You are now rocking with the hottest boxing podcast in the land. True Media Boxing Radio with your host, Coach Malachi Williams.
True.
For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah. What's up, family? This is our boy, Coach Malachi Williams in the building. We back. True Media Podcast. Bear with me one moment. It looks like my light is off. Let me turn my light on right quick. Yeah, I didn't realize my ring light was off. All right, that's a lot better. I think that's a lot better right there. You know what I'm saying? So, shit, the damn light was off. I didn't have the ring light on. My bad. Anyway, we back. We back now. Everything looking good. Anyway, shout out to everybody, man. Happy Wednesday. I think today Wednesday, right? Yeah, today Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. You get what I'm saying? Everything is going pretty good. Everything is going pretty good. Hopefully everything going good for everybody else. Let me see. Where the hell is this damn? I had them pull this old bullshit up. Man, I had somebody I ain't heard from in a while hit me up, asking me about, telling me about wanting to talk about I don't even know what he wanted to talk about, but then he mentioned Keith Thurman. Motherfucker mentioned Keith Thurman. I'm like, man, you saw Keith Thurman got the job done, didn't you? Like, man, ain't nobody thinking about no goddamn. I said, man, ain't nobody thinking about no goddamn Keith Thurman. True. Man, shit. Man, that nigga been gone so long. I had forgot all about him, bro. I can tell you right now, wasn't nobody on this neck of the woods. When I say this neck of the woods, I'm talking about my city. Wasn't nobody talking about no damn Keith Thurman. Nobody. He might have well be a retired fighter at this point. You get what I'm saying? I wasn't doing the shit. You know what I mean? I didn't even know the nigga had fought till a motherfucker said it to me. I had forgot all about the shit. To be fair, you know what I mean? John said he looked good today though. Yeah, but who did he look good against? You know what? You sound like the dude who called me. Like, yeah, man, boy, look, Keith Thurman looked good. I'm like, yeah, but who did he look good against? Man, this man, oh, let me see what's up. Oh, okay, nah, you know what? This man fought a tomato can. Literally. Bruh, this man fought a tomato can. Literally. I'm just saying. You get what I'm saying? Michael Page say Florida gave up on one time. I mean, one time gave up on himself. I mean, I can't speak for the entire state of Florida, but I'm telling you, man, somebody said my audio cutting in and out. How? No, I sound good. Wow, for real? How was that? I wonder how was that. Hold on. How was my audio cutting in and out? I'm listening to it right now. No, I'm listening to it. Hold on, let me see what's up. I'm listening to my show right now. I don't hear no audio cutting in and out. Like literally, you know what I mean? Yeah, so whoever saying that, you know, I don't know. John said skipping. What you probably need to do, y'all probably need to just reset your device or something. I'm listening to it right now. It sound fine, bro. But anyways, if it's skipping in and out, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah. Yeah, it sound fine. So maybe all right, what you say? What you say, Mr. Tomato Can? He say what tomato can that? He said it was cutting out for a bit, but you're good now, brother. Yeah, okay, yeah, I don't even know why. If it was cutting out, I don't even know why. You know, I'm shit. I mean, I ain't doing that no different. I ain't doing that no different. Anyway. Yeah, so dude talking about doggone Keith Thurman, fam. And so I said, you know what, man, motherfucker hit me up about some goddamn Keith Thurman. I'm like, man, fuck Keith Thurman. Anybody think about no goddamn Keith Thurman? You know what I mean? Anyways, let me go over here. I said, let me go ahead and look at this shit. Let me pull up box rate. Let me see what this is. Yeah, you know what? Let me pull up box rate. This man, as a matter of fact, no. I don't have to pull up box rate. I can go to the ring. I'm on the ring right now. Bear with me one moment. This man, Keith Thurman, I think they put down, he don't fought like 3 times in 7 years or something. Some of that sort. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm not checking for no nigga who don't fought 3 times in 7 years. True. I can tell you that right now. Dude, I got dudes hitting me up. Yeah, man. Nigga, you saw Keith? I saw Keith. Hell no. Bro, like literally, bro. Literally, I'm like, Keith. You saw, yeah, man, Keith knocked out such and such. I said, who did he knock out? Go watch say Keith look like that old Keith. Oh, we got these Keith Thurman fans coming out. Okay, y'all. All right. Find out. All right, we finna find out. Nigga, that's the old Keith. I say, boy, they falling for the banana in the tailpipe, boy. That's how they get you. They get you just like that. That's how they get you. Yeah, man, nigga, that's the old Keith back. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, nigga, that's the old Keith. He back. I'm like, man, nigga, I'm like, nigga, please. I'm like, man, this man don't fought motherfucking. Somebody in the chat said it. King R say he fought Glass Joe. Man, this man fought Glass Joe of Mike Tyson's Punch Out. And they trying to tell me he back. Back from what? Nigga don't fought Glass Joe. Bruh, it was so bad. It was a clip that somebody sent me this morning. I looked at. The Australian people was cheering for Keith Thurman. They was cheering for Keith and booing the other dude. What this dude named me for? Brock Jarvis. What the hell is a Brock Jarvis? That motherfucker talking about a damn Brock Jarvis. Man, this man don't fault damn, you know, he bad. All right, okay. You know, listen. That's you old. You see, it was some old niggas that hit me up too. It was some old niggas. That's the old niggas. The old niggas is the ones who, you know what I mean? The ones who, because that's a whole new fan base. That's a whole new fan base in Boston right now. It's the old niggas, the old PBC niggas. Them the ones who holding on. Yeah, man, you saw Keith. Hey, man, shit. I was like, bro, hold on. Hey, check this out. Hey, listen. They talking about, listen, you can tell, you can tell, ain't no young dudes talking about no damn Keith Thurman. Anyway, let's see what's up. Nigga say, you hating on Thurman. Sure, hating on the fuck I'm hating on Thurman. Keith Thurman ain't nobody. I mean, for me to hate on him, he gotta have something for me to hate on. He ain't got nothing. I want to hate on shit. I used to like sometime from Clearwater, Florida. Let me see. This man fought. Let's look this dude Brock Jarvis up. Let's look him up right quick. 22 wins. He got knocked out twice. And he got 20 KOs. Now we finna break this down. But before we do, let me get into the show. Let me give a shout out to a few people. Shout out to Summer in November. Green Eyes P. Shout out to Uncle Charles in the building. Justino Gonzalez. Shout out to Flex BK. Salute. Shout out to Gold Watch, Elton Jackson, Michael Page, G5 from the Bronx, the lovely Miss Connie. Shout out to the Cardenas, Jody Breeze in the building. Who else we have? Shout out to Jonathan. Jonathan, salute, fam. He said Keith Sweat more acting than Keith. That's a good Keith Sweat. Why? Why me, baby? Oh, crying ass nigga Keith Sweat. Hey, you know what? Hey, check this out. It's funny. Hey, Jonathan. It's funny that you brought up Keith Sweat, right? Keith Sweat first album came out in 87. Classic. Shout out to Jonathan. Hey, okay. Jumping that $2 super chat. He said Keith Sweat more active than Thurman, coach. Yeah. Listen, Keith Sweat came out, Make It Last Forever album. Nigga had Make It Last Forever with him and Jackie McGee. Shout out to Teddy Riley. Teddy Riley produced that whole album. Like all the beats you heard, Teddy Riley. Make It Last Forever, Teddy Riley. Just you can hear that new jazz swing all through that album. Teddy Riley was young too. He was young. Anyway, so I mean he older than me, but you get what I'm saying. He was like in his early 20s and stuff like that. So, anyways, Slam It. The second album Keith Sweat came out with was in 1990. It had Gerald Levert in there. He came out with a song called Just One of Them Things on there and Merry Go Round. The album was banging. I said, okay, Keith came back. But around that time, and then he came out with another album right after that in 91. And then the women and men were like, damn, this nigga always whining all the time. They started picking up on the whining. This nigga always whining and crying like the women were saying that there. Then the men were saying the same thing. We were like, man, this old crying ass nigga always talking about turn around the nigga crying. Talking about something, why, what the nigga Keith Sweat was saying, why you gotta do me wrong? He was talking about why you gotta do me wrong. Why me, baby? Talking about why me, baby? Just everything was this man. Then he started sounding the same. Now Keith Sweat made some classic albums. I can't take that from him. But he started sounding the same on every album. Like, this nigga, you was crying. You was crying on the first album. The first album was classic. I ain't got nothing bad to say about the first album. But then the second album, nigga, you was crying. Then the third album. Then I'm like, nigga, what you crying about now? Damn. You get what I'm saying? So it's a joke that we used to say in my city. Old Keith Sweat ass nigga. You know what I mean? Well, they probably say that in every hood. Old Keith Sweat ass nigga. Yeah, we sweat. Old Keith, you know what I mean? Like if somebody called you an I'll be sure looking ass nigga or a Keith Sweat ass nigga, that was kind of like an insult. That was kind of like an insult. Oh, Keith Sweat ass. Ah, that. Man, come on, man. Yeah, man, come on, man. Come on, let's go. Oh, Keith Sweat ass nigga. Damn. You get what I'm saying? The chicks don't want them big. They don't want them begging ass. They don't want you begging ass nigga. They don't. They like the bad boys. True. I hate to say it, but it's true. I hate to say it, but it's true. And this ain't no shade to Keith Sweat. Shout out to Keith Sweat. I don't want nobody telling Keith Sweat, yeah, dog, man, Coach Malachi was dissing you, dog. I'm just giving y'all the history on Keith Sweat. I'm just giving y'all the history on that. You get what I'm saying? I ain't hating no Keith Sweat. You know what I mean? Now you might say I'm hating on Keith Thurman. Now if you say, Coach, you hating on Keith Thurman, okay, you probably won't get an argument with me on that. You know what I mean? If you say I'm hating on Keith Thurman. But Keith Sweat, I ain't hating on Keith Sweat. To this day. You get what I'm saying? So either with it. If I'm hating on the dude, I'll tell you. I'm like, yeah, man, I'm hating on that nigga hard, boy. I'm talking about, boy. I wake up hating on this mother. I'm going to wake up, I'm going to be like Gray on him. Nigga, I'm going to wake up hating on him. I'm going to go to bed hating on him. I'm going to be hating on him all throughout the day. Just one big hate fest. Nah, but all jokes aside, Keith Sweat made some classic albums. Anyways, let's get into the show. What's the real reason why the media, what's the real reason why the media are roasting Bill and Devin Haney? Y'all see the press conference, man, and, I looked at it again. I looked at some of the stuff that, I am an expert in reading body language. I am a body language professional. I can read body language and tell, oh yeah, this dude nervous. Yeah, he's a coward. Yeah, he really ain't on that. What he say he on? I don't know. Now this one right here, this nigga here crazy. You got to watch out for him. You get what I'm saying? I can tell the way he moving. Yeah, he up to something. Yeah, he got a wire on him, so he probably snitching. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, he's shaking like booty meat over there. So I'm an expert when it comes to reading body language. So I got a video. I want to look at the body language, and it's something that, me being a body language reading expert, I just want to break this down right quick. You get what I'm saying? No diddy. Anyways, Bill and Devin Haney seem to can't catch a break from the media and social media. We got to throw social media in with the media, because, it has media in it. The two things they got in common is media. And to be honest with you, mainstream media and social media is pretty much damn near the same thing at this point. I'm going to tell you why. You have mainstream media outlets. They are just propaganda pieces for corporations, powerful individuals in politics and stuff like that. And you can pretty much tell because most of all the mainstream media, they say the same message. If it's a guy that they don't like, all the mainstream media outlets going to be talking about how much they don't like the guy. And it's always going to be bad news against the guys who they don't like. But they're always going to have some good news for people who they do like. So that's how, it's all just propaganda pieces controlled by, individuals who control government officials for the most part, right? Social media is pretty much, they got fake news in mainstream media too. It ain't nothing but fake news in mainstream media. That's it. And social media is pretty much damn near the same thing from a propaganda standpoint. Social media is a little bit more like the Wild Wild West though. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers, listen, ain't nobody got no sources. You can just make shit up. Motherfuckers just be making shit up. Clickbaiting, whatever. The embossing, the so-called people who supposed to be, like, y'all look at some of these content creators as, reporters. These dudes ain't reporters. They don't even vet the information that they get. A lot of these guys are fans of certain fighters, and they have fans of certain fighters' YouTube channels. So you'll think, yeah, man, well, this channel said this. Nah, this dude ain't nobody. He just a fan, he's just a groupie of this fighter. And they have a tendency to make shit up. They'll make shit up. Whatever it is, they'll make it up. So, I'm just telling you. I'm just giving you the game. They'll just make it up. I'm telling y'all the game. You know what I mean? I'm a content creator. I'm telling you what's going on. A lot of these niggas, and I know, because I can look at the title, and it's just a simple search. I do my research on some shit. It's real simple. I can do it in like 2 minutes. Yeah, I know. I can tell you, this nigga just making this shit up. What cite your source. So I've been on the debate team before in high school, and when you go to quoting sources and stuff, you got to cite that source. What you got to cite the source. If your source is sources say, if your source is according to reports, guess what? It's fake news. True. That nigga just made that shit up. And he found some shit to support See, that's social media. at least on mainstream media, they try to quote a source. It may be a guy who put out some bullshit, but they may be saying according to such and such right here, this guy's an expert in this field, and they'll get somebody that's an expert in the field of military secrets or hog head cheese or pork chops or whatever. At least they do that. On social media, it ain't none of that. It's, according to reports. And the way they tell the story, they say it with such conviction that you will believe what he's saying. Well, he ain't really quote no source, but the way he said it seemed like it could be real. hey, that's what going on social media. True. Yeah. Yeah. Facts. I'm telling y'all. Listen. Take it or leave it alone. Take it or leave it alone. Anyways, after being quiet for a few months, Bill Haney has been on the offensive. Some fans say that Bill Haney has ruined Devin Haney's image. That's what some fans say. You get what I'm saying? Public perception. I want y'all to focus in on this word. Public perception. The key word is perception, right? Public perception is everything to do with the Haneys, especially Bill Haney. Public perception is the general opinion of a group of people about a person, event, or issue. It's similar to a collective reputation. I'm finna tie all this up in a nice little bow in a minute. We're gonna go back. Perception, public perception, right? And there lies the problem. Bill Haney wants to change the public's perception of his son. The problem is he's doing a terrible job at it in the eyes of the public. True. Not in my eyes. You get what I'm saying? I don't have a dog in the race. But in the eyes of the public and even in mainstream media. I know I get phone calls. I have people call me, talk to me, whatever the case may be. I have connections to them, all these goddamn promotional companies, except Matchroom in Queensbury. I don't have no connections there. I'm not gonna lie to you. But the rest of them in America, yeah, all of them. You know what I mean? So the public perception, you know what I mean? And I told you guys, it means a lot to Bill. This is why he used to go on all different YouTube channels and, I come over here and give you the stamp of approval. He tried that stamp of approval shit over here with me on the phone. The last time he was here, I was like, look, I'm like, nah, you ain't give me no stamp of approval. I already had approval. The people gave me the stamp of approval. So whether you came on my show or not is irrelevant. It didn't move the needle for me getting more subscribers or more views. Now, I probably moved the needle a little bit for getting more views, but outside of that, that's it. But you didn't make me. You probably made them other niggas. You ain't make Coach. True. Shit, nigga, I was 3 years. What I was? Yeah, I was about 3 years strong before he even came on my channel. 3 years strong already. You get what I'm saying? So you probably made Ace Money and all them other things. You ain't make me. Anyways, that's the problem when it comes to them, to the Haneys, right? The problem is this here. According to the public, he's doing a terrible job in the public eye. For example, Reese from Oakland. Y'all remember yesterday's call? Reese from Oakland called yesterday to explain why Oakland don't mess with the Haneys. Now, I didn't even know nothing about this here. I know Bill from the town. He from Oaktown. Oaktown 357, one of my favorite female groups. Man, they were fine in the motherfucker. True. Lord have mercy. Nigga, Oaktown 357, man, I'm trying to tell you, boy. Lord have mercy. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. I was having a teenage flashback. Sorry about that. Anyways, Reese from Oakland called and he explained why Oakland don't mess with the Haneys, right? He said he spoke about how the town perceives Devin Haney as fake. That shit caught me total off guard. I was expecting to hear that from somebody else, but he said, yeah, man, we look at Devin Haney fake. Now, this dude from Oakland. Y'all told me Devin Haney from Oakland. I look it up. It say he from San Francisco. Now, I do know that San Francisco and Oakland are like, 11, 12 miles apart. I know that. But yeah, it's still. You get what I'm saying? There's a difference between San Francisco and Oakland. I just want to throw that out there. If you from the Bay Area, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. You get what I'm saying? It is what it is, right? But this is what the brother said from Oakland yesterday. He spoke about how the town perceives Devin Haney as fake. When I look where Devin Haney is from, as I said, they say he's from San Francisco. For to piss some niggas off. The man from San Francisco, man, y'all say he's from Oakland. He ain't from the town. The man from San Francisco. I just want to throw that out there. You know what I mean? Again, I ain't trying to, you know what I mean? That's what his boss rec say. His boss rec don't say the town. So he ain't claiming y'all. You get what I'm saying? I just want to throw that out there. You get what I'm saying? So it is what it is. That's what Boss Rec says. So don't get mad at me. Get mad at Boss Rec. Although San Francisco and Oakland are pretty much San Fran and Frisco. I mean San Fran and Oakland. What's that about? What are they about? 12 miles, something like that. And real close. Real close. I would say about 12, 13 miles apart, something like that. You get what I'm saying? If you in traffic, I guess if it's a lot of traffic, it may take you 20 minutes to get there from, if you're going from San Fran to Oakland or Oakland to San Fran, depending on what the traffic, it probably take you like about 20 minutes? Anybody who live up in that area in the chat? Somebody in the chat say, stop calling it San Fran. Make me. True. Goddamn troll. Nah, please, hey, listen, please do not block him. Don't block him. I know Pauline be blocking motherfuckers quick. Don't block him. This a bot. This probably a bot. This a bot right here. Yeah, this bot started the channel December 13th, 2023. And you don't have any content on your stuff. So we know what we gonna stall you out today, though. He say, so that's a bot. That's a bot. Probably one of these niggas don't create a burner account or whatever. It is what it is. He say, stop calling it San Fran. Make me. What thing I can promise you? I can promise you cannot make me. What you say? He said, you ain't no bot? Then use a dick sucking fuck boy. True. If you ain't no bot, use a dick sucking fuck boy. Now, what I want you to do, whole ass, cunt, coochie ass nigga. If you from San Fran, you probably got a gang of niggas running trains on you with no Vaseline. To this day. This gonna be the nigga whole ass nigga. It don't take much to get me started. Your mama should have aborted your ass at the abortion clinic. Say 530-494-9636. When I drop the phone lines, whole ass nigga, you call that number. I think you a bot. Anyways. Although San Fran and Oakland is only 12 miles apart, there is a connection, there's a connection there for Haney, regarding the people. There's some kind of connection there. Reese also said that Oakland looks at Devin Haney as being fake, and he doesn't come off as authentic. A lot of people have told me that, right? The perception might change if Devin Haney repped where he was from, and he said it with his chest. When you from somewhere, right? Like, what that guy will say? New Yorkers rep. No matter where a New Yorker lives at in the country, they gonna let everybody know, I'm from New York. Especially them Brooklyn niggas. Man, I'm from Brooklyn. Like, bro, let me tell you something. I done met quite a few dudes from Brooklyn. Brooklyn, listen, Brooklyn dudes rep. I can't even front. Brooklyn dudes rep. Any Brooklyn dude I know, anywhere they go. Hey, shout out to Cigar Talk. Salute, fam. Najee, what's going on, brother? Shout out to Najee. Najee, what's going on? Hey, man, you do some great work, bro. You do some great work. I watch your stuff all the time. You, Boston Boys, couple dudes, couple of big YouTube channels I watch. You do great interviews, bro. You do great interviews. Hopefully, you get at 1 million. You get at 1 million soon. You should. I see that coming. Anyway, but listen, dudes from Brooklyn be representing. Brooklyn represent. Bro, I had a homeboy named Dennis from Brooklyn. We was in junior high school together, right? Listen, he put me up on what they had. British Knights. Let's call them BKs. Felas, Adiodoras. They had Buffalinos, the bomber jackets, the fisherman hats, because EPMD used to wear the fisherman hats all the time, right? We talking about the 80s. The fisherman hats, like Dennis, like back in the day, New York used to get all the fashion before the rest of the country got it. So by the time the fashion came to Florida, New York was already rocking it. Like you'll see clothes that by the time they got to Florida, like they own some other stuff. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, man, we were wearing that 6 months ago. Hey, yeah, we were wearing that. Yeah, we were wearing that 6 months ago. Like, yeah, but I got these friends. You know what I'm saying? And then when it come to Florida, it used to hit Miami first. You had a lot of. If you lived in Miami, like if you live in Miami, you know about USA Flea Market, Kansas City Flea Market and stuff like that. So USA Flea Market was in Liberty City, so you would go there. And a lot of those people who sold clothes, who had their booths, they used to go to New York and get their clothes from New York and then bring it back to Miami. And then from Miami, it goes out throughout the state. Do you get what I'm saying? It ain't like that no more, but I just want to throw that out there. But Brooklyn dudes represent. Brooklyn don't give a damn. Listen, hey, shout out to Brooklyn. I ain't no Brooklyn nigga, but I would just say shout out to Brooklyn. Them Brooklyn niggas represent. They represent, bro. They represent. I ain't gonna lie, boy. They rep. Devin Haney don't rep the set like that. That's all I'm saying. And I do see that. He don't rep like, you get what I'm saying? He from the town. If he from the town, he's supposed to rep the town. So he don't really, when I look him up on BoxRec, the man from San Francisco. Well, he from San Fran. There's a nigga in the chat saying he don't like me saying San Fran. San Fran. When I drop the phone line, whole ass nigga call.
True.
Yeah, nigga talking that motherfucking shit.
True.
Trying to tell me what you don't. I don't give a fuck about what you like, nigga. You freely, like you freely brought your ass over here, you can freely leave. Shit. You get what I'm saying? Anybody make you come over here? Anyways, as I said before, man, it's about the perception. And Bill is trying to change that perception. And I don't know if he's going to be able to do it. You get what I'm saying? I really don't know. Some fans feel that the Haneys, especially Devin Haney, is pretty much all smoke and mirrors. Whether it be, and another thing I want to say, he had a lot of trainers. Haney has trained with a lot of different trainers. No, he trained with Ben Davidson. No, he trained with Joel, Zab Judas, Zab Judas' dad. He trained with him. Of course, Floyd Mayweather Sr. I think that's where people went to talking about, Devin Haney was supposed to be the next Floyd Mayweather. He's supposed to be the next, I don't know about Money May, but next Floyd Mayweather, because he got a lot of praise from Floyd Mayweather Sr. He got a lot of praise from Floyd Mayweather Sr. And I don't know what happened with that. I think Bill kind of kicked him to the curb. And word on the street, I just got to throw that out there. Word on the street, Devin Haney worked with a lot of trainers pretty much every fight. And then word on the street, Bill always kick him all to the curb. You know what I mean? Then he's the lead trainer in the corner. Of course, he's the father, so he going to do that. And that's why when Curtis from Long Beach was saying, look here, man, Devin Haney, Bill ain't his trainer, it's Ben Davidson and stuff like that. And I'm like, no, it ain't no Ben Davidson, it's Bill. Bill is always the lead guy that's giving the instructions in the corner. Do you get what I'm saying? He's the lead guy. So it's Bill Haney. I don't know what happened to Teach. Do anybody know what happened to Teach? Y'all remember Teach? Hey, Brandon, you remember Teach? Remember the dude that's be like, and the Lord Devin Haney is gonna beat George Kambosos. The Lord Devin Haney is the slickest, the smoothest, the baddest, the meanest mofo around this town. The Lord Devin Haney. Y'all remember that dude? What happened to him, fam? It's like he fell off. It's like he fell off the face of the earth. Hey, Lisa. Hey, Lisa, what happened to, that's the name. What's the name? Preacher Church. Yeah, his name Church. My bad. I said Preach. Yeah, his name Church. Church or Preach. Same thing.
True.
Hey, Church, Preach, same thing. Whatever his name is. Yeah, somebody say Church, though. Yeah. What happened to him, man? I like him, though. I like him. Hey, it is what it is. Hey, I like him, though, fam. What happened? Listen, what happened to Church, man? What happened to him, fam? Yeah. What happened to Church, man? I miss Church. Man, all jokes aside, I really like that dude, bro. Hey, Warlock Bossing. No, I really like Church. That's a really, really good hype man, bro. That's a really good hype man, Church. I like Church. You get what I'm saying? Not for real though. He's a really good hype man. I ain't gonna lie. And he know how to dress. You could tell he one of them old pimps from the town. Now, I believe he from the town. He probably one of them old pimps from the town. Bill Haney probably found him, cleaned him up a little bit, threw a suit on him. I don't know. You get what I'm saying? I don't know what it is, man. But I like that. It's like he disappeared, bro. Like, literally, it's like he just fell off the face of the earth. What you say? Lisa say he probably left as a child. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about, Lisa. You say he probably left as a child? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, you probably talking about somebody else. Anyways. In the past, if you guys know, Devin Haney was billed as the next Floyd Mayweather. Next Floyd Mayweather Jr. Based on his relationship with Floyd Sr. Todd Grisham asked Devin about his chin instead of asking about, asking Ryan Garcia about the PED because nigga did cheat. You get what I'm saying? And instead of praising, Devin Haney for his accomplishments. And I was like, why the hell Bill was so fired up and angry? So when I went back and looked at it again after the show, I said, okay, they didn't have him on stage. But I know a lot of these dudes, a lot of these shea butters want to try to make it racial. I said, okay, they didn't have any of the boxing dads on stage. So they didn't have Rolly Romero's dad on stage. They didn't have Bill Haney on stage. They didn't have Teofimo Lopez Senior on stage. And they didn't have Ryan Garcia's dad on stage, Henry Garcia. So they didn't have any of the dads on stage, right? So I know he mad about that. And I do believe that was done strategically, that was done on purpose. That's not a coincidence that, Bill is always on stage with his son. Always. He's always on stage with Devin Haney. Always. I think this is the first press conference that Bill Haney was not on stage, for, you get what I'm saying? For a press conference for a fight. So he hot about that. He 38 hot about that already. So now I'm looking at this shit, right? So I see why Bill mad. I see why he mad about that. But then, the dude asked Devin Haney about his chin. Now, I'm gonna tell you something you guys probably didn't catch though. When he interviewed Bill, when Bill was sitting next to him, Bill called him a piece of shit. Then he tried to hug Bill. Bill like, I don't want to hug you. You fake and this, He called you a piece of shit and this and that and this what it is. And Todd say, look, man, we trying to sell a fight. I don't know if you guys heard that. He say, look, man, we trying to sell a fight. Dex say Bill hasn't been to the last two pressers. No, he was there. Bill was there. He just wasn't allowed to get on the stage, fam. But he said we trying to sell a fight. So the way I took that, I say, oh, so he asked about Devin Haney's chin as a way of selling the fight. And then by the people booing him, you get what I'm saying? When he stepped on the stage, when his name was mentioned, the people booing him, it showed a dislike. And it goes back to what? Perception. Remember, I started this monologue off with the word perception. Public perception. And Bill's trying to change the public perception, but I don't think he can do it. I really don't think he can do it. You get what I'm saying? And I get where Bill is coming from. Bill Haney did take offense, to the fact that, Todd didn't say nothing to Ryan Garcia about him failing the drug test and PED usage. At this point, I don't know what the Haneys can do in order to make people like them. I don't know what they can do to make people like them. Devin did admit, I looked at an interview. I'm going to let y'all hear it. Because I played some of it yesterday, but I didn't play all of it. Devin did admit that he's naturally a bigger guy. So he revealed that he feels good fighting at 147. Although this fight he's going to have with Jose Ramirez is going to be at 144 catch weight. But he said he's a bigger guy, which goes back to what people like Gray and other people were saying. Man, this dude a weight bully. Man, look how big that dude is. And I think this was some Tank Davis fans were saying, because he admitted in this interview, I'm a naturally bigger guy. And I told you guys, the reason why bigger fighters fight at smaller weight divisions is so that they can have an advantage. They can have an advantage. That's why. Because you'll be like, damn, how come this dude 6 feet tall, but he fighting at 135? Or this dude 5'10", and you get what I'm saying? Because, you know, they can have an advantage over the smaller fighters. That's why. You have somebody like a Lomachenko, he's naturally a small guy, so it doesn't take him, it doesn't take a lot for him to you know, he don't have to have a mean weight cut or whatever to make weight for a fight. Floyd Mayweather was really, really good at staying on weight. You know, when Floyd moved up and fought at 147, you know, his walk-around weight was like 152. Floyd had never let his weight get, like, you would never really see, when Floyd was boxing, you would never see Floyd 10 pounds off of weight. I don't know if y'all ever noticed that. Those who used to watch Floyd. But he always is pretty much on weight, bro. He don't look weight drain when he on the scale, none of that. You get what I'm saying? He don't do none of that. You get what I'm saying? Like Floyd always stayed on point. I think someone like a Devin Haney, he let his weight get out of pocket. So he's supposed to fight at a higher weight. The problem is, and shout out to Mr. Samedican. The problem is this here. Hey, Mr. Samedican, this the problem. Devin let his weight get out of whack, right? But when it's time for a fight, fam, you got to take your body through. That's why they be having these long ass training camps, because they're trying to get that weight down. You don't need no damn 12 weeks to get ready for no fight. Doggone, I was talking to Steve Kim. Steve Kim told me something that, and hold on, not only Steve Kim, but shout out to Major Key Boxing. I interviewed Tommy Brooks. Before, right? Tommy Brooks, James Tony, quite a few people through Major Key, right? And Tommy Brooks was like, yeah, man, I only need about 6 to 8 weeks to get ready for a fight. You know, that's it. You know, and the reason why those fighters fought a lot, they was always in shape because they fought regularly. But when you're a fighter that fight once a year, twice a year, your weight gonna balloon up, you know, you gotta have a 12-week training camp to get, you get what I'm saying? Listen, that's just too much. True. That's just too much. You get what I'm saying? You know, I mean, you feel me? That's just too much, fam. You don't need that long to get ready for no fight. Now, in today's time, they do, because these dudes fight once a year. You Terrence Crawford, he fight once a year. Keith Thurman, he fight once every 5 years. You know, you Errol Spence, he ain't fought since Crawford. You know, so if you're a fighter, if you're a non-active fighter, you know, you're going to need those longer training camps to get ready for a fight. You know, so Devin, as I said before, Devin did admit that he's a bigger fighter, and, you know, fighting at 147 to be good for him. In the latest interview with Ring Magazine, Devin did say that he's now embracing the villain role. He said that he's going to embrace the role of being the villain. That's what he said. He said that he don't think, you know, he kind of like it. He might as well embrace it or something of that sort. I say this, he don't have a choice at this point, in my opinion. He don't have a choice at this point to embrace the villain role. In other news, Lord, I did not want to talk about this guy, but the guy who a couple of people called me about, sent me videos about, you know, Keith, once upon a time Thurman, knocked out a professional tomato can named Brock Jarvis. He knocked him out in the 3rd round. That's all I have to say about that. You know, what do you guys, that's it. That's all I got to say about that. What do you guys think about my assessment of why boxing fans and the media are roasting Bill and Devin Haney? As I said before, public perception. What is public perception? Public perception is pretty much the general opinion of a group of people, that they have about a person, you know, an event or a certain issue. The person be the Haneys. People look at Devin Haney as soft. They look at him like he's fake. They look at him like he's trying to be like Tank. They look at him like, you know, hey man, you trying to be everything other than yourself. Why don't you just embrace the fact that you're a suburban kid and you grew up, you know, you grew up in a, you know, you was homeschooled. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You know, I told y'all, ain't that cool? Ain't that cool about that hood shit? That hood shit ain't that cool about that? Ain't that cool about going up the road, getting on that Bluebird? You got goddamn. You finna get ready to go up that road. Anybody been dead some time before? You know what go up that road mean? You got to go up that road. The Bluebird coming to pick you up. You get what I'm saying? If you feds, they finna take your ass, put you on the plane, and fly you to the facility. If you feds, you get what I'm saying? Ain't that cool about that? So, if you grew up like that, embrace that. Embrace that. Embrace that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You get what I'm saying? The other shit gonna have your ass doing dead, shot, dead, hurt, in jail, doing 20, 30 years. You get what I'm saying? So all that, I don't believe in glorifying the bullshit myself. I don't believe in glorifying the bullshit. But they look at the brothers being fake, disingenuous. I'm gonna let you guys see this video right quick. But before we get into the show, I got to give a shout out to my sponsors. Shout out to Foster's Barbershop. If you're in the city of Tampa, please go to Bookski, book up, download the app Bookski. That's BOOKSY. You want to type in Foster's Barbershop. As soon as you pull up Foster's, you're going to see Foster's Barbershop, 1923 West Main Street. If you are in the city of Tampa, you want to go to a celebrity barbershop. It's pretty much quite a few celebrities when they come into town. This is the barbershop they go to, Foster's Barbershop, right there on Main Street in West Tampa, where I'm from. Y'all see how I be repping the city? I rep my city everywhere I go, and I rep the neighborhood that I'm from, West Tampa. I don't hear Devin Haney repping Oakland like that, fam. I know some of y'all say he from Oakland, but Boss Rat say he from San Fran, and he's raising. He's boxing out of Vegas. But I'm saying that I don't see him repping. He gonna have to rep the set. That's all he gonna have to do. If Devin Haney just do that, if he wear the town, cause the town, if he rep the town like he's supposed to, maybe, just maybe, they'll be like, you know what, man, we'll embrace him. Shout out to Nate. We'll embrace him. If he just, hey, what's going on, Nate? If he just rep the town, you get, if he just rep the town, see, hey, you know what? Hey, Nate, this is what we gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do for the Haneys. What we gonna do, we gonna go ahead and make sure he rep the town. Look here, man, the man from Oakland, man, the home of Too Short. Then you gotta start name dropping. The home of Too Short. You know what I mean? I think E40 and them from Vallejo. Who else from Oakland? The home of MC Hammer. The home of Dollar Bill. Name all the celebrities from Oakland. The home of Tony. R.I.P. One of the singers passed away. I think damn, I forgot the dude. Is it Dwayne? I forgot which one passed away. But anyway, yeah, the home of Tony. The home of Confunction. Confunction is from Oakland. Shot G ain't from Oakland. Shot G ain't from Oakland. He's not from Oakland. He migrated to Oakland, but he's not from Oakland. Jonathan Ramirez say Mac Dre, the home of Mac Dre. Oaktown 357. We already said MC Hammer. We got the Prince. We said Hammer already. We said Hammer. You get what I'm saying? Home of the Loonies. That's right. I got 5 on it. Hey, I ain't like that on my song there, boy. Listen, that's the weed classic. E40 not from Oakland though. Hey, Montre, E40 not. He from the Bay Area, but he not from. I think he from Vallejo, right? Yeah, he not from Oakland. But I get your point. He need to do that. He need to be legit. The home of Be Legit. He need to do that. Oh yeah, and the home of Dollar Bill. The Martins say In Vogue, the Pointer Sisters. In Vogue and the Pointer Sisters. Sheila E. That's right, Sheila E. You get what I'm saying? Sheila E. Yeah. Somebody said I'm in your city. Whose city you in? Texas 16 South said I'm in your city. Whose city you in? If you're in my city, we can meet up. Anybody who hit me up, who came to who watched the show, they came in the city, they hit me up, I meet up with them. Just like that. Small ass, what did he say? He said Rich and Rich, home of Rich and Rich. Felicia, what you say? You say F the Raiders? You say F it, the Raiders? Oh, talk about the Raiders. George Duke? I don't know George Duke from Oakland. He from Oakland? And when it say Texas, you say, no, you talking about Be Legit? Oh, Be Legit song? Oh, I thought you was here for real. I said, yeah, we can link up. Shit, hey, listen, I done met up with everybody. Hey, somebody say Guapoli, Andre Ward. Hey, you know what? Andre Ward come out of Oakland, but they didn't, you know what? They didn't embrace. Now, Andre Ward did represent Oakland, though. I will say this. Andre Ward did represent Oakland, but he didn't really, you know what? Andre Ward didn't really get no love. He got love, but it wasn't. It's strange, bro. It's strange. Like Andre Ward, he did rep Oakland though. Everybody knew he was from Oakland. Everybody knew that. You get what I'm saying? Dev don't really rep nothing like that. You get what I'm saying? Like if you think about the Charlo brother, they gonna say, well, they from H-Town. Even though they from Louisiana, but I get it. But they gonna say H-Town, right? Javante Davis, he represent Baltimore. And he still has that connection with B More. Shakur Stevenson, he from Jersey. So he's attached to Jersey. Out of Newark, New Jersey, Shakur Stevenson, they call him, you get what I'm saying? Shakur represent Jersey. When you think about Boots Ennis, Boots represent Philly. Home of the Super Bowl champions, Philadelphia Eagles. When you think of Boots, you think of Philly. When you think of Bud, Terrence Crawford, you think of Omaha. He all they got. Omaha, right? Stop shouting. When you think of Keith Urban, what y'all think about? Hey, and you better not say Tampa, because they came from Tampa. I'm trying to listen. When you think of Keith Urban, you think of Clearwater. Keith Urban represents Clearwater. I give him that. He do represent Clearwater. I do be kind of hating on Keith Urban. I'm not gonna lie. I do be hating on Keith. I'm guilty of that. I'm guilty of that. Somebody from Atlanta, they gonna represent ATL. They gonna represent ATL. You get what I'm saying? I'm telling you that right now. You know what I mean? So A-Town down. Listen, you meet dude from Dallas, they gonna say they're from Dallas. You get what I'm saying? Like what set? Again, I ain't set tripping. I ain't no gangbang or nothing. But what do Devin Haney claim? I never really heard him. Somebody said Prince. Prince represent Minnesota. Facts. Prince, Morris Day, The Times, Jelly Bean, Jesse, Monty, what my name of all the members of The Time. Doggone Jimmy Jam, Terry Lewis, they represent Minnesota. Like they rep that. What do Devin Haney do he rep a set like that, fam? Oh, I love Spice One. Somebody said Spice One. I love Spice One now. Listen, bro, let me tell you something. Boy, listen. I don't call plenty felonies listening to Spice One. True. Shit, let me tell you something. Spice One, NWA. Man, you listen to them niggas, boy. You be ready to rob a bank. Hey, man, listen to them niggas, boy. Ah, damn, boy. Anyways. Fresh, what did say Fresh? He said, I never seen Thurman nowhere in Clearwater. Look, man, look. Hey, Fresh, man. Anyways, but what I'm saying, what do Devin Haney represent, though? Is he representing any, like, what city does he claim? I just thought about that, bro. Like, I ain't never really seen him, when you think of Florida, you think of Grand Rapids, Michigan. He from Grand Rapids. Grand Rapids, Michigan, Floyd Mayweather. And then, of course, he moved to Vegas and made Vegas his adopted home and stuff like that. But I'm just saying, though. Benny Blanco he said Devin represents his dad. Yeah, round one say Henderson, Nevada. Hey, round one, check this out. Yesterday, somebody had to correct me. So somebody said that, I said, well, somebody called the show, somebody asked me, where's Devin Haney from? I said, I don't know, I think he's from Henderson, Nevada. I didn't know he was from Oakland. And then, somebody said he was from Oakland, but then when I looked it up, he's not from Oakland. He's from San Francisco. He's from San Fran. The man from San Fran. His dad from Oakland. His dad from the town. Bill, y'all know Dollar Bill. You dig, see when you're pushing the P, how Dollar Bill talk, you get what I'm saying? You dig, see what it is. We got to represent, we got to make sure that, Dev have proper representation for the hesitation. Because when you go through the illustration and you pushing the P, you got to come with the pressure. The pressure represents what Dev Dollars is all about. See, we took this from a father-son thing and made it into a multi-million-dollar corporation. The brand stands as it is because of the hard work and determination and accolations and jubilations and tribulations that we have went through over the years. My son, Devin the Dream Haney, who is the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing, was able to go overseas in hostile environments, fighting kangaroos and koala bears to beat George Kambosos when didn't nobody else want to do it. George Kambosos, at the time, he was on the pound-for-pound list in some people's circles. Maybe not in the ring, but in some people's circles, and he had to go over there, against all odds. You feel me? And they wouldn't allow me to go over there with him, and I had to do, they had to file an emergency injunction in order to allow me to come at the last second. But the simple fact is this here, Dev was willing to leave my side, go over there by himself, and get the job done. And we trust the program, the process, everything that we did leading up to that point. That's when he had church. That's when he had church with him, too.
True.
He had church with him, too. He had church with him at the time. Facts. He had church. You get what I'm saying? It is what it is. But before we get into the show, we got to say all praises due to the Most High, the Most Exalted, the greatest human being on the planet Earth. And I say this sarcastically. What's my main man name is? Mr. Al Heyman.
Well, I guess I got to be like everybody else and sing Al Heyman. I can quit my job now, baby. 6 figures, baby. You feel me?
But a name. Do you have a name?
Oh, nah, I ain't got no name,
Name them names, man.
They know who they is.
Name them names, please. Them names need to be named.
They know who they is.
The Mexican monster.
Man, look here. Hey, man, look here, man. All I'm trying to say is this here, man. If you a fighter, rep where you from. You have to rep the set. That's all I'm saying. You have to rep the set. I don't care if you from the suburbs. I don't care if you from the hood. I don't care if you come from poverty or if you come from money. Rep where you from. That's all I'm saying, fam. That's all I'm saying. Because if I came from money, I'm going to let you know I came from money. Yeah, dog, I can't relate to none of that broke ass shit you nigga talking about. Yeah, dog, like, when I was born, they had me. When I was born, my mom and them had me my mom and daddy had me a 14-karat gold crib. I still got it right now. Just, my son in it right now. When I went to high school, I had all the fly clothes. I had everything. You know what I mean? I was getting $1,000 a week for back then. Yeah, I was getting $1,000 a week for an allowance. I kept plenty of money. We threw parties, this and that. I had, bro, let me tell you something. If I came from money, bro, that's all I'm gonna be bragging about. I don't get that. Like some of these dudes, it's like a lot of some of these guys, because I watch a lot of different podcasts, not boxing, but non-boxing podcasts. Some of these dudes, like I was looking at the guy, what the basketball player name? Steven Jackson? Steven Jackson, right? It was a video he did like 2-3 years ago, something of that sort. He went to Chicago, shot a video, this nigga multi-millionaire, about 6 feet 10 inches tall, talking about, yeah, when I come to Chicago, he was checking into some broke niggas in Chicago, some gangbangers. Yeah, he went on O Block. Yeah, this how you do it. This showing respect. When you come to Chicago, you got to check in. And I'm like, fam, you are a 6'10" basketball player who is a multi-millionaire. You got enough money to buy the projects over there. And you checking in with you going to Chicago checking in with who again? Do you know how stupid that look, bro? And I'm like, I said, this nigga can't be that ignorant. And he was proud, like, yeah, nigga, I don't check in. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm with the killers and this and that. I'm like, man.
True.
How you bragging, bro? How you bragging about checking in with a group of young broke niggas? You a millionaire, fam. You flying around the world in private jets. I'm just saying. Like, that didn't make no sense to me. He say Steven Jackson about that, coach. What he about? What does that have to do with going to Chicago, checking into a group of broke niggas? He's about what? What he's about? Bro, I ain't gonna say a lot to you. The Prince, I think you totally missed the point, bro. You know what? You totally missed it.
To this day.
Like, you got, listen, please call the show. Make that make sense to me. Explain it to me. Because I ain't got but a GED. I don't understand it. And this coming from a person who don't did time before. Who come from that? Who been in courtrooms, faced with judges, jury, prosecutors. Mama coming to see you in the county jail. Coming to see you, sending your money through JPay and all that stuff. Collect. Like, bro, make it make sense to me. I don't get it. About what? He said he about what? Like, what is he about? I'm just, True. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I don't get it though. I'm slow. I'm slow. Yeah, I don't get it. Yeah, I don't get it. Anyways. Shout out to the Tenderonis, the PYTs, and the Honey Dips, and shout out to all those dudes who about that life. We dedicate this song to you.
See her eyes shine, she's my snow bunny, please. In the winter lights, so she's my sweet dust of free. Talk to my nose, this love has got it so raw. Make you goose, stepping out, grip out of control.
Run it up, it's me against the light.
Snow bunny,
Moving on the bar, everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
no, that's
Next to the law, with my snow, run it up. Been party by the night.
see her eyes shine, she's my snow bunny, please. In the winter lights, so she's my sweet dust of free. Talk to my nose, this love has got it so raw. Make you goose, stepping out, grip out of control.
Run it up, it's me against the light.
Snow bunny,
Moving on the bar, everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
no, that's
Next to the law, with my snow, run it up. Been party by
Yeah, man. Yeah, you know what I mean? Listen, let me tell you something. I be talking to these youngsters, right? I talk to the youngsters from time to time. I used to talk to them a lot, but I talk to the youngsters from time to time. I be the main one discouraging them from the BS. I say, let me tell you something. Let me holler for a minute, Jitterbug. You can go do that what you finna go do, but check it out though, right? After you do that, then what? I don't give a fuck, yada yada. Okay, it's fine. You don't give a fuck. That's fine. So let me tell you what's gonna happen to you. When the police come, the white man or black man, Hispanic, whatever, because they coming. When they catch you, they're gonna lock your ass up. More than likely, you ain't gonna have no money to bond out because the crime that you're doing, the bond gonna be so high, ain't nobody gonna be able to bond your ass out unless your mama put our house up if she have one. You're gonna go through. You're gonna go through when they put them handcuffs on you. They, depending on what you did, they may try to put you in a holding cell. Well, they're gonna put you in a holding cell, but you may go down to the police station, the substation, and they may ask you some questions about what happened. At that point in time, you're going to make a decision whether you're going to snitch, tell them what they want to know because you're afraid, because now the reality of the situation has hit you, and you realize that you're going to have to suffer the consequences of your actions, or you're going to stand on business, be about the G code and say F them crackers, and then y'all can run and take me to jail. All right, cool. When you go down there, right, they're going to have you take your shoes off. They're going to strip search you. Got to make sure you ain't got nothing. Open your mouth, all that. They'll bend over, spread your cheek. They're going to do all that there, right? Then you're going to sit in the holding cell, wait till they call you out. When they call you out, because the officer going to be processing, the officer going to be giving the jail people your referral for jail because they fill out the affidavit and all that stuff there. They filled out the affidavit, and then they take you to jail, they transfer you out of jail. They're going to give it to the correction officer, the officer at the jail. Then they're going to be processing the paperwork. You're going to be sitting in that holding cell about 8 hours. Especially if it's packed. Then they're going to call you out or whatever. They're going to do your fingerprints. They're going to do your fingerprints, right? Then after they fingerprint you, they're going to put you in a transition cell. When you go in that cell, it's a cell, it's a temporary cell that, well, where you go to until where they take you to the main population. So after you leave that transition cell, they're going to put your main population, the pop. We call it pop, put in population. And then more than likely, there's going to be a houseman there. You know, you got to take a shower and all that stuff there. Now, when you go into the main population, there's going to be somebody called the houseman. The houseman, he the head nigga in charge inside of the jail. When you first come in there, you're going to have a mat. You're going to have your mat. They're going to have a mat rolled up for you. You're going to be carrying it. You can have your little pillowcase with the toilet paper, toothpaste, and toothbrush in it. They're going to give you a toothbrush about this size. They're going to give you a toothpaste about that size. And they're going to get a little small ass bar soap, rag, all that there, towel, and then they're going to take it to the main population. When you get there, after they process that, the houseman going to step to you. They're going to tell you, look, man, you got to go take a shower. Yeah, man, you got to go take a shower, man. They're going to tell you that. Take the shower, cool. If you don't, probably going to get your ass beat. That's it. So I just got to let you know. So this is what it is. So I don't, you know what I mean? You checking into some young niggas, that don't make no sense to me. Like, you know what I mean? But anyway, back to what I was saying. So let's look over here. Goddamn Keith. Somebody sent me Keith Thurman. We're going to look at Keith. Let's look at Keith, guys. Somebody sent me Keith Thurman. Y'all bear with me one moment. Somebody sent me Keith Thurman. Let's see. Where the hell Keith Thurman is? Somebody sent me a Keith Thurman highlight. Okay, here go Devin Haney right here. Devin Haney talk about being the bad guy. Okay, cool. Here go. They talking some Keith Thurman back, baby. Hey, they talking some, yeah, man, one time back. We're talking some one time back. Hey, I'm like, nigga, please. Nigga, please. Anyway, let's go.
Come on, baby! One time! We back!
Niggas say we back. We back, baby. You get what I'm saying? Y'all see one time we back, baby. You did. This nigga. Hey, look here, man. Hey, let's give one time Keith Thurman a round of applause. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Lisa. They talking something. Yeah, man, shout out to Cole. M. Cole, what's up? Yeah, man, shout out to Nate. Yeah, man, I miss Black Panther Summer in November. Yeah, man, nigga, we back. Yeah, man, Miss Connie. Yeah, we back, baby, we back. And I'm like, okay, listen, I'm not gonna lie. It was a good knockout. I can't hate that much. I've been hating on Keith Thurman lately. I'm not gonna lie. I might be a Keith Thurman hater, and I can embrace that. You know, the nigga made me mad when he, cause the city, we was riding for him. You get what I'm saying? We was riding for him. Hey, hold on, somebody turn this down. So, listen, check it out. We was riding for him. Hold on. I gotta turn my TV down. Hey, we was riding for him, right? Hey man, this old garbage ass nigga, he went on ahead and took a hiatus. I think he fought. Who he fought? Let me look at his Let me look at his box rec. Who the fuck Keith Thurman fought? Keith Thurman fought. He fought Danny Garcia. He took a 2-year break. He fought Josecito Lopez. And then he followed that up with fighting Manny Pacquiao. So he fought twice in 2019. Then he took a 3-year break. Then he fought Mario Barrios in 2022. Then he took a 3-year break, and he came back and fought Brock Jarvis. True. Fam, check this out. So I'm not excited about Keith one time back. When he fought Danny Garcia, when he fought Josecito Lopez, he said he was back, and he did fight Manny Pacquiao later on that year. After that, he took a 3-year hiatus after saying he was back. And then he took a Mario Barrios, this my get back year. He fought Mario Barrios, then he took a 3-year layoff off of that. So I'm not getting the Holy Ghost about no goddamn Keith Thurman.
To this day.
I'm just telling you right now. It ain't nothing to get the Holy Ghost about. You get what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Let me go ahead. Hold on. Wait a minute. Devin Haney. I got this Devin Haney video right here, too. What Dev at? Dev said he might as well embrace being the bad guy. He don't really have a choice in the matter, to be fair with you, but let me see. He said what that video at? What Devin Haney at? Somebody sent it to me. I'm trying to pull it up. Let's see. It's not there. Not there. Oh, here we go right here. So somebody clowning Devin Haney right now. They clowning him. It is what it is. They clowning him, man, but it is what it is. Here we go.
Hey, y'all, come look at this.
Devin the villain. Can you please talk about that?
Because I always was a villain, but then I was like the good guy, villain. But I always wanted to be the villain anyways, because it's easier being a villain, and it pays being a villain, so.
Hey, y'all, come look at this.
Devin the villain. Can you please talk about that?
Because I always was a villain, but then I was like the good guy, villain. But I always wanted to be the villain anyways, because it's easier being a villain, and it pays being a villain, so.
Hey man, look here, man. Why y'all doing a man like that, man? Hey, Kendall Price, man, come on, fam. Hey, why y'all doing a man like that? Why y'all doing a man like that? You get what I'm saying? Come on, fam. I'm just saying though. The man, hey, Fresh, don't listen. Fresh, don't start hating either. Fresh, do not start hating on Devin the Dream Haney. Don't start today, Fresh. I tell you what, you don't hate on Devin Haney, I won't hate on Keith Thurman. True. Look, I ain't gonna lie. To be honest, that didn't sound believable though. That didn't sound believable. Somebody beat the brakes off this dude right here. Lord have mercy. Let's see what the people talking about though. Hey, you know what? Hey, Fresh. Let's see what the people talking about. The people, cause we do this for the people. Hold on, we do it for the people, by the people, of the people, because we come from the people. Let's see what the people talking about. Let's blow this up right quick. Let's see this one more time.
Hey, y'all, come look at this.
Devin the villain. Can you please talk about that?
Because I always was a villain, but then I was like the good guy, villain. But I always wanted to be the villain anyways, because it's easier being a villain, and it pays being a villain, so.
Man, y'all wrong, bro. Boy, y'all wrong for this here.
That's wrong, Esther. That's wrong. He did nothing to you.
Man, y'all wrong for this here, fam. Bro, what, man? Y'all wrong for this here, man. Hey, Fresh. Man, come on, fam. Y'all, man, come on, man. Y'all stall the man out, bro. Damn. The man, look, somebody, y'all see the dude? Say, somebody don't beat the, God damn, bro. Y'all see the dude face? Damn. All right, let's see what the people talking about. This guy say he started blushing. True. Hey, they say he started blushing. You know, I ain't gonna lie, dog. He did start blushing, though. Did he start blushing? Hey, Nay, did he start blushing? Was he blushing? Hey, hold on. Let me see what's up. Was he blushing? I'm just asking. Let me see what's. I don't know. Fresh over there hating. Hey, what Fresh out there? Fresh over there hating. Hey, look at here you go.
Hey, y'all, come look at this.
Devin the villain. Can you please talk about that?
Because I always was a villain, but then I was like the good guy, villain. But I always wanted to be the villain anyways, because it's easier being a villain, and it pays being a villain, so.
Hey, Nate, did that sound convincing to you? The villain? Anyway, that's neither here nor there. This guy says this guy is softer than Drake. Level ice cream. He said this guy is softer than Drake level ice cream. Damn. This dude right here, I don't know. God damn, bro. Both of his eyes closed. Dang, he must have got packed out. But it look like he got hit with something with that egg-shaped form. His face looked like Deontay Wilder in the second fight. True. Damn. Shit, damn, bro. You need to go to the hospital or something. You get what I'm saying? Let's see. This guy said, victim for sure. Bro want to be Rollies so bad, a.k.a. the true villain in Boston, a.k.a. the dream killer. This guy say Devin Haney wants to be Rolly. Okay, that's the first time I'm hearing that. Everybody, these two people here laughing. This guy said more like the victim of that left hook. hey, LA Fight Club, you heard what he say? He said more like the victim of that left hook. Well, listen, I always go to the comment section. The comment section. John say Peter Pan was a villain. Man, now you talking about Peter Pan, bro. Come on, fam. Let's see. This dude here, oh, man. Y'all got it, man. And these two people here laughing, they laughing. This person here say he started blushing. This guy right here say, this guy is softer than Drake Level ice cream. Okay, I'd have read them. Let's go down. I'd have read those same ones I read. He said the real victims are the guys, lawyers, getting called in over this soft shit. Lord have mercy. Damn, why y'all clowning that man like that? Bro, why y'all clowning Dev like that, man? Like, what did he do? What did he do to deserve this? And this person say, man, come on, fam. Like, this is too much. This what the people saying. Look at the hey, look at this dog. Hey, look at this dog. Hey, look at this dog. He tried to keep him laughing. Hold on. Man, why y'all clowning Devin like this here, man? Why y'all doing Dev like that, man? Damn, I ain't never seen it. There go Bill Haney behind him. Damn, bro. Damn, why y'all do the man like that? Everybody got their ski mask on. They skied up. Everybody skied up, okay. This guy say, poor guy, he's confused. Man, y'all, hey, let me drop the phone lines, man. Let me drop the phone line. Bro, y'all, man, y'all savage, bro. Like, man, why y'all do the man like that? Let me drop the phone lines, man. God damn.
You want to talk some shit? Call me. Start some shit, bitch.
Sup, fool? You gonna talk shit about me, homie? Where you from?
Hundreds of niggas is waiting for your motherfucking call, and they all talking shit about you right now.
Call the coach at 530-494-9636. We waiting on your bitch ass. Hey, shout out to La Jessica. Man, why y'all do the man? Why y'all do the man like that? Carla, what's your name? You calling from?
Michael Page.
Michael Page, where you calling from?
Rochester, New York.
Rochester, talk to me. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Yeah, I said go ahead, talk to me.
We on air?
Yes, we are.
Oh, my bad. What's the question? What?
You called the show, sir. So I'm trying to. Are you confused or?
No, I'm not confused. It's just normally I called early because yesterday I called and I couldn't get on, and you didn't really tell us what the question is or what the topic is. Are we just hating on Devin Haney? Is that what the move is?
No, the topic is Devin Haney. Let me see. What's the real reason the media and fans are roasting Devin Haney? That's the topic of the show.
Fair enough. Okay, in my opinion, the reason they're hating on Devin is because of his fighting style. That hit and that you know what I'm saying, hit and don't get hit, and he don't beat nobody up. He don't fight well on the inside like Money used to. Mm-hmm. Even Money, when he first started out at 130, he knocked a lot of people out. Like when you fight with quote unquote cans, you're supposed to be knocking cans out. he wasn't even knocking out the guys he was, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't knocking out nobody. And now he step up and they talk like he Godzilla, you know what I'm saying? Or like he win a fair one with Godzilla. Yeah. And he you know what I'm saying, pity and patting and barely winning, barely beat little old Loma. And that's really what it was. We was with him, but when he didn't do what he was supposed to do with that big size advantage, it was like, oh, okay, you really not him.
You talking about against Lomachenko?
Against everybody, against Lil JoJo, against anybody he fought when he was just way bigger. Yeah, like you know what I'm saying? You bigger and you a boxer. Like normally when you put Floyd up against somebody that's naturally smaller than him, he walking him down and he's stopping him. You know what I'm saying? You put Sweet Pea against somebody who's naturally smaller than him, he gonna beat him up.
Yeah.
Haney was just barely getting his hand raised against little guys that was B+ guys as little guys, and he wasn't doing what he's supposed to do. And then when he stepped up to the main level, he didn't even get the clear win against Loma. I think if he really actually beat Loma, I think he'd have a little bit more support with the people.
Do you think?
In my opinion.
You know what? I hear what you're saying. You make a valid point. Do you? But I think, like, what's the perception of Devin Haney? Because what I was trying to explain to Bill last year, I said, bro, there's a perception of y'all for overall public perception. And so you're trying to overcome the public perception of your son and the public perception of the father as well. But what's the overall, if I was to ask you, what is your perception of Devin Haney? What would you say? What would you say?
I would say Youngblood is lame, and it ain't got nothing to do with the daddy. Cause the daddy ain't the one going on TikTok putting out these little corny little dances and calling himself a fashionista when the stuff look bad. You know what I'm saying? Like basically trying to dress after Tank, but Tank stuff look little, you know, he look put together. Devin just look like he went to the store and said, "Give me the most expensive shit." That's what he looked like. He looked like he just went in the store and said, "Give me the most expensive shit and I'm going to throw it on." And then he go in and he do these little dances. For a boxer that's supposed to have some rhythm, they're supposed to have some footwork, they're supposed to, you know what I'm saying, body coordination. Yes, the brother be looking like a little white girl. You know what I'm saying? So it's like he put himself out there like a cornball. And his daddy really trying to clean it up. His daddy like, well, no, for real, you know, I'm the one that went through the, you know what I'm saying, the trenches so he could come out here and be corny like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, he trying to, you know what I'm saying? If you really let Devin talk for himself, Devin wouldn't be like that. You know what I'm saying? He needs Bill to push it forward. Devin don't even talk well. Like, he stuttered like Floyd, but Floyd stuttered because every word he said mattered. He wasn't doing he would just stop. Like, well, we'll see what he can do. He's a hell of a fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just how he spoke. But every word he said meant something. Devin out here stuttering and stammering. You don't know. He's looking at his daddy like, what I'm supposed to say? Because his daddy got the gift of gab and Devin don't. But if you ain't got the gift of gab and you can't fight on the inside and you can't hit with power, you know what I'm saying? And you don't rep your city and you do the little corny TikTok dances, there's only so much your daddy can do for you. Daddy talk that good game, talk that good shit. Like Don King, he talk good. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, it's going to piss people off, and it's going to make Devin the villain or the hero or whatever. It's going to put Devin at the forefront. But Devin by himself, his fighting style, he Richardson Hitchens with a worse chin and a little bit more work ethic.
Okay, so
he probably wouldn't beat Richardson Hitchens.
So you said something about Tank, the way Tank dressed. So what's the difference between the way Tank dressed and the way Devin Haney dressed?
Because Tank come out, I don't know. Honestly, that's probably just subjective. I'm just saying, Tank stuff be looking John like fly. You know what I'm saying? Whereas Haney stuff be looking like, I mean, at least you don't have no purse. I can't lie on that, but still though, just you could tell like he's moving after Tank, in my opinion.
I don't see both of them with purses. I don't see Tank with purses, and I don't see Devin Haney with purses too. Both of them, like literally, I do.
Man, break my heart. That's crazy.
Yeah. All right, but look,
you see Devin Haney with a purse?
Yeah.
All right, well, no shit. That's my call, man. Thanks for letting me call.
Fam. Yeah, him and Tank. Yeah. I mean, you know what? I was looking at this rapper from Philly, right? I think this rapper from Philly, I call him Lil Coochie Vert. I don't know if y'all ever heard of him. You from Philly, y'all know who it is, Lil Coochie Vert. His real name, his rap name, Lil Uzi Vert, right? I call him Lil Coochie. You get what I'm saying? This dude I'm looking at a lot of stuff, like his style, and I'm like, oh, I'm starting to see that Lil Coochie, he is influencing some of these. I'm gonna just say certain fighters. His style is influencing certain fighters. You get what I'm saying? Like he be wearing purses and nose rings, and this nigga, y'all look up Lil Uzi Vert, man. You'll see what I'm talking about. I'm calling. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Yeah, this the all-time great Maktub University, MU.
Maktub, talk to me.
What's going on, Coach? How my mic sound? Check 1, 2.
No, you sound good, fam.
All right, no doubt. Yeah, you know I got a lot of cats on my helmet yesterday, but I'm on the line today.
What happened? What happened yesterday?
And I'm on. You know, I be defending the board bears. You know, I'm a pro-black. I'm a pro-black, man, but I love all boxing.
Yes, sir.
And that shit out of hand, man. Out of hand. Out of pocket. You know what I'm saying? Yo, the Haneys is trailblazers.
Mm-hmm.
They're trailblazing, yo. And a lot of people don't like that they get love on all sides of the street from all the promotional companies.
Mm-hmm.
They move where the money at. And people don't like that. Bill talk and Haney do the fighting. That's what it is. I don't understand that. The vitriol for the young buck. He's an excellent fighter.
So you
excellent
feel
fighter.
Maktub, where you from, brother?
I'm from Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? But I'm in Philly now.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I've been watching boxing for a long time because Ali and them.
You feel
80s baby right here.
So you feel that that a lot of the hate and the vitriol, like not only just from social media but from the mainstream media, because I know Bill Haney, and he do feel that he doesn't get fair shake. The mainstream media kind of like handles him any kind of way. They don't want to give his son his just due, and he likes to, of course, go on different YouTube channels, and he's trying to, and I get it. It makes sense because Bill is a promoter, and if you're trying to, control the narrative by getting all the YouTube channels, the guys who cover boxing every day, like myself, and you want to get them on the team, I don't see anything wrong with that. I get it. You know what I mean? It's up to them to decide what they want to do. But you feel that this hate that they're getting is unwarranted?
Most of it, because you gotta understand, man. Before the internet came around, man, you just watch the fight and keep your peace. Whatever you thought, that's what you thought.
Yeah.
The internet opened the Pandora's box to be getting different feelings from different people that really don't matter, yo. Like, either you buying a fight or you not. You know what I'm saying? But respect these dudes in their craft. Because last time I checked, that whole social media startup, when people was getting famous on it, Dev started that. Wasn't nobody popping on the internet like Dev was before the pandemic. He came through.
Yeah, I don't remember.
You know what I'm saying? And this is a notable fight that a lot of people don't even mention. They always want to talk about Linares. They want to talk bandy legs. But what about people like Zar Abdulayev? You know what I'm saying?
He knocked that dude out.
He knocked that dude out. Ever since he lost to Dev, Zara Abdulayev has been undefeated since then. And he knocked Linares out. Don't nobody talk about that, though. Look up Zara Abdulayev. He's been undefeated since he lost to Haneys. Might be a rematch down the line. He's still at 135. He in the top 6 in all the sanctioning bodies. Don't nobody talk about that, though. That boy, man, Dev get in the ring and fight. He get in the ring and fight, and he don't make no excuses. Even after he lost to Ryan in that ring, he was gracious enough to talk to the fans and told you Allah's the best planner, and he said hopefully he could get the rematch. I respected that because that's what a true fighter do. You take your L, you take your licks, and then you come back. But everybody else got something to say crazy every time. Everybody eating off the Haney name. And it's like, that shit crazy, bro. Like, it's crazy, coach. I respect your platform 100%, man. But I ain't got to make none of your chat people happy, yo. They be on my helmet because I defend our fighters. They don't do none of that shit to Tyson Fury. They don't do none of that to Ryan Garcia. He been getting passes from day one. And Todd Grisham put the battery in his back off a question he asked Ramirez. Only thing I say, Dev shouldn't have said nothing. He should have just let Ramirez answer it. And Ramirez said that's what he's supposed to do, check his shit. You know what I'm saying? That's part of the fight game. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand where these fans came from since, like, 2015, but this shit out of pocket, yo. But I love all the fighters, yo. You know what I mean? I can't stand Ryan though, man. He playing folks like a fiddle, and people eating it up.
All right, well, so listen, Muck 2, salute, fam. Your point well taken, man. Thank you for calling the show. Salute. Yeah, everybody, y'all call the show, man. 530-494-9636. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. You know what I mean? Everybody's entitled to their opinion. You call the show. Everybody's entitled to it. Whether I agree with it or not, or whoever agree with it or not, it doesn't matter. Caller, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Man, this is Joey out of H-Town. You know what I'm saying? Stand up.
Joey out of H-Town. He repping. Talk to me, fam.
Hey, man. I'm tired of all these goddamn Devin Haney fans that feel like everybody got to like this little boy, man. Look, if it was Make-A-Wish Foundation, I understand, but he a grown man. I'm not about to baby this dude. His father do it too much. Look the way he carried Devin. Come on, man. He even tried to force that religious stuff on Devin. Devin can't even do a whole sentence. He ain't believing that Muslim stuff. He dating that girl, Young Thug Smash. Come on. I'm going to tell y'all right now. Devin is a lost case because his father is controlling him. He a Floyd Schofield Jr. too. He just like that boy. That boy and him, they got similarities. They both can't speak for themselves. Straight like that.
No, man, no.
I ain't trying to come at it too hard. I'm just saying, bro. It's over and over.
Yeah, man. Doggone. Yeah, man. That Floyd Schofield Jr. No, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. No, that's crazy. It's a lot I know about, but I'll let you know. I'll let y'all know about it. But yeah, that situation real crazy. I don't think Devin on that too.
No, he ain't no puncher like Keyshawn Davis. He a puncher. Devin is not a puncher.
No, he's not.
That's why I'm trying to see why everybody thinks Devin's going to do something that we ain't seen before. He knows how to just to box and get a win out by decisions. But these judges, you can't count on that every night.
Yeah.
I think that's why the judges ain't even giving him the right scores that he deserves, because they tired of seeing the results come out like that. We all know Devin going to punch, grab you, run, punch, grab, run. Folks is tired of seeing. The judges want to see some knockouts. They want to see some hard punches. This ain't the Olympics no more. You a professional fighter. He got to put the headgear on the way he fight. He might as well just throw the headgear on, go back to amateurs or something, because that ain't professional boxing what he's doing.
Mm.
Floyd did it, but he still got clean punches. Devin doing is just running. Come on, bro. Folks is tired of seeing Devin. Only people that want to see Devin is his daddy and fans. He got a strong fan base. Whoever y'all is, know y'all dedicated, but y'all dedicated to the wrong person. If y'all like Devin, that's cool, but at the same time, bro, everybody ain't got that type of taste to just watch Devin all day. Hell, he ain't exciting. He can't box. The boy a bum, trash. He want to be a villain. He want to be a hero. He got identity crisis, man. Straight up.
All right, well, listen, Joey, man, H-Town, stand up, man. Thank you for calling, brother. Salute. Yeah, man. The question is, what's the real reason why the media? When I say media, I'm talking about the mainstream media, as well as social media, all that's together, and the fans are roasting that Bill and Devin Haney. Like, what's the real reason? You get what I'm saying? Like, it's people feel like that. What the dude named Todd Grisham feel like he was sneak dissing him. Ask Devin Haney about his chin. Hold on. Now I know why he probably asked about the chin, because everybody say he chinny. Everybody say Devin Haney chinny. You get what I'm saying? So it is what it is. But was that question inappropriate? And I think Bill Haney was upset because he wasn't allowed to be on the stage, because he probably, if Bill Haney was on that stage, he probably would have went ahead and answered that question. Caller, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Jersey Bob.
Shout out to Jersey Bob.
Talk to me. New Jersey. What's up, man? Devin Haney problem is, I hate his dad. I can't stand Bill Haney. I don't care nothing about Devin Haney. I can't stand Bill Haney. Like you said, he's so fake, man. Like the dude, he keep talking his religion and he cussing everybody out. Talking about he religious. It can't be both ways. But the dude, as you said, he from the hood, all this stuff, go home to white woman.
Yeah.
Let's keep it real. We done known kid, we grew up with dudes There was a rapper in my neighborhood. We ain't support him. He had all this black, and he was walking around white women around the neighborhood. We like, I ain't supporting that dude. He's fake. And that's Bill Haney. He's fake. But the bottom line with Devin Haney is, his dad said just the other day, he number 9 on the pound for pound list.
Yeah.
His dad keep promoting this dude like he great. He's a good fighter. That's it. He's good. He's not great. I'm sick of hearing how great this dude is.
Yeah.
And he don't show it. So if his dad went away, I might like Devin Haney. For real. Maybe I would. His dad ain't going nowhere, so I hope he get knocked out.
Bob, what is it about the dad? What is it about the dad that you don't like?
I just seen him on all these platforms. First of all, he go on every platform. That's the fakery right there. Going on all these platforms, telling every host how he love him. You know, he was my guy and all this. It's all fake. He's just too fake. I can't stand the fake. He's too fake. You know he's fake. He's fake. He's a liar. I just can't stand him. Every platform, you're my guy. You're my guy. He go in the next. Then he called 5 minutes later. He calling somebody else. You're my guy. And all this stuff. Now, I can't take it. I just can't take the fake. He's just too fake. All this stuff. Now, Coach, he trained Devin Haney or other people did? Because he's some great trainer.
Other people.
He trained Devin Haney or all the
Floyd Mayweather Sr., Zab Judah's father, Joel. You know, he
so
trained
why
somebody.
He talking about how great a trainer he is?
A lot of trainers. He trained with a lot of trainers. Well,
then why does Bill Haney keep talking about how great a trainer he is? Explain that to me.
Yeah.
And all these other people been training him.
Because I guess because he's the one that's doing the hiring. He's hiring the. I don't know, man. Maybe he wanted to be a trainer. I don't know. That's a good question.
But that's it. It's his dad. If he get rid of his dad, maybe he'd be all right. But seriously, I want him to lose so his dad to shut up. I bet you this, Coach. And if he lost a couple fights, his dad would go away, and he still might be fighting. We wouldn't see Bill Haney no more.
But what you got to say, Jersey Bob? What you have to say to the people who will be like, wait a minute, why are you telling a black man? He's a black man in his son's life, you know, and he's leading the way for his son. How you gonna tell a black man to go away? You know what? Because you're gonna have people who gonna say this now. Man, what type of stuff this is? They may look at you as you the problem. You a sellout. You trying to break the family up. You know what say you about that? How do you feel?
Go away publicly. Still be there. Be at the fights. Just don't be on the camera, as they say. Be at the fights, but you don't be on the camera. Be at the fights. Stop talking to the media. You can support him. I'm telling him get off the camera.
Yeah, you're not. I see what you're saying. You're not saying get away from him for being a father. You're saying get out of I got you.
Get off the camera. Like Suge Knight said, you don't want this dude all up in the video. Yes, we don't want you in the videos no more. That's why, like you said, they told Bill Haney don't get on stage. You already know they told him that. He's been on stage. They listen, dude, we don't need you. You're not a star. He want to be a star. Bill Haney wants to be the star.
Yeah.
Let Devin Haney be the star. You move out the way, just like Mama Holyfield. Let your son be the star. You get out the way. Maybe some people will like your son more. But that's it, man. Oh, right, your boy Keith Thurman, man. Y'all saw him today. Is he gonna shave his head? Can we get the money? Can we send? What's your sponsor? Man. Can we get an appointment with your sponsor, the barbershop?
Yeah, Foster's Barbershop.
Tell them boys to shave that head, man. Please tell Foster to get to that man.
All right, shout out to Jersey Bob. Salute. Hey, look here, man. You know I've been hating on Keith Thurman. I can't even lie. I'm mad. I ain't gonna lie. I'm mad because, Coach, why you switched out on Keith? I'm gonna tell you why I switched out on Keith. Call hold on. What made me mad with Keith Thurman, bro? The nigga kept retiring. Like I'm getting all hyped up. He fought Manny Pacquiao. He went on a hiatus for 2 years. Then he came back. He fought Josecito Lopez. He almost got stopped with a body shot. Then he fought Manny Pacquiao. He did all this talking. Keith Thurman can talk. So, I like trash talking. So, I'm all hyped up, nigga. Yeah, nigga, Keith. Nigga, Keith one time back. Then he go on a 3-year hiatus. We don't hear from him no more. So, boxing don't wait on nobody. So, the boxing world done moved on. Then he come back, and then who he fought? Who he fought when he came back? He fought Mario Barrios. Yeah, this my get back. Yeah, this my get back. This my get back. And then he go on another 3-year hiatus. I'm like, man, the hell with Keith Thurman. Caller, what's your name? Where you called from?
Hey, yo, Coach, this Muck 2 University 2 times.
Muck 2, talk to me, fam.
Listen, yo, these clowns is talking about crazy, man. These clowns is talking about Suge Knight, talking about, you know, one of them. That nigga doing life in prison. I'm not trying to hear all that. You know what I'm saying? These cats be coming with the worst. They come with the worst fucking. I can't even explain it, Coach. I can't even explain it, but I'm gonna put it like this. Whatever y'all don't like about Bill, Bill won't keep doing Bill. And when Bill keep doing Bill, y'all keep hitting, y'all keep getting mad. You know what I'm saying? Because a father is important in everybody's life. And you can't tell a father what to do when he brought his son this far. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, he's an excellent boxer. He can't beat everybody, but at least he get in the ring and got the heart to get in there and fight. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, you talk about the bull Keith Thurman. After Barrios, he was supposed to fight Tim Tszyu. He pulled out about 2 weeks before the fight.
I remember that.
And look at Tim Tszyu stock.
Yep.
Tim Tszyu stock went down.
Yep.
He caught a bloodbath off Fundora, lost the title, and then he got his ass whooped by Mirzaliyev.
Yeah.
So yeah, Thurman owed him a fair one. He owed him a fair one. He ain't trying to hear none of that about Thurman, bro. Like, know what I mean? He pulled out the last minute and then took an Aussie that wasn't even ready to be in the ring with him.
That dude was trash. That dude was trash. You know, listen, I get it though. Keith been going since 1975, so he needed a tune-up. But bro, that was a tune-up. Man, listen.
Yeah, these cats that be calling in though, Coach, I be listening to them, but yo, if they knew anything about boxing, yo, they wouldn't be having so much hate for other fighters that, you know what I'm saying, is actually doing their job, getting in the ring and throwing them hands. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no room for hate in boxing, yo. Just watch the fight, enjoy that shit, and shut the fuck up. That's all I got to say, man.
All right, salute, fam.
Yo, he owes Tim a fair one.
All right, salute. Yeah, nigga, y'all just sit back. Y'all just sit back, enjoy the fight, and shut the fuck up. Y'all heard what Buck Tool said. He said Buck Tool said of no business right now. Caller, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Yo, Coach, it's James. I'm calling from New York.
You say James?
Yeah, from New York.
James from New York. Talk to me.
Yeah, so, like, in my opinion, I think people don't like Devin because he seems fake. He's trying to be something that he's not. And I think he's kind of fallen to the myth that.
What is he trying to be?
He tries too hard.
You say he's trying to be something that he's not. What is he trying to be?
Well, he represents himself like he's cold as ice, but you can tell that he's not really like that. But there's nothing wrong with that. You don't have to be like a snarling beast or a killer in boxing to make money or sell yourself, because Sugar Ray Leonard was a genuinely nice guy, and when people saw it, they believed it, and the man made a lot of money doing it. Usyk is a nice guy. He doesn't try to be tough. He never talks shit, and people love him for it. Devin, it's like you can't tell if he's really nice or if he's really tough. He tries to be one thing or another, but it's not convincing. It's not believable. And everyone out here, like everyone that watches boxing, went to high school. It doesn't matter if you were a man or a woman. When you're growing up in high school at that age, there was always those kids around that try to be something that they weren't. Either they try to act like they were hardcore and you could tell they weren't, or they try to act like they're nice and you could tell they were snakes. And none of those people ever got respect in high school because people aren't stupid. They can tell when someone's not behaving in the way that they really are who they are. He's faking it, and like Devin can't tell who he's supposed to be.
Is he trying to? So are you saying is he trying to be tough? Is he trying to be a gang?
Yeah, that's what I mean. I think he tries. He does. I don't. Not necessarily like a. He's not necessarily trying to be tough, but he does represent himself as being like a, like an ice cold boxer. But he doesn't have that skill level in the ring to prove it. And he does kind of act like he's nonchalant, tough, doesn't give a shit, nothing phases him. but then you see the way he acts in his personal life. You can't act like you're like this top level boxer and nothing gets to you. You're cold as ice, but then you start fights with kids at a carnival. Some guy collecting tickets for the fucking merry-go-round, and like you and your boys.
No, but you know what? The
what?
kid had it coming though, because Devin the Dream Haney was walking down the street or walking down the carnival, minding his own business, and the kid stepped to him. So Devin had to stand on business at the carnival, fam.
Yo, definitely, I agree, no problem. But then, if it was me and I had all my boys with him, and this dude's talking shit and he's by himself, and I'm a professional boxer, I'm gonna be like, yo, guys, don't get involved. Step aside, I got this. This is me. And then I would take care of it myself. I wouldn't throw a sucker punch and then stand behind my boys where they're the only thing between me and that guy. And then they jump on him and they did his work. Come on now. It's like, it's not even about being a gangster. It's about being like just any man.
No, I was just joking. I was just joking, fam. I was just joking.
No, but I'm saying if that's the way it happened, then that's the way I would have handled it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, the kids can get it too. They step the Deb Dollars, the face of boxing, the cash cow, and guess what? Kids can get it too. No, I'm just messing with you.
And then there was something that like I guess he had I guess his woman was stepping out on him, and then he tries to buy her a car to keep her.
Oh, you
What's
talking
up with
about
that? People see that shit.
Well, listen, man.
I don't know the details.
Yeah.
I don't know the details because I don't follow any of that stuff.
Yeah.
But I saw it come up somewhere in social media here and there.
Yeah, we did it. We did a show on it for a whole week. You to see what it was. See, hold on, I gotta let you go. But listen, man, we got other calls. But listen, hey, listen, James, thank you for calling. I'm gonna address it right now. Shout out to James. Hey, see, this what it was, right? We let James know what it was. Carla, hold on. Y'all know, I listen, I be in all the hip-hop blogs and all that there, right? See, that's what it was, right? So, Devin Haney, wife or not wife, I don't know, right? I think they went to the Middle East and got married. They probably got a real marriage certificate or whatever, right? So, it was the chick that Devin married. She was a call girl at one of these websites or whatever. One of these Instagram models, call girl, whatever. You get what I'm saying? So, Dale fell in love with her. And alhamdulillah, they went over to the Middle East. I think they went to pilgrimage or Hajj or whatever, alhamdulillah together, and then they married. So what happened was an old video came out of Devin Haney's wife or baby mama or whoever she is, going to visit Thugger Thugger. There's a rapper named Thugger Thugger from Atlanta, right? He be painting his fingernails and stuff. Young Thug, but they say he a stone cold killer. I don't know how true that is, but he was in jail for some serious stuff. That's public record, so I ain't snitching. So, he say he's a stone cold killer. Anyway, so Devin Haney, old lady, went to the county jail to go visit him, and she was crying over him. But that was prior to her meeting Devin Haney. So people took that and ran with it, and then shortly after that, she showed a car that was wrapped up in a bow. Devin had no bought her a Bentley or something. You get what I'm saying? So it is what it is. True. Hey, shout out to Thugger Thugger. I don't want no problems. Carter, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Hey, what's up, Coach? This Fresh.
Hey, Fresh, talk to me.
Man, you just cooked, man, before you put me on, man. That was a serious cook. Hey, it is what it is. I just want to say, I'm going to make it real quick, man. Shout out to all the callers. I think, to me, man, every caller that called in cooked. They said everything I wanted to say, how I wanted to say it, and everything, man. I mean, y'all covered everything. I mean, and like I typed in the chat, the most consistent word that keeps popping up as far as, like, why you think the hate is on Devin is because he's fake. I mean, that's just what it is. I think he's a good kid. He should have just played the Drake role when Drake first came out. Just be cool, don't try to be gangster or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Be likable. I'm just saying, Coach, like Kanye. Like Kanye, when Kanye came out, Kanye wasn't acting all tough or nothing like that. He had his little collared sweater with the bear on it, and niggas was loving that stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I just think that, he portrays that. And that part, that video you just played, that's hilarious. Because he sounded like the movie White Chicks. And he's like, sometimes I like to be a villain. And I'm like, this dude sound like a blonde white girl, man. Like, but it is what it is, Coach. Y'all cooking like a mother. I'm going to sit back, get back on the chat and troll. Shout out to the whole True Media.
All right, shout out to Fresh, man. Hey, look here, man. Yeah, so Thugger, you know what I'm saying? So y'all, listen, man. The man done bought this old lady a Bentley, man. All right, it is what it is, man. Dang, y'all, man, God damn, Devin can't catch a break, boy. Man, hold on. Caller, hold on. Lord, let's just say a special prayer for Devin Haney right now. Oh, Lord, please, stall him out, Lord, please, Lord, let these niggas get off of Devin Haney's bumper, Lord. Lord, the Haney can't catch a break. I know he rich. I know he got plenty of money over there in Henderson, Nevada. All that money, you hear what I'm saying? He's swimming in money, but Lord, he want the love of the people. The people won't love him. Just give him one more chance like Biggie. Y'all just stall him out. Get a man a chance. The man got a fight coming up. Like, y'all don't destroy them already. Come on, man. Please, Lord, touch these people's hearts and make them show love, have love and compassion in their hearts for the Haneys, man. God damn. Caller, what's your name? You called from?
Jamie from New York.
Jamie, talk to me.
Hey, Coach, I heard you bring up that incident with the carnival guy.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. You a professional fighter. You throw the first punch, and you're the first one to flee the scene. How hard really are you really? You know what I mean? Coach, he's a fraud, bro. And he had backup, bro. How you got spooked by one guy and left? But I'll tell you what, Coach. I'm going to tell you this real quick, and I'm going to get off the line. The role of a villain is not working for him. You know, nobody respects him. Nobody fears him. I believe that they know, people that know him, they know he's being fake. You know, he needs to go watch, I don't know, Roberto Duran, Mike Tyson, and James Toney. They were real villains. And they also backed it up in the ring by kicking your ass. You know? But now, Haney, he can fight. I'm not saying he can't. The boy got skills, and I like him. But for me, he should step on the gas and stop people. You know? That's how you make fans in this sport. You know, by, him walking the street like he's gangster, it's not gonna work, man.
Yeah, but
stop trying to fool the people.
I don't like y'all say he acting like he gay, so I'm trying to see.
Coach, I think it's an act, bro. I think he tries hard to act that way. He's not, bro.
I don't see the gangster though.
You know
like,
what I mean?
He'd see like a nice kid, suburban kid, you know.
Brother, I don't know the way he carries himself. He talks. I don't know, man. Something about him. He rubs people the wrong way.
Yeah,
but
you know
boy
what?
Can fight.
Everybody can't be wrong. And you're right about that. You make a point.
That's the thing. There you go. You said it. You said it best, brother. You know, he's fooling himself, bro. You know, you're not fooling the people. You know what he needs to do? Get in the ring and stop motherfuckers. You know, stop going to distance with the little guys. Knock people out, and I'm sure that his reputation will change. Respect from New York.
All right, salute, fam. I feel sorry for him, man. You know, damn, bro. Like, this nigga can't catch a break, bro. Like, God damn. Devin Haney walk across the street. Oh, that nigga switching when he walk, coach. You see him? I told you he was soft. He's switching. Devin Haney go to the mall. Oh, he want to go to the mall because Tate going to the mall. Devin Haney put diamonds in his teeth. Oh, man, Tate had diamonds in his teeth first. Devin Haney listen, caller, hold on. Devin Haney buy a Lamborghini, a Lambo with suicide doors. Man, oh, man, Tank got that same Lambo. Tank had the Lambo first. I'm like, what old man Gray say? He say, man, the man wanna be, he said, the man wanna be Tank so bad. Hey, y'all remember Gray call yesterday? Man, the man wanna be Tank so bad. Oh man, well listen, man. Carla, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Hey, what's up? This is Coach Eddie from ATL.
Man, Coach Eddie, talk to me.
Hey, man, I don't understand why all these folks coming here hating on Dev, man. Dev's the real deal, man. They got to put some respect on Dev's name. You know, that's how you know the man is a real villain, because people just hate the man for no reason. You don't even know why you hate the man. You just hate the man. The man could goddamn go, he could help a cat out of a tree. You'll find something to say about that. He could help an old lady across the street. You'll find something to say about that. This man could lay his life down. He could jump in front of a moving car and save some children. you'll find something to say about that. The man can't do nothing right.
Mm-hmm.
You know, y'all praise these jokers, you know, like if Dale was to go and smack up an old lady, y'all be like, oh, he trying to be like Tank, smacking up old ladies and stuff. Man, come on, man. These guys, I don't understand it, because I guess they mad because he getting to the paper, man. It is what it is. You're supposed to promote yourself. You're supposed to say you the best. Whether you believe or not, whether the fans believe or not, that's what you're supposed to do. And the people hate him for no reason. You know what I'm saying? So I'm rocking with Dale. I enjoy the way Dale fight. I like watching him fight. I ain't got nothing against him. I like when Dale get up there, you know, and run and try, you know, and talk his mess. You know what I'm saying? Whether he's telling lies or not, he's entertaining to me.
Yeah, Bill funny.
You know, I don't understand where all the hate coming from.
Yeah, Bill Haney funny. Bill Haney, I ain't gonna lie. Bill Haney funny. I ain't gonna lie. I like to see Bill talk trash. Now, Mama Holyfield, no. Mama Holyfield just do just a little too much. But Bill, because you know Bill lying. You know he popping. You know he popping that game, talking that flim flam, popping that wheat. It to me it's funny the way he do it, because you know Bill could be all things at the same time. 1 minute he'll email, the next minute he'll preacher, the next minute he'll pimp, the next minute he'll politician, the next minute he's a player, the next minute he's a Mac, the next minute he represent all the fathers, black fathers, next minute he a gangster. So
Hey, I love it.
I love that.
Hey, I love it. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I do like that. It's funny. Yeah.
Hey, but the thing is, Cole, I'm gonna be done too. You got to think, we're definitely getting it from all three angles. Shakur fans hate Dale. Tank fans hate Dale. Ryan Garcia fans hate Dale. And, you know, and a lot of Ryan Garcia just gained a lot of Tank fans. You know, when Ryan Garcia did his number on Devin Haney, then a lot of Tank fans jumped on Ryan Garcia bandwagon because what he did to Dale. You know what I'm saying? So everybody hating on Dale because he getting to the money. You know what I'm saying? He got watches, he got jewelry, he got money, he got a nice looking lady. You know what I'm saying? There's a bunch of haters going around, man. You know, I know a hater when I see one. There's a bunch of haters been calling on Dale, man. The people y'all love don't make no sense. Y'all love the drug chief. Y'all love all these other cats, all these fugazes. I mean, y'all don't want to recognize the real. Devin Haney, man. It's the Devin Haney show. And y'all gonna tune in. Y'all want to see the man get knocked out. It's cause y'all a bunch of haters, man. Y'all a bunch of crab in the bucket haters. Y'all hating on Dale for no reason, man. That's my call, Coach.
Salute, fam. Hating on Dale for no reason. Y'all should be ashamed of yourself. Shame, shame, shame. Hey, you know what? Do y'all remember this? If you old enough to remember this here? Shame, shame, shame. You should be ashamed of yourself. Hey, when I was going to school, that's when the white teachers used to do that. He'd be like, shame, shame, shame on you, Tommy. Shame, shame, shame. What the fuck wrong with this bitch? Stop some shame. Hey, Carter, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Hey, Mo, what's good with you, Slim? Shit, coach, and what's my man? I like my man. What's his name? Buck2 with
Coach Eddie?
Yeah. I like dude, man. I'm Slim know what he talking about. He knows some boxing, man. Unlike a lot of other jokers that calling this joint faking like. But man, that Haney shit, man, none of this shit makes sense. Cause I'ma tell I've met Youngin. And this hard shit, I don't know where they getting this shit from. Youngin cool. Yeah. So I think what's happening is jokers don't even know a plan is coming together. Everything is coming together perfectly the way the Haneys want it right now. Everything. They got a lot of motherfucking hate right now. Everything is coming together perfectly. Now, all he got to do, and this is what they're going to do. All they got to do is stay away from Shakur, stay away from Keyshawn. Run that Hispanic gauntlet, hopefully Reggie might want to jump out there, which I seriously doubt it. He's going to leave him out there, and he about to clean up. He's about to clean the fuck up because the hate is out of control, Slim. Like, he getting it. The hate is out of control, so he's definitely going to benefit off this. Because this is honestly some shit I've never really seen before. Like, where a guy is like, and I don't understand this hard shit. Nothing about, Young Haney had one incident, and nobody's bringing that one incident up where he actually got checked for jumping out of character. And that's when he was at the MGM with Robert Easter. Other than that, Youngin been a stand-up Youngin. You dig what I'm telling you? Everybody is just speculating. Oh, he dressed like Tank. Ain't nobody dressed Slim. They all dress the same. They all share the same stylist. They all go to the same fucking stores. The fuck are we talking about, man?
Well, you know,
y'all act like people just be saying anything, Slim.
What the rapper
like,
name?
It's just crazy.
The rapper from Philly. I think he's inspiring. He's inspiring a lot of these guys.
And they, like I say, they all go to the same stores. You see what I'm saying? They all wear the same shit. They all do it. So I don't think one person trying to dress like this that shit is bullshit. At the end of the day, it all comes down to when the fights are made. We know this is what we do know. This is a fact. This is what we do know. We know when it's time to make a fight, what's the percentage of Haney taking a fight towards everybody else? That's all you. If you say, we know for a fact this one motherfucker from 135 to 147 is going to take that motherfucking fight, who you think it's going to be? It's going to be Haney.
No, Devin Haney.
It's going to be Haney. That's the sad part is, but he the softest, he the fakest, but he has the best resume.
But see, that's what I was saying in the beginning of my opening monologue. I kind of went on a rant a little bit, but I was like, the public perception. The perception is, I don't know, they don't like this dude. And
they don't like, and it's perfect, and it's working to a T. That's good. That's good. But when you really kick the tires and check up under the hood, this little motherfucker has the best resume. This little motherfucker doing shit that everybody else don't want to do, minus Shakur, because Shakur is a boogeyman. So it's different. We gotta put Core in a different category. He's a boogeyman. He can't get the opportunities. But as of right now. When it comes to a resume and taking the fights that everybody's scared to take, oh, that Top Rank deal. Oh, that was a dumb deal. But he took it. And y'all don't want to give him credit for that, though. No, they don't give him any credit for nothing. But it's all good. And my man who called Buck 2 again, when he talk about the Amdalev is about to be a champion. That's the sad part is. And Haney put big work on him. He mixed his ass up. Yeah. Yeah, Mom too. We forgot about Abdulaev. Abdulaev is about to be a champion in the IBF, right? So chances are he might be a champion.
I forgot all about him. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Exactly. And I just thought about that too. I was like, damn, that's a good point because he about to fight for a fucking vacant in a minute once they get Loma out of there. So it is what it is, Mo. But it's working out in Haney's favor right now. They gonna clean the fuck up on y'all hating ass motherfuckers. I swear to God they are. That's it, Slim. I'm out. They gonna clean the fuck up.
Hey, look here, man. Hey, look here. Doggone. Listen, I'm telling you, it's this rapper. I'm telling you, out of Philly. He the one that, like if you look at, I look at a lot of these trends, right? What's going on? I look at these streamers like Kai Sanat, over there on Twitch, Lil Coochie Bird. I shouldn't disrespect the man like that. I just, God damn, dog. Just, but I think of Philly. Carla, hold on. Man, just make Philly look bad right now, dog. Like, Philly, the city of brotherly love. When I think of Philly, I think of hard times. I think of Gamble and Huff, the OJs. Even though Joe Frazier's from Beaufort, South Carolina, but he moved to Philly and stuff like that. Trading in Philly. I'm just saying. I think of Teddy P. Nigga, Teddy P, Teddy Pendergrass, and you know what I mean? And then, I think of Benny Siegel, Freeway. You get what I'm saying? And then, even Meek Mill to a degree, and then Lil Coochie Vert. I'm like, you feel me? Like, come on, dog. B-Hop. Like, damn, bro, Philly a rough city. I never been to Philly myself, but my mom lived in Philly for 3 years. But I'm like, yeah, man, I'm like, God damn, dog. Carl, what's your name you called from?
Martin from Oakland.
Oh, Martin, talk to him.
Coach, what about the Italian stallion Rocky Balboa? He's from Philly.
Oh, man, I ain't think about no damn Italian
Nah,
style.
Coach.
Shout out to Italian style, you know, him and his brother. I met his brother.
Coach, you know why I think everybody hates on Devin Haney? Because when you look at guys like Shakur and Keyshawn, you know, they were Olympians. You look at Tank. Tank was, you know, Adrian Broner's little brother before he signed to Floyd. That's how I knew Tank. I knew him on the come up before he signed with Floyd. And then once, you know, he signed to Floyd, everybody became fans of him, you know, because he was Floyd's guy. Whereas Devin Haney didn't have none of that. He was nobody's little brother. He didn't have a Crawford. You know, he didn't have a Floyd. Yeah, he did in the gym, but as far as, you know, on the come up, you know, watching his fights, giving him pointers, he didn't really have that. He made it on his own, you know, even though, you know, Bill Haney's from Oakland or whatever, it's not really a boxing town. Like even Andre Ward sold more tickets when he fought in LA than when he fought in Oakland. You know, there was just no support for boxing in Oakland. Even shit, I seen Floyd when he hurt his hand at the Cow Palace in Daly City.
Hey, let me ask you a
even
question.
That thing was in a sellout. What's up?
Where Devin Haney from?
He's from the 80s. I'm from the 90s. He's from the 80s.
Where's he from?
He definitely from Deep East Oakland.
No. His box rec say he from San Francisco.
Oh, you mean Devin? I thought you said Bill.
No, I'm talking about Devin.
Nah, Devin. Keep it above, Coach. I never heard of Devin Haney out here in the town at all. Never heard. You know, and I'll be fucking with the little gyms. You know, there's a East Oakland Boxing Association down the street from my house right now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I've been doing there since I was 7. Never heard of them. Never heard, you know, because you hear about the little youngsters on the come up, you know, little tournaments and whatnot. Never heard of them. You know what I mean? Not to say that I'm some hell of a dude when it comes to the boxing scene,
right.
But, you know, usually you hear like, man, this dude, 5-10 years from now, he's going to be that guy. Never heard of him, you know? And even Bill Haney admits that, you know, when he got the hell up out of Oakland, went to Nevada because houses out there were cheap. Maybe not Henderson, but, you know, other parts of Nevada.
Yeah. You
know what I'm saying? And, you know, which is a good thing. You know, you want to get your kids out of the nonsense. You know, what the hell you want your kid going to prison for? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And,
so the reason why I asked this because it seems that Devin Haney is not connected to anything. Like Tank Davis is connected to Baltimore, Shakur is connected to Jersey, Crawford connected to Omaha, Canelo connected to where Canelo from? I forgot the name. Guadalajara. He's connected there. Oscar De La Hoya, East LA. You know. You think Pernell, Atlanta Holyfield, New York, Atlanta, Tyson, you know, Brooklyn. You get what I'm saying? It's like he's a fighter without a home, so to speak. You get what I'm saying?
You know what it is, Coach? Because all these other guys, they got it from the mud. They came up from nothing. Whereas Devin Haney's dad had some paper, you know, got him in the best gyms, got him the best trainers, got him out there in Mexico early. Because think about it. You don't really hear too many Black American fighters debuting in Mexico.
Yeah.
You hear that from Mexican-American fighters because they want to pad their resume. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he fought out there, I want to say like 7 to 10 times. That's a lot, Coach. Like even Robert Garcia said, you know, Devin Haney kind of fucked things up for them out there in Mexico because now all these tomato cans, these cab drivers, they want 2 racks and up to take an ass whooping thanks to Bill Haney because Bill Haney was paying like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's where, like, Bill Haney, he went a whole different route. I'm happy that he made it because at the end of the day, you don't want to see nobody fall off. You don't want to see nobody fail. And when a motherfucker succeeds, good for him. You know what I'm saying? Because think about it. He made it without a big promotion until he signed with Eddie Hearn. Before that, he was, from what I heard out of, you know, Paulie Malignaggi's mouth, and take that with a grain of salt, but Paulie basically said that Bill Haney was paying to put Haney on PBC undercards because nobody was fucking with him. So he was, you know, he basically used his money to build up his son, whereas these other cats, they get it on their own. You know what I'm saying? They let their fists do the talking, and that's how they build themselves up through the boxing scene. And, you know, they become, you know, undeniable. You know, Shakur, that dude, you know, from the Olympics, you know, Keyshawn, that dude from the Olympics. Tank, that dude, because he been out there. You know what I mean? He's been ringing bells since before he signed with Floyd. But Devin Haney, he just kind of came out of nowhere. You know what I mean?
All right, shout out to Martin, Oakland, stand up. Yeah, man. I'm kind of wondering if that's what it is too. Like, again, I thought the man was from. Shit, I thought he was from Henderson. Then someone say he's from Oakland yesterday. Then I look it up. He's from San Francisco, but I don't really see him repping like, he don't rep. So I understand why he don't rep the town because he's not from the town. Carla, hold on. It's like normally, like if you are a homegrown fighter, you're a homegrown hero. Like when you think of the Petersons, Lamont Peterson, you think of what? DC. You get what I'm saying? You think of Errol Spence, you think of Dallas, Texas. Even though he's from DeSoto, but I think that's still in the same county, Dallas County, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure. But that's what you think about. It seemed like, you think of AB, you think of Cincinnati. 8B, about billions. It's kind of like Devin Haney has a fan base, but it's like, shit. Bro, this is strange, fam. It's kind of like, so I understand why he can't rep Oakland because he's not from Oakland. But he don't rep San Fran where he's from. But is he repping Vegas? Maybe he's repping Vegas. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he's not repping Henderson, but he lives in it. I don't know, man. You know what, dog? I'm confused. I'm confused as the motherfucker. Okay. Hey, shout out to Get On Fam. I am confused, bro. Carla, what's your name? Where you calling from?
What's up? This is Kevon. I'm from Chicago. And
Kevon, what's up, fam? I ain't heard from you in a minute, man. Talk to me.
Yeah, man. So I've been at work. But, Devin, I just feel like the reason why people don't like Devin Haney, I kind of give it like, Devin Haney kind of got that Jason Tatum effect. You know how like they doing Jason Tatum in the NBA, like, yeah, we know that nigga good, but it's just like he don't appeal to nobody. Like, yeah, like you Big Meech son, but nigga, you not Big Meech, nigga. Like you say, where do you come from? Like you not from the streets. Like Tank, he from Baltimore. He grew up in a foster home, so it's like people could relate to him because there's a way more than Tank. Devin Haney had more of a suburban life. You know what I'm saying? More of a good upbringing. So that's why. And then like all the shit talking they did.
What's wrong with that though? I don't. There's nothing.
No, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that because I grew up in the suburbs and shit. So that's why I'm a Devin Haney fan because I can relate. I just feel like it's more people that relate to Tank and the poverty struggle than to a good, you know what I'm saying, upbringing like how me or Devin and them had. And it's just like I feel like that whole thing, how he dealt with the Ryan shit, low-key just made a whole bunch of people feel some type of way. So I just feel like that kind of knocked off his momentum. But I feel like he could get his fan base back. Like, if he just come out, knock Sandor Martin or whoever the fuck he find, beat dude ass, then come fucking go back and revenge his motherfucking wrong. Because, everybody forget about shit once when a nigga get to winning again. So he beat Buddy, then he beat Ryan Garcia, then he ain't going to have to fight for Coronas no more. I just feel like he just gotta keep his mouth closed because all that shit talking he did and to go out like how he did, like probably rub people the wrong way. And like you said, we kind of really don't know like where he from. Like he don't rep no like city and shit. Like how fucking Errol Spence got Texas. Like how people come out. You know what I'm saying? That's another thing why I feel like it. Like how can we relate to you? Like he kind of like unrelatable like Tatum. Like we know you good, but it's just like. Yeah, we like Ant-Man better because Ant-Man more funny. Ant-Man got a personality. Like, when we look at you, we just feel like you know how Kobe tried to copy Jordan? Like, when we seen Kobe, we just see Michael Jordan. So it could be like, yeah, nigga, we already had this. Like, when we see Haney, we see him trying to, like, mimic Floyd too much. Like, can we get the real Devin Haney? Like, what is your personality? I feel like we ain't never really see his personality for real because he tried to model his shit so much after Floyd. Like, Alicia Core, T.O. and all them, they show their real personality. So that's why I feel like Devin Haney like really ain't got no real fan base. Like he do, but it's not like how like fucking Tank or any of them are. I just got to get my 2 cents.
All right, shout out to Kevon. Salute, fam. Shot-town, stand up. Hey, you know what? Somebody right here, Shay Taylor, said he doesn't have that it factor. Now, Shay, check this out. Check this out, fam. Carla, hold on 1 second. Shay say Devin Haney doesn't have that it factor. I'm not gonna lie. How many fighters do have that? You get what I'm saying? Like, the special fighters have the it factor. Like, the brother used a basketball analogy. Yeah, Kobe Bryant did pattern his game after Michael Jordan, but Kobe was the truth. Kobe was a real deal assassin. So it wasn't like he was fake with it. He won 5 NBA, RIP to Kobe and his daughter. He won 5 NBA championships, but Kobe was the truth. When people said, oh, you will never win another championship without Shaq, Kobe took Paul Gasol from the Memphis Grizzlies, took Lamar Odom from the Clippers. He had doggone, what's my main man name? The point guard, Derek Fish. He had Fish. You get what I'm saying? And he went to the championship 3 times in a row, won 2 out of 3. He got blown out by Boston, came back the next year, went to the championships again without Shaq, beat doggone Orlando Magic in 5, and then came back and beat Boston when they played them again, and they was down. I think the Lakers was down 3-2 in that series. He had to go to Boston to beat him in Boston, to tie the series up 6-6, then took him back to L.A. He had a terrible game in L.A. He was missing a whole bunch of shots and everything, but they came through in the clutch, and they beat Boston. So Kobe was the truth. He was a real-life assassin. That was my favorite player, but that aside, he was a real-life assassin, though, for real, though. Carla, what's your name? Where you calling from? Yeah, Meta World Peace. Carla, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Hey, Coach, this is Sheila from Houston.
Sheila from H-Town, talk to me.
How you doing? Look, I don't know where to start. I heard someone call and say that, first of all, I want to say I'm not a Devin Haney hater. I don't hate none of these boxers, really, because in that class, it's about a lot of good boxers. Whoever, if he win, he win. If he don't, he don't. But I just look at what I see. It's not that I hate the guy. I just look at what I see. I mean, someone said he was a trailblazer. Well, I'm looking at, okay, trailblazer going down what road? He started down the Mexico road, then he went down the weight bullying road. And like I said yesterday, he was supposed to win all those fights. And I just think he needs to find himself, just like I said yesterday. Mm-hmm. Now, he on there saying, I want to be a villain. I want to be a good guy. Then I want to be a villain. I always want to be a villain. Look, that kind of stuff starts in your mind. If you're going to be a villain, it starts in your mind, not something you say off the top of your head. If you're going to be a villain, you're going to be a villain. You don't have to tell nobody or convince yourself, so that shit ain't real. It's back to the fakeness. He has not found himself. He's between Floyd and his daddy and Tank and everybody else. He just needs to get in the ring, get in this little toolbox if he has one, forget what his daddy taught him, get some of that Mayweather and some of those other trainers, get that shit, get in the ring and win convincingly. Not just win, he needs to win convincingly, gain some respect, find yourself. Then maybe people will start believing in him because as far as that steer clear of Keyshawn and Shakur and then clean up. Well, hell, you can't clean up without fighting Keyshawn and Shakur. How you gonna stay clear of them but clean up? He got to fight everybody, and then he'll gain his respect. Then maybe he can hang his hat in somebody's town or city because they can relate to him and believe in him. And I think that's about, I mean, I don't think he needs to compare himself to Tank and all that stuff. No, Tank got his own issues. So just be himself, and I think he'll be okay. And I almost sound like I'm defending him because, at one point I wanted him to get some humility. So he got the humility. Now he just got to find himself. That's my call, Coach.
All right, listen, let's shout out to Miss Sheila. Houston stand up, H-Town down, H-Town. Miss Sheila, no 60s, man. I listen. I love when you know what I mean, when the elders call the show. So man, I appreciate that. Anyways, this it right here. I think this is what she's talking about. Wait, this is what she's talking about. Hold on. Wait. Y'all can't hear it. Can y'all hear this? Hold on. Y'all can't hear it. No, y'all can't hear it. Don't worry about it. I got it. I got it right here. I got it right here. Hold on. I'm gonna play it from my phone. What y'all think about this? What y'all think about this interview? I'll call it. What's your name? You calling from?
Hey, yo, coach, it's Muck to you 3
Muck
times.
2 3 times. Talk to me.
Hey, yo, look. All these talking points that everybody got, I'm listening. Sounds good. But all that shit is out the window once the fight go down. So like I said before, man, some of these cats need to shut the fuck up and watch the fight. That's all I got, coach.
All right, salute, fam. Muck 2 say, y'all shut the fuck up and watch the fight. That's what Muck 2 say. You get what I'm saying? Hold on. Got another call calling. Damn. Phone lines hot. Caller, what's your name? You calling from?
What's up, coach? It's Trey.
Trey, where you calling from?
Calling from Jersey.
Trey, you sound like you're in the hallway or you got me on Bluetooth. I'm not sure, but Trey calling from New Jersey.
I'm sorry, right. So now I was just saying about a whole Devin Haney. Like, I don't want to hate on him. Like, I'll give him his flowers first, him and his dad. Like, especially his dad, he tries to do the right thing. Black men, they get money and all that. But on the flip side, like, Haney, he's like on a little bit on the corny side because he does too much. Like, for one, like, I think he's a follower. He only became Muslim because his dad's Muslim. Then when he tries to use like Islamic terms, it's like he stutters or he's like, inshallah, like he doesn't even believe it. You know what I mean? Like he tries to portray himself as some, I don't know what it is. Like as soon as he leaves his dad's house, he's punching on the kid in the carnival. You know what I mean? Like he just comes across as like, like the lady said, somebody that hasn't found himself. Like, I think if he just stayed himself and was a good kid, he'd be all right. But I think that's why everybody gives him a lot of shit. Keep it real with you, but.
All right, and your point well taken, man. Trey, New Jersey, stand up, fam. Salute. So Trey basically saying that what everybody else is saying, the fakeness. I got you. Hello. I want y'all to hear this. Hold on, fam. I want y'all to hear this. Here go the interview right here. I do not own the rights to this material. It's for educational purposes only. Y'all give me about 3 minutes, then I'll drop the phone lines. Listen to this. Now, this right here is the interview that Devin Haney did with Ring. He did this interview with the Ring. I ain't answering the phone right now. Let's go. Man, I ain't gonna lie, boy. This phone line's hot.
Devin, we're here in Los Angeles, kicked off the second leg of the promotional tour for the Ring magazine card on May 2nd. It seems as if you're the villain of this card. The crowd, this one was open to the public. Fans feel a certain way about you. I feel like you're embracing.
Let's go. Hold on. Let's start this right here. Let's start right here. Right there at the 7-second mark. I want to make sure we on point. Okay, that's 0. Y'all bear with me. I want to make sure we on point when I do this.
In Los Angeles, kicked off the second leg of the promotional tour for the Ring magazine card on May 2nd. It seems as if you're the villain of this card. The crowd, this one was open to the public. Fans feel a certain way about you. I feel like you're embracing this new mantra that you have, Devin the villain. Can you please talk about that?
Because I always was the villain, but then I was like the good guy, villain. But I always wanted to be the villain anyways, because it's easier being the villain, and it pays being the villain, so I'm okay with it.
Hold on, let me see. I want to make sure I have it lined up right. That's 39. Okay, let's go.
Being the villain.
Is this kind of like the transition of the pretty boy Floyd to the Money Mayweather? There was like a hard, at some point he transitioned. Do you feel like this is going to be in the next chapter of your career? What is that going to look like for you?
I mean, that's when Floyd became the big star, is when he became the villain. And I think the same way. I think that's when I'll become a massive star now that I'm crossing over. And people want to see me lose now. They want to pay to see me lose. So I'm happy.
Did you feel that same energy before?
No, I mean, I was a good guy. I feel like I was a good guy, but I was really the villain. Like I was like,
Hey.
the bad guy, but I was acting like the good guy.
No, it's made your job easier.
Now
You can embrace your
I
mantra.
come out the costume and I could be me.
You got a tough fight against you with Jose Ramirez, former unified champion. You're both going to be making your division debuts at 147. How do you feel that's going to be a difference maker for you physically, just fighting at a new weight class moving forward?
I think I'm gonna feel better. I think I'm gonna be much better, much stronger. I'm naturally a bigger guy, and 140 is I can make 140, but it's I feel more comfortable. I will feel more comfortable at doing this catch weight. It's at 144, so I'm excited about that, and yeah.
So you know, okay. I want to talk about two things. He spoke about, you know, being a naturally bigger guy. He's always been a naturally bigger guy. That's what Miss Sheila was talking about from Houston. Well, he was always a bigger guy in the ring, so that was his advantage. I told you guys, the bigger guys always want to fight at a smaller weight class so they can have an advantage when they rehydrate. That's one. But two, the being the bad guy role. You know, the way the question was worded and stuff like that. You know, it's kind of like the ease on into it. Did that look convincing to y'all? You get what I'm saying? Like, okay, well, you know, he kind of want to be the bad guy. I don't know, man. I don't know. It don't look. It really didn't look like he was being too convincing with it. But I just think he don't have a choice in the matter other than to be the bad guy, because the people don't like him. So he doesn't really have a choice in the matter. What y'all say about that? Do y'all feel like he's being fake right there or what? Trey, what you say, Trey? Trey say he don't believe it. Okay, phone line's back open. Phone line's back open, man. 530-494-9636. I just wanted to play this clip. I didn't want to be interrupted with the phone calls. What you say, Javon said he looks like a 140 fighter. Yeah, you know what? It looked like he keeping his weight down right now. Brandy say not a villain, more like a victim. What you say, Bless? Bless said y'all keep he said y'all clean, keep the loud pill popping, cocaine athletes. I guess you're trying to say y'all can keep the loud pill popping, cocaine athletes. I'm riding with the clean, sober athletes. Okay. Shout out to 12 threes. Raymond, what you say, fam? Raymond say he definitely lying. Hey, but you know what, Raymond? As I said, you know, I told his dad this when he was on the show. I said, look, man, you might want to be the bad guy, bro. I told him last year, fam. Stop trying to, Carla, hold on. Stop trying to, you know, please everybody. And, you know, when you're a politician, you got to try to make everybody happy. You got to politic over here. Okay, I'm a politic over here with Ace Money. Politic over here with the Alphabet Boys. I said, look, the Alphabet Boys, that's a wrong move. I can tell you that right now. I've been proven to be right on that. Them niggas are brand destroyers. They destroy brands because their reputation bad. I chill on these streets. So, but outside of that, you know, so, and I get it. You know, Boston Voice, that's cool. Bill is everywhere. Vlad TV doing this and doing that. But again, as I said before, it goes back to that word that I brought up earlier, the public perception. There's a public perception how people perceive you. They perceive Bill as a con artist, scam artist, hustler, pimp, flim-flam artist. And they perceive his son as fake. So they are fighting that public perception. No matter if that public perception is right or wrong, the reality is that's how the public perceive the father and the son. Do you get what I'm saying? And apparently the media kind of feel the same way as well, the mainstream media. So, caller, what's your name? Where you calling from?
What's going down, Coach? It's Tyrone from Houston.
Tyrone, H-Town, talk to me, fam.
Hey, Coach. I was on this road. I was thinking. Now, with Shakur going down with the hand injury, Tank not looking too good in this last fight. Do you think this fight right here, and maybe the next 6 months to a year, could be the point where Dev could regain all that, being Shakur down, Tank didn't look good? What you think about that?
Oh, no, repeat that again, fam. Just one more time. I want to make sure I understand the question clearly.
With Shakur being down with the hand injury,
okay,
Tank didn't look good in the last fight. The next 6 months to a year, he get maybe two fights in. Dale, he can get 2 fights in. Do you think he can regain some of that popularity and move back up the totem pole in that time span before the other two fight again?
You know what? I don't know if he can do it before the other two fight again, but he will have 2 fights this year. That we do know. Being that if he wins against Jose Ramirez and Rolly Romero, and then Ryan Garcia beat Rolly Romero, Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia will be fighting again later on this year. I'm hearing it's supposed to be August or September. I'm not sure yet, but it depends on how he performs. So let's say he was the dog walk Jose Ramirez, or he just take the crime to him and just beat him really, really good and convincingly. It still may be people that may criticize him. But when he fights Ryan Garcia again, that's when people gonna be like, okay, we finna see what he do this time. He can't, Tyrone, he can't fight Ryan the way he fought the first time. Devin Haney, he can fight on the front foot if he's fighting a fighter that's smaller than him and can't punch. But if he's fighting a fighter that's taller than him, Ryan Garcia, or a little, just by an inch and a half or something like that, and have a longer arm reach or have the same arm reach and can punch, he can't fight that dude like that because we saw what happened last time. So people are going to look at how he performed his next 2 fights.
Okay. One more thing, Coach. The words you gave me the other day about my pops, I appreciate it. I wrote that in the super chat. You gave the words. I appreciate it. And yes, sir. The other thing, please stop saying them Charlo niggas is from my city. Them niggas ain't from my city. Them niggas is from Louisiana. And that's my call, Coach. I appreciate you, man, for real.
Hey, look here, man. Hey, look here. Listen. Hey, check this out. Hey, listen, shout out to Constantine. Hey, okay. For dropping 3/4 of a bam dub on your boy. Hey, Leroy.
Super chat received.
Playtime's over, boy. And what did it say, fam? He say Shakur, Tank, Broner didn't grow up in the streets. Broner didn't grow up in the streets. I don't know. I don't know if Broner. I thought Broner was hood. The way he acts. So, you say they grew up in the gym. When those cats got fame, they got on their young nigga ish. He say the hate on Dev. He say the hate on Dev, I believe, comes from having a daddy that gives a fuck. Oh, so you think they hate him because he has a father? Okay, all right. I've heard that before. All right.
Down from the bar, there's a platform stage. People pimping, sharp as razor blades.
Carla, hold on. Yeah, man. See, this what it is, right? Shout out to Jamal Charlo.
We the Charlo twins. We known for calling everybody out.
Please call these people out. Listen, the whole world's looking at you. Call these people out.
What's up? It's the Jamal the Hitman Charlo. Let's get it. Who want it?
Name them names, man.
They know who they is.
Name them names, please. The names need to be named.
They know who they is.
The Mexican monster.
Mexican monster.
Nello.
Yeah, I don't. Again, I don't know about that, fam. I know AB. I thought AB was the street dude. That nigga. I heard about AB. AB getting in trouble, getting locked up. AB almost didn't making it boxing. I mean, that was well documented. Shakur. Hold on, who else he said? Tank had a rough background too, man. They say Tank, man, Tank's backstory is well documented. So I think these are maybe 2 of the 3 bad examples. Shakur, I don't know the entire backstory behind him, but he grew up in New Jersey, stuff like that. Of course they went to the gym and boxed and all that stuff there, but it is what it is. I don't think any of these guys had a good upbringing, to be fair. So I'll let you know something I don't know, fam. Caller, what's your name? You calling from? Hold on, sorry about that. Caller, what's your name? You calling from? Damn, hold on, fam. God damn. Hold on, Martin. Shit.
Call from.
Okay. Martin from Oakland. 2 times. Talk to me.
Yeah, Coach. I think Devin Haney just doesn't know how to deal with the media, how to deal with the public, because here he goes again, letting somebody else put a label on him. Oh, you should, you the villain, this and that. Like, you can't be the victim and the villain at the same time. They handled the whole Ryan shit horribly. I don't know if you remember, after the fight, he's over there eating ice cream because his jaw's all swollen. People were saying that it was broken. And then the minute it's announced that Ryan says dirty, he's over there dancing and shit like he just won the lottery. It's like, dude, you play it low key. You know what I mean? You just say, you know what? No excuses. It wasn't my night. Watch when I get him in the ring again. But no, what was he doing? He's on ESPN crying and complaining about how Ryan could have killed him because he was on PEDs. Got daddy over there suing, going public. See, I think Bill Haney just overestimated these relationships he bought with all these, you know, content creators. He thought they were going to have his back and they were going to sway public opinion. They didn't. What he needs to do is he just needs to stay in his own lane, stop worrying about what other people are doing, and stop trying to be like the next man. Be himself. You know what I mean? Because all he's doing is giving motherfuckers a reason to talk about. You know, nowadays with this whole social media, motherfuckers just looking for the next person to make fun of, and he keeps making it all about himself. Because think about all the clown shit that Ryan does, and he don't get nowhere near half the hate. You know, motherfuckers want to cheer for Ryan. I would have just said, hey, what do you expect? We're in his backyard. But that don't mean shit because they're not going to fight for him. And leave it at that instead of acknowledging that bullshit and making it about, you know, something else. It's like, I don't give a fuck. Let them cheer. Let them cheer. As long as they buy the motherfucking, you know, fight or whatever the fuck, and that's all I care about. Buy the fight, you know, when I fight him, and y'all going to be extremely disappointed when I whoop his ass, and leave it at that. Instead of getting all, you know, emotional and shit, because he's only fucking himself when he does that kind of shit. You know, these other guys, they got that tough exterior. Devin doesn't, and that's what's hurting him right now.
All right, shout out to Martin, Oakland. The villain, the villain role, he doesn't have a choice at this point. But in order to be a villain, you got to be believable. James Lifestyle Tony was a villain. That nigga there. Hey, let me tell you something, bro. James Tony, man, hey, you want to see a villain? Hey, shout out to CC Life. Hey, okay. Dropping that quarter over. Bam, dub on your boy.
Hey, Leroy.
Super chat. Receive.
Motherfucking James Tony. Time's over, boy. And you got to study villains. Some dudes just became villains by default. Marvin Hagler. He didn't try to be a villain, but he was just a mean motherfucker. Hagler was mean, bro. James Tony was mean. Some dudes just mean. You know what I mean? Ali wasn't a villain, but he was loved by the people. You get what I'm saying? Floyd Mayweather, pretty boy. Listen, let me tell y'all something. Somebody brought up Floyd Mayweather, right? Earlier in the call. Bro, pretty boy Floyd was stopping motherfuckers. Listen. That 130-pound Floyd, that super featherweight Floyd, and that lightweight Floyd, man, that dude right there was throwing punches and bunches. Bro, let me tell you something. Floyd was throwing some mean combinations at that. Ham. You know what I mean? Floyd had a mean check left hook. Listen. But I'm saying before he started having problems with his hands. Now, of course, when he went to welterweight, he became Money May after he fought Oscar De La Hoya. Hold on. You know, he had to switch his style up a little bit. But bro, man, shit, nigga, that motherfucker. That pretty boy Floyd, man, that 130, 135-pound Floyd, shit, nigga, Floyd was a killer. Bro, let me tell you something. Man, the whooping he put on Arturo Gatti, fam. Bro, I felt so sorry for that dude, bro. Bro, the beating Floyd, listen. The beating that Floyd put on Arturo Gatti is two fighters I felt sorry for when I saw how they got beat. Arturo Gatti and what was the dude that Roy Jones beat? Vinny Paziano. True. Man, Arturo Gatti and Vinny Paziano, Lord have mercy. Bro. Carla, what's your name? You calling from?
What's up, Coach? Jerry from B-More.
Jerry, talk to me. B-More, stand up.
Floyd wanted Gotti in the worst way. Yeah. Gotti had been on HBO more than Floyd. Yeah. He was making more money than Floyd. Gotti was very popular. Floyd didn't understand it because he was fighting guys, shutting them out, beating them down. Gotti was taking a loss every 3 fights out, getting his eyes beat out of his head. Floyd wanted Gotti in the worst way. Worst way, because he wanted to show HBO, look what I can do, what I'm going to do with your sweetheart. And he did. He beat the dog shit out of him. And Gotti was very popular. You know, Floyd came to later realize why Gotti was so popular and why he wasn't quite as popular at the time. and he played his hand accordingly. But, yeah, he wanted Gotti in the worst way. And Gotti, he didn't even want to fight Floyd Mayweather. I seen an interview with him prior to the fight. They asked him, well, why are you fighting this guy? He seems unbeatable. He's young in his day. He said, well, I don't really want to fight him, but HBO keeps offering me more and more money, and I'm a fighter, and that's what we got to do. But let me say this about Devin Haney. Devin Haney should just accept the villain role and just be a total fucking asshole. The green print is there. That's what Mayweather did. Mayweather made himself a heel. He made people dislike him, and that led him all the way to the Brinks truck. Devin, no, people don't like him. No matter what he does, no matter who he beats, people ain't going to like him. So he just needs to embrace it and cash in on it. And that's a little more complicated than just saying so, but that's what I think he should do. And I'll be honest with you, Coach, I'm a little tired of people bitching about his dad. That's his dad, man. That's his trainer. He's going to coach for him. He's going to cap for him. Hey, this ain't 1981. These trainers get interviewed a lot. And part of Devin's popularity is due to his dad. Just like, what's his name, Lopez, Teofimo Lopez, Danny Garcia. These guys, their dads train them. Are they living a little vicariously through them? Yes, they are. But this is a different day and age. I don't blame Bill Haney. He's done real good by Devin up to this point. He's made a lot of money for a guy that some people think are boring. I don't know. A lot of unfair treatment to Devin Haney. It'll be interesting to see what he looks like in this fight, coming off, a little layoff and the Ryan fight. But people, like the last caller, they want to brush aside that Ryan missed the weight by 3+ pounds. They want to brush aside that initially he was tested for 2 banned substances. Then they pulled the one back, but he's still tested for a banned substance. They want to push that aside and say, well, Devin just should, move on. Let them get cheated. Let them get cheated and see if they have that same attitude. I doubt it.
All right. Well, shout out to Jared. Be more stand up. Shout out to Game Boy the Kid. Hey, okay. Dropping that quarter of a dub. What you say, fam? You say Oakland caller was hating hard. Never trust nervous energy callers. He said he a Tank fan for sure. Oh, you talking about yesterday? Was somebody called from the town? Hold on. Are you talking about today? You talking about yesterday or today? Because I had an Oakland caller. I forgot the brother called from the town yesterday. Caller, hold on. I had a brother call from the town yesterday. Or are you talking about Martin? Martin from Oakland.
Down from the bar, there's a platform stage. People pimping, sharp as razor blades.
Hold on, we got another super chat. Shout out to Constantine. Hey, okay. Dropping that half a bam dub on your boy. He said one more thing, Coach. He said your thoughts. He said, why do black fighters always gotta play the heel? What do you mean? What you mean? Why do black fighters always gotta play the heel? I mean, give me some examples. When you say black fighters, I think you're generalizing, and all black fighters have not played the heel. Pernell Whitaker wasn't a heel. What's my main name? Sugar Ray Leonard wasn't a heel. Mark Breland wasn't a heel. It's a bunch of them. Evander Holyfield wasn't a heel. Mike Tyson wasn't a heel. He was loved. Mike Tyson was really loved. Larry Holmes was a fighter that wasn't liked. I don't think he played the heel. They didn't like. People didn't like Larry Holmes because he beat up Muhammad Ali. That's what that was. His he used to be Ali's former sparring partner. But I don't get that. I don't get that. I don't get what you mean. Why do black fighters have to play the heel? I would have to disagree with that.
Down from the bar, there's a platform stage. People pimping, sharp as razor blades.
You get what I'm saying? I'll have to disagree with that. Now, Roy Jones was loved by the people, so the people love Roy. He wasn't really loved by the media like that, but he was loved by the people. You get what I'm saying? So B-Hop was looked upon as very difficult to deal with in boxing because B-Hop, he started negotiating his own contracts. He used to manage himself. And there was this perception by Don King that he put, because Don King, you know, he had reporters put out a lot of stuff about B-Hop, you know, Top Rank did the same thing, something similar from what I heard. Now, B-Hop was looked upon as very difficult to deal with, this and that, but playing the heel, you talking about wrestling. I guess you try to say playing the bad guy. I mean, that's not the stereotype black fighters that have to play the bad guy. I would disagree with that. Caller, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Yo, what's going on? It's Tim, Georgia.
Tim from Georgia. Talk to me, brother.
What's going on? Man, Devin Haney all day. To this day, Devin Haney. I'm like, to this day. Shoot, Bill, I like Bill, and I like Devin. All these folks calling in talking about they don't like Devin and all that. But guess what? When he fight in May, they're going to be glued to the TV watching it. You know, that's just like somebody saying, well, I don't like the food at that restaurant, but you're in there eating every day. Man, nobody don't want to hear that. All Devin got to do is touch up on this crowd. If his daddy want to bring somebody in there and help him out, that's cool. But guess what? The boxing done messed up anyway. Because anytime you make a drug cheat the main event and give him all that praise and stuff, boxing already screwed up. You got to be freaking kidding me. But guess what? They're going to have to cheat to beat him just like they did before. Devin ain't got to do nothing but stay Devin, stay focused. You know, no matter what he do or say, people going to complain about it. It don't matter.
I think, you know what,
I mean, look at Tank. Tank, one head, Tank. Yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, all these jokers with Tank saying, he'd have one bad night. The next week you did your show, everybody turned on him. Hey, these jokers, Chris say these hoes ain't lawyers. They ain't lawyers. They wishy-washy. You know, no matter what these kids do, they got something to say about it. Man, all Devin got to do is just stay focused, work on this craft a little bit. Yeah, if he brings somebody in, Virgin Hunter, somebody to help out, ain't nothing wrong with that. You know, Devin gonna be all right.
What about the mainstream media though? Even the mainstream media appears to, because Bill Haney went off at the press conference on Todd, I forgot the guy named Todd Grisham or something of that sort, and Todd Grisham, you know,
he should have. That's his son. I agree with him.
So the mainstream media is even it's perceived that, you know, they don't even really dig him too tough. He's not getting a fair shake with the media. So do you feel that's warranted? Do you see that as well? I understand maybe the fans, but the mainstream media is supposed to be impartial.
I got that, Coach, but guess what? NWA say all publicity, good publicity. Keep him out there. Everybody talking about he ain't popular, but hell, they talking about him on every show.
Well, this is the thing,
it
right?
Don't matter.
You know the difference. You know the difference between famous and infamous. He's popular, but he's popular from a, in a bad way. You know, not in a good way. Like when they talk about him, but he's like the butt of every joke, stuff like that. So I hear what they're saying. All publicity is good publicity. Well, if that's the case, then his father's doing a very, very, working very hard to try to change the perception of the type of publicity that he's been getting. He wants to get more positive publicity. So I don't think they look at it as all publicity is good publicity, because he doesn't like the way that he's being publicized in the public, his son. So, but I get what you're saying.
But Coach, you got to understand. But you got to understand. Devin talked a lot. His daddy talked a lot. But Devin is young though. He's gonna act like that. I mean, he's 20, right? 20. Yeah, 27. But look at him now. Look at him now. See how he changed his character and stuff now. He's kind of growing up a little bit. All of them got to go through that phase. All boxers talk trash when they're young, but as they get older, they mature. And even Floyd didn't do all that in his later stage. That's just my opinion, though. Hell, you take what I said and throw it out the window. Shut. Hell, I'm just a truck driver.
Hey, shout out to Tim, man.
But anyway, Devin Haney, Bill Haney all day, man.
Hey, Tim, who you drive for? You owner operator?
Nah, I drive FedEx.
Oh, FedEx. Oh, okay. What you got, a dedicated route?
Yeah.
Or you OTR?
Yeah, Georgia to Orlando every night.
Oh, that's dope.
5 nights a week.
Woo, boy, you got a sweet route, boy. It's sweet. Boy, that's sweet though.
About 2 bands a week just to run Monday through Friday.
You get to be home, so your family see you every night, or so you spend the night
every day. Every day.
All right.
Shoot to Orlando, turn around, come right back.
All right. What the time is?
Off on the weekend. Say that again?
How many hours from Orlando to from Atlanta to Orlando?
Well, hell, we can't go but 65. So it's instead of being 3 hours in it like a car, but it's 3.5 hours in that truck. Cause we can't run but 65.
Not from Atlanta.
Get down there,
Atlanta
drop
to Orlando,
out.
not 3.5 hours.
No. Oh, I'm down here in South Georgia.
Oh, you
no,
in
I ain't
South
in
Georgia?
I'm in South Georgia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
All right, I got you.
It's 3 hours.
Okay.
But in that truck, it's about 3.5. So.
Oh man, you got a sweet. Oh, you got a sweet
two,
ride.
pick up 2, and come back.
Oh, dropping hook.
Hell, I've been in it 30. Yeah, just dropping hook. Drop 2, pick up 2, and come back. Don't touch no freight.
Right,
hell, I done been in it 34 years. Hell, I deserve that. No weekend. Man,
you put in work. All right,
Y'all too crazy.
Tim, salute,
yeah.
fans. South
All right,
Georgia,
boss,
stand
man,
up.
appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Damn, okay. Yeah, that's sweet right there, boy. That's sweeter than bear meat. Carter, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Jad, my name's Jad. Thank you. I got you, Coach McCallaghan. I like Gray. I like Gray from DC. I like Gray.
What's your name, Jad?
That's my abbreviation. My name is Johnny, but the abbreviation is Jad.
Okay, Jad. Where you calling from?
I'm calling from Chi-Town.
Chi-Town, stand up.
Chi-Town, Chicago.
Yes, sir. Chi-Town, stand up. Go ahead.
Yeah. I got to see that last caller saying, Devin, everybody gonna watch because they want to see what progress he's made. They want to see.
Can you turn the TV down? Can you turn the TV down in the back? I'm here.
Oh, my bad. Okay, is that okay?
Yes, sir. How old are you, sir?
62.
All right, 62. Talk to me, brother.
Yeah, I just discovered you, Coach McCallaghan, and I cried yesterday from laughing when I heard Gray.
Yes, sir.
I could not stop, and I watched it. Maybe I started watching your videos. I started watching them. Okay, you're a Devin fan. I'm not mad at you. I'm a boxing fan. Period. I've been watching boxing all my life. It goes up and it goes down.
Yes, sir.
When Tyson lost, I didn't watch it no more for years. I will tell you this. Everybody's going to watch Devin. I hope to God and pray that he wins. Because if he don't, that's going to hurt his stock even more. Because you see where he at now. Please say another prayer for that young man to win. Mind you, I'm a Tank fan, but I want him to win. I'm a boxing fan first.
Yes, sir. All right, but listen.
And with that, Coach McCallaghan, I'm going to be a prescriber very soon.
Yes, sir. I want you to prescribe. Thank you so much, sir. Hey,
all right.
I know he meant to say subscribe, but anyway. I know he wanted to subscribe, but let's say a special prayer for Devin Haney.
And I want you to hold on to God's unchanging hand, because he helped Joshua fight the battle of Jericho. Yes. He helped Daniel get out the lion's den. He helped Gilligan get off the island. Lord.
You know that if the Lord can help Gilligan get off the island, what we got to do, we got to change this perception. Hey, you get what I'm saying? He say Coach McCallaghan. I got to tell them, look, it's Malachi, the last book of the Old Testament. The last book of the Old Testament. You get what I'm saying? The book of Malachi. Anyway, hey, shout out to Coach. Shout out to Corey Bradley. Corey Bradley, what's up, fam? Hey, what'd you say, Mr. G4L? He said, put some respect. You heard what he said. He said, put some respect on Devin Haney's name.
Nigga, when my name come up, respect it. Let's go. Stop playing with my fucking name. All three of y'all, stop playing with my name. I ain't gonna say it no more. Put some respect on my name.
Yeah, we got to listen. We got to put some respect on Devin Haney's name. Shout out to, and another thing too. Shout out to Jamal Charlo.
I'm sorry? 160 is my weight division. I want to unify. I want to get Golovkin in the ring. I want to bring him to Houston. You know what I'm saying? I want to get Canelo out here to Houston. If they really to come down to 160, this is my weight division.
The man say for music. Now, I know the brother called. Where the brother at? Where the brother at? Who called? I know the brother called, I think, Joey from A-Sound. Joey. He said, look here, man. Stop saying them niggas doggone Jamal, the Charlos from my city. The man represent the man say he want to unify, and he say come down to Houston. That's what he say. Now I know he from Louisiana. I know that, but they're not claiming Louisiana. They claiming Houston. So at least they repping the set. Hey, Casino, at least they repping the set. That's all I'm saying, fam. The man repping the set. That's, you know what? You know what? For me, all jokes aside, I want to see Devin Haney just rep. That's all I want to see him do. Rep your set. If you from H-Town, represent H-Town. If you from what you say? If you from Louisiana, represent Louisiana. If you from New York, represent New York. If you from Oakland, represent Oakland. Now he can't claim Oakland because he ain't from Oakland. You know, birth certificate say San Francisco. I ain't seen the birth certificate, but you know, sources say. And then Boss Rat say San Francisco. So I just want him to rep, dog. Like, nigga, I'm from San Fran. I'm from Frisco, baby. It is what it is. Forget what you heard. You know, Frisco was the home of disco back in the day. Whole lot of sweet stuff going on, but don't even worry about that, baby. I'm Devin the Dream Haney. I turn dreams to nightmares. It is what it is. I'm saying it with my chest. Now I will be honest with you guys. I grew up in Henderson, Nevada. You know, my dad came up in the streets, mean streets of Oakland. Y'all know who he is. My dad ran with Fillmore Slim. Now, the reason why we came to Frisco, because Fillmore Slim was a pimp back in the day. Y'all don't know about Fillmore Slim. So what we did, a street called Fillmore San Fran. So what we had to do, my dad used to run with him, you know, Macaroni, Tony and them. He used to run numbers for Fillmore Slim when he was a shouty. So, you know, I got the game from my dad, deep East Oakland, so deep East Oakland, it run through my veins, you know, my bloodline. You get what I'm saying? And I took that to Henderson, Nevada. You get what I'm saying? So Bill doing this thing, man. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop, man. Y'all gotta stop, man. That's all I'm saying. Hold on. Carter, what's your name when you call from?
Hey, you know it's the one and only, man. You know, father, trainer, manager to the youngest undisputed champion of boxing, 2 division champ, making his return to the spotlight May 2nd against a formidable opponent, two-time 140-pound champion, Jose Ramirez, with a whole lot of grit and a lot to bring to the table, involving legacy and a good fight. What's happening, Coach Malachi? Shout out to True Media, man. What's going on?
Man, hey, you know what? I wasn't expecting you to call, brother. This is a surprise. Listen.
Wait, hold on. I call all the time. Why, you know what I mean? And I watch. You know what I mean? I'm like, that boy fair. I mean, I'm everywhere, man. I'm a boxing fan. You know what I mean? And I'm in the business. So I'm in the know, man. What's going on?
So listen, I'm glad you're here. Bill, what was why you wasn't allowed on the stage at the press conference?
Well, you know what they did, man. I mean, they try to separate us, man. I mean, when they brought us over here, man, they separated us. They took our language from us. They took our identity. I mean, you know, they tried to confuse us. I mean, that ain't nothing new. That's the story of conquer and divide, man. You know what I mean? When you see 2 people together and they strong, I mean, you think the first thing is to divide them, to make them weak, man. I mean, that's the oldest trick in the book. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. But Bill.
No, I'm saying hello. Do you get me?
Yeah. The other dads wasn't on stage as well. So are you saying that?
Well, I mean, see, the thing about it is Devin Haney Promotions. There's no promoter. If you see and tell everybody to take a look, right? When they walk out to face off each other, you see Oscar over there standing behind his fighter like a promoter is supposed to do, saying it, talking it up, and doing what he's supposed to do. But there was nobody with Devin out there. There's nobody that walks out with him, and there's nobody on the stage. You know, nobody that represents his company or his brand. While Devin is training and focused like a fighter is focused, you know, you got to have your Batman. I'm the Batman. Excuse me. He's the Batman, and I'm the Robin. Hello?
So, Bill, what was the spat about with you and Todd Grisham? Like, break that down, because you seem like, I don't want to say you was upset, but you was kind of correcting him. You didn't like the fact that
I was just correcting him in the sense of, I mean, did Ali have a chance?
Ali? Yeah.
Ali
Ali had a chance. Yeah, he definitely had a chance.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. How many times did he get knocked down and get back up?
He got knocked down. Frazier knocked him down. He got knocked down.
All through his career.
He got knocked down in London when he fought in the UK.
He done got knocked down. Listen, he done got knocked down, knocked out, and everything else, man. You know what I'm saying? That's the part of this sport. Did he get knocked out?
Nah, he ain't never. I mean, he's TKO, Larry Holmes, stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, I think.
I'm saying, did he ever get knocked out by Joe Frazier or anybody?
No. He never got put to sleep down like that.
So having a 10 means you can get knocked down but not knocked out, correct?
Well, it depends. It depends on how you recover once you get hit. If every time you get hit with a good, see, I think when people say chinny Bill, they're looking at how you take the punch when you get hit with it. So if you don't take the punch well and you have a history of doing that, then yeah, like Tito Trinidad could be looked upon as chinny because he used to get dropped and knocked down, but he'll recover and come back and finish. So how many hooks did he hit him with? He only hit him with 3 hooks? To my Ryan Garcia? No, he hit him with more than 3.
Yeah. Okay, so then he didn't get knocked down by every hook. You know what I'm talking about? See, what we got to do is we got to kill the narrative that a fighter doesn't have a chin when he gets up in there and he has the career that Devin has. I mean, he was in there with Lomachenko. He's been in there with some of, in or around the division, some hard-hitting motherfuckers, whether it was Jorge Linares that hit him and he stumbled back to the corner and didn't get knocked down, finished the fight. You know what I'm talking about? Jojo Diaz, so on and so forth. But, I mean, it's not how you start, man. It's how you finish. And, I mean, we've been lucky and thankful that he's finished every fight on his feet. And listen, and actually coming forward. Was he coming forward that 12th round for some more action?
Yeah, when he fought Ryan Garcia. Bill, I'm glad you
Wait, hold on. So when you get knocked down 3 times and you're still going forward by a man that's on Oscarine and 3 pounds heavier, right? Where we was talking about a bigger fighter and all this other stuff, right? When Arturo Gatti was smaller than Floyd. When we talk about Benny Pazienza, smaller than Roy Jones.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So when we talk about those punishments that they put on there, you got to figure that kills the narrative of saying that fighting against smaller men. When you talk about Floyd has always been the same size as he is now as when he turned pro. He turned pro in his 20s, so he's the same height. So the time when he was Pretty Boy Floyd and he was administering all that punishment you're talking about, was he not the bigger man?
Not in every fight. He wasn't the bigger man in every fight. No, I wouldn't say that.
Well, most of the fights he was the bigger man from 130 because he's the same size that he is now, right?
Tremendously gifted. Man, Floyd was special, bro. You know that, Bill. Floyd was special.
Well, don't change the topic. Let's just say we're not going to say. Well, Floyd had a lot of money, got a lot of business. He got some big houses, big cars. What do you want to talk about? You want to talk about all that kind of shit, or are we talking about him, the size of him when he fought Arturo Gatti?
Yeah, he was bigger when he fought Arturo Gatti, but he was more skilled, though. He was definitely more skilled.
Did Arturo Gatti have some losses?
Did Arturo Gatti have what?
Losses, didn't he?
What happened?
And he lost it.
Yeah, he had a bunch of losses. Yeah, he had losses.
So he was a losing fighter, bunch of losses and smaller. Okay, Vinny Pazienza. What about Vinny Pazienza? I'm not sure about it. I'm just asking a question.
Your point is what though? That's what I'm trying to get.
I'm asking. Was Vinny Pazienza? Was he a losing fighter? Had he lost fights?
Yeah, he had lost fights.
He was smaller too. Yeah. Okay. So that kills that point. Now let's get on to the next one. Okay, the villain. Right. Now, when you said B-Hop was the perfect example, right? He was the perfect example of negotiating his own contract. B-Hop was a good guy. But you said that he was negotiating his own contract, and media, whether it be Don King and other media, was putting out shit on him, correct?
Yeah, B-Hop.
I'm going by what you said, Coach.
I remember B-Hop was hated. B-Hop was hated coming up. He went through those meetings. Yeah, he was hated, yeah.
Excuse me, King. I said, according to what you just said, you said B-Hop was hated because the only reason he was hated was because he negotiated his contract early on. Excuse me. He started to negotiate his contract when he was a slave at first, but he started to negotiate his contract, and then that's when he became a hated fighter because Don King put shit out on him and other promoters put shit out on him, correct?
They did.
That he was hard to deal with.
Yeah, they did. They put out the perception was he was hard to deal with. Okay. I'm not going to say, hold on, hear me out, Bill, hear me out. You got to give me an opportunity. I'm not going to sit here and say that's the only reason why he was hated, but I remember that like it was yesterday. He was definitely that was definitely one of the main
tell me the other reasons then, King, because you didn't point it out.
Personality. They felt he was difficult to deal with. His personality, his attitude, stuff like that.
Difficult. Okay, difficult to deal with who? With the promoters?
With the promoters, yeah. And the media.
Okay,
the media wasn't quick. The media didn't like him neither.
Okay, so but the media didn't like him because he said that Don King.
But your point is what, Bill? Your point is what? What does this have to do with Devin Haney?
Well, first, before I say that, I mean, am I correct that that's what you said? Did I hear it right?
Yes.
Okay. Welcome to the Devin Haney era, where it was Devin Haney versus everybody in the beginning. When you talk about going against the machine, you talk about, well, when we worked with Showtime and PBC, I mean, of course, they was mad when we moved on, and we went to work with Matchroom. Okay, they was mad when we moved on from them. Then we went to Top Rank. Top Rank was mad when we moved on, right? And then Golden Boy, right? So the thing is that we've never been a slave to the rhythm. We have always, it has always been Devin Haney versus everybody and DHP. So a lot of that, and I'm so glad I called in. I said Coach firing on all cylinders when he said D-Hop was hated, because you can be hated because of you wanting to negotiate your own deal. Our deal right now is with Turkey a la Cheek. It's not with Matchroom. It's not with Golden Boy. It's not with none of the outfits. So when you talk about being 26 and directly to the plug, the man who's here to save boxing savior, well, that's what we did. And believe you me, it's not him being hated on because he's a tough guy or because he's been doing anything other than challenging everybody. When you talk about Lomachenko, the darling of the sport, pound for pound legend, good guy in Lomachenko, well, we pulled up on him and we challenged him. No different than Tank, their favorite fighter in Tank. Well, hell, Shakur, you name it, right? We don't have a friend in boxing. So when you talk about Ryan Garcia, you talk about the fans. Well, the fans are entitled to like the fighter that they like, and they're entitled to boo. That's part of it. But you'll never go to a Raider game and you'll see them cheering for anybody other than Raiders. You know, we from the Bay. You know, we from Oakland, the Raiders. You know,
who from the Bay? Who from the Bay?
Talk about we are both me and Devin. And when you well, huh?
No, I'll go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, well, no, because I'm getting to that point because I'm getting to that point is because one thing that you can tell is, and you can say this, ain't no Oakland nigga never followed no Crips and Bloods, no none of that shit. I'm not no Crip and I'm not no Blood. That's what them niggas in Los Angeles do. You know what I'm talking about? But what city are you in?
I'm in West Tampa, Florida.
West Tampa. Do they have Crips and Bloods out there?
You know what? Not when I was growing up, but they're starting to have some now.
Okay, well, they don't got them in Oakland right now. See? You see what I'm saying? So you got to go tell them that's not them. They're followers. You know what I'm talking about? But now, did they say that I'm from Oakland? Where Daddy is from?
What
do they say I'm from Oakland? Do they say I'm from Oakland?
Yeah, they say you from Oakland.
Okay, now, so do you think as close as me and Dev, that Dev was not spending time with his daddy? You think if this shit just started?
Man, Bill, the people, listen, man, this, and I told you this before.
I'm asking
hear me out.
Listen,
Bill, hear me out.
I've been in Dev. When I got Dev from the hospital, he came with me, man. He been with me. He been going to schools, right? I send him to schools, good schools that don't affect the way that I grew up, right? I don't want people, right? The reason why we did different schools other than Oakland, because out of fear that something might happen to him because I was heavy in the street. But let me tell you this.
Yeah, I understand
about that punk ass caller that had called from Oakland. The nigga might be from a rival set that I'm from. You know what I'm talking about? Yes, because I'm from deep East Oakland. Not to be confused with Oakland in general. I'm from deep East Oakland. And anytime that you know somebody, either you're going to bang from Oakland, you're going to bang East Oakland, you're going to bang West Oakland, or you're going to bang North Oakland. You're not going to just say you're from Oakland. You know what I mean? So it is divided. So when you hear one of them callers come up, it might be one of them punk-ass niggas from somewhere else. You know what I'm talking about? So when you talk about, and for that matter, did they say I drove Rolls Royces? Did you hear me when I told Floyd that I said I've been driving Rolls Royces way before Devin was fucking around? Did they say? Listen. Did they say I was a pimp, gangster, and every other motherfucking thing in the book?
Hey,
Have they said that?
Yeah, the facts. Yeah, they say that. Facts.
Okay. Listen. So guess this. I was having too much money and too much gain coming out our house, and we're a family. More like the Haneys, more like the Corleones. You know what I'm talking about?
Right.
Once I got on top, you didn't have to be from the block because everything that you got, everything that I gave you was in-house, man. You know what I mean? And we ain't never been no pushovers. We ain't no choir boys. So banging that, I told him on one thing. I said, Dad, it don't matter where you from. You know what I mean? It matters where you at. It don't matter where you going.
What he repping? But what he repping though? What he repping though, Bill?
The Haneys, brother. The Haneys. No different than the Rockefellers. No different than the Bush family. No different than none of that. And guess what? And I ain't never been no ass-kissing nigga. I done went against everything that go against my son. Everything.
Yeah, I get
you see what I'm saying? Ain't no ass-kissing.
Yeah,
ain't no, and I don't give a fuck what you from. You could be a Crip, Blood, Vice Lord, what the fuck ever. I'm a man, and I'm standing behind my son like he stand behind me. So that's an example, right, that other fathers, no different than, let me hear you do his voice. What was his name? What was his name over there? Schofield?
Yeah.
No, I ain't gonna call him. I ain't gonna call him Mama Hofield.
I'm gonna call him Mama. I branded him Mama Hofield. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah. But see, that's the thing is, when you really ain't from it, you really ain't that, then you can get labeled a Mama Hofield. Ain't no nigga gonna call me no hoe. No nigga gonna call me no hoe. And then when I see the niggas, and it's just joke, but with Schofield, right? What blueprint did Ricky Ross, right?
Yeah.
Legendary, bad motherfucker.
Yeah.
And Rick Ross. Shout out to the real Rick Ross, bad motherfucker.
Yeah,
I met him in MD. I met him in the penitentiary.
He told me.
I met him. We were in transit.
You know, he told me y'all was in the feds together. Listen, Bill, we
I
know
met him in the feds,
we know you street certified. I already know that. You know I know.
Listen.
You know I know.
Listen, and guess what? If you really street certified, then your son goes with you. And you tell all them punk ass niggas, you know what I mean? They better not put a crumb in his hand. Because guess what? With me, now my dad, he wasn't a certified street nigga, but he was a real man. You dig? He went to work for the airlines, right? He was at the airlines, but in his 8 hours of work and 10 hours away from being at home, one to work, one back, right? I jumped off the porch like a damn fool. And guess what them niggas gave me, coach? They gave me 6 rocks of cocaine and told me to bring back $100. You know what I mean? And listen, that means you had to do 6 felonies to get $20. If that ain't the dumbest shit that a motherfucker could do in the world, but guess what? I fell victim to it. And this is what I said. When I became boss and certified, I said, it better not be a nigga do none of that shit with my son or I'm coming to see him. That's what a real certified gangster do, right? But not only did I do that, though, I also got away from the game, right? I didn't want to be in the game preaching for somebody not to do something to my son and I'm handing somebody else's son the shit. You know what I'm saying? So when you talk about that, there's nothing to rep. I'm really from Oakland, but I'm not going to rep that. I'm going to rep being a manager, trainer, and CEO of Devin Haney Promotions.
But this is the thing though, Bill. Like the thing is, like I'm pretty sure you read the comments. I read the comments all the time. You know, you get a lot of information from reading the comments.
I don't give a fuck about the comments.
Yeah, but hear me out. Bill, hear me out. Bill, hear me out though. Hear me out though. There's a reason why you would go talk to different media outlets because there's a perception. You're trying to change the perception. You want to put out.
No.
Bill, hear me out.
No.
No, hear me out.
I said no. I'm not. That's not my reason.
Okay, what's the reason? What's the reason?
My reason is because this great sport of ours. When I was growing up, there was only the Ring magazine to look at. There was only Showtime. There was HBO. There was the Main Street outlets. You know what I'm saying? So out of respect for each and every outlet that covers this sport in a way, see, I can call you up right now, right? I can call you up and get on here. Muhammad Ali, Sugar Ray Leonard, all of the past greats didn't have the same opportunity. If you wasn't connected to the majors, right, then you wasn't gonna get no voice, no shine, no burn. But I can't sit up and see people supporting boxing and then And then here, I'm at the top of the game with one of the most high-profile fighters, and I'm going around here listening and looking on the thing, but not supporting, King. That's why I told you, I said, man, I'm everywhere, and I'm watching it. I'm a boxing fan, for real. But I could play that bullshit, you know what I'm saying, and not go over here. I done went everywhere, man. But you name it. I done went in the hostile territory. I done went good with, people that favor Devin. But, when you talk about the letter people and all this other shit, man, I support them and I support you. I support everybody. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that's spending time.
I don't even talk about them dudes no more. I'm past that.
Yeah, but I'm saying, you just said something about them. But I'm saying,
I did. Yeah.
And you said that's bad. Well, I don't believe so. One thing that I believe is that everybody is trying to, at first, make a living. Secondly, enjoy themselves. Right?
Bill,
if you're bored,
where's church?
Where's church?
Yeah.
I don't know what church is, but that's so unrelated to everything that you've been kicking. Okay, let's stay focused. Okay, Ali was extremely hated. You know what I mean? He was extremely hated. It was one lady that followed him around to the end of time and said that she was waiting. They said that she was waiting to see him lose. Right? So you got to have tough skin in this boxing. You know what I'm saying? That's all part of it, right? And the villain comes from Devin Haney versus everybody. But when you talk about this, when you talk about guys that'll sit down with their sons, and the sons will have a little bit of a difficulty time with booing, or a little bit of a difficult time with media going against them,
right?
Devin will be the example. Did you see him smiling? Did you see him, you know what I mean? He was blowing peace signs to the people and all the other shit. To me, that's the son that I raised. That's a real man, being able to deal with it all. When you talk about an opportunity to grab the people and have the people be empathetic or sympathetic for you, well, you talk about fighters like Teofimo Lopez, who said he's had mental issues. You talk about Ryan Garcia, who said he has mental issues. And then you talk about Tank, who also talks about that. Well, listen, and shout out to anyone that's doing it. You have to feel some type of sympathy for him. But when you talk about a guy like Devin that's smiling with them big old diamonds and shit in his mouth, and on the point, look,
he got the diamonds from Tank. Tank had the diamonds first.
Yeah. Well, no. I know another guy that did the diamonds, but that was in like 1970 something though. He was a real Mac though. He was off San Pablo.
I'm talking about in boxing. In boxing.
Huh?
I'm talking about in boxing.
Oh, I don't listen. I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know if he's the first person with that. I think Sonny Liston had a diamond in his mouth as well, didn't he?
No, I'm talking about in the modern era, in this era right here. The modern era.
Oh man, listen, man, you trying to make it out like Devin is following that nigga, man. You know what I'm talking about? But listen, if he did, if Tank had some type of style, and he copied it, borrowed it, or whatever, ain't nothing wrong with that, man. You see what I'm saying? That's perfectly all right. Listen, let me tell you, when I used to go to the side show, ask anybody about that side show, right? And I see, and this is Oakland, right?
Yes, sir.
The next week, I see a fly ass nigga, right? The nigga ain't even from my neighborhood, and he pulled through that motherfucking parking lot, and that whippy whip, and it's looking good as a motherfucker. Well, guess what? I grinded real hard for that next week to show up. I mean, they only make certain amount of cars, they only make certain amount of colors, candy colors and shit like that. So, you know what I mean? I had to mix and match the shit. That didn't make me no motherfucking follower. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, at all. But,
so what you think? I want to pivot a little bit. I know this ain't got nothing to do with Devin. What you think about Tank Davis's fight with Lamont Roach? What you think about that?
I don't give a fuck. I don't really give a fuck at this point. On May 2nd, Devin Haney versus Jose Ramirez, right? And I'm kind of just focusing on the fact that anytime that you are a businessman that steps out on Facebook, I'll tell you another motherfucker that was hated at one time, Elon Musk. Elon Musk was the most hated motherfucker coming in the game. Do you remember that?
Yeah. I don't remember if he's the most hated in the game, but I know they hate him now. I know the mainstream media hate him now.
Okay, but No. I don't think the mainstream media, because they have several different outlets according to Trump. One outlet likes them and then the other outlet doesn't. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because the one that Trump is on, I think it's Fox, and Fox is one, and NBC one of the two.
Yeah, that's one. Most of the mainstream media outlets are affiliated with one political party, and you get what I'm saying, for the most part. If I was to do a poll,
when you talk about that, is he has the biggest push out of the Republicans and the Republican outlet. So you can't say that he's the most hated right now. He definitely has a push from the Republicans right now. You know what I mean? I was just watching Fox, and they had a bunch of motherfuckers that was trying to vote him off of that Doce or whatever that is.
Yeah, Doge.
Yeah, Doge. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So when you talk about that, he was before the crossover. He was more hated than Zuckerberg. He was more hated than Bezos. He was more hated than the quote unquote top of the scale billionaires. Correct?
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not gonna say a lie to you. I don't know if he was the most hated when he was coming up. I don't know nothing about that, Bill. To be fair.
Do you hear anybody hating on Zuckerberg, or do you hear anybody hating on Bezos?
I don't really hear nobody hating on neither one of them. I hear him hating on Elon Musk right now. Elon Musk is
okay. So that's what I'm saying is, when you're making electric cars, you're making spaceships, you're finding money that's owed to the United States of America, and you're going against the norm, you're going to get some hate, brother. You know what I'm saying? But when I talk about Devin Haney versus everybody, oh man, we listen. Y'all go look at them old T-shirts, man. Them old T-shirts we was wearing way back. I'm talking about in Mexico, man. We didn't give a fuck about nobody. When we told them, we never signed a fight. We never signed a deal over 3 fights with nobody ever. And it's always, and listen, when we signed with them, they always had something we was going for.
You still there, Bill?
So when you talk about reporters, that are tied to the political party, just like you said that they'll have reporters that tied to political parties. They have reporters that tied to organizations and companies. You have reporters that tied to Top Rank. You have reporters that tied to Golden Boy. You have reporters tied to PBC, and you have reporters tied to Matchroom. And guess what? We're going against all of them, brother.
All right, so basically what you're saying is that you're fighting this. You're pretty much fighting the propaganda machine, the mainstream media, the promoters pretty much control.
No, we fighting the narrative that two niggas from the urban city, the neighborhood, could never make it to the top of boxing, right, on our own, without hoeing ourselves out for anybody. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, so
listen. No, listen. Let me tell you this though. Hey, and everybody go look at this though. Devin pulled through in that motherfucking black Jeep with them yellow insides and all that shit. Guess who got a Jeep after that? Hank Davis, right? you can remember that? Remember Floyd bought him the Jeep?
I thought you said you want to talk. I thought you said you didn't want to talk about Tank.
No. What I'm saying is, I was giving an example of when I rolled through there, and I went and got a car. I said, "Oh man, that motherfucker clean as a motherfucker old boy got." Now, that's what I went and did. But you might want to switch it up a little bit. A motherfucker might want to go with a motherfucker might got a round diamond, you get a pear-shaped diamond. A motherfucker might want to get it on one tooth, you get it on the other tooth. You know what I'm talking about? But I mean, man, listen, all them young kids, man, is fly in their own right. And I'd rather Devin borrow it, some style or something like that from a fly motherfucker than a punk motherfucker.
Hey, so y'all moving to 147, right?
Yeah, we're going from 144. We're going from 144 on May 2nd.
Okay.
It was a choice of Jose Ramirez and his team. We want to go ahead and go to 147, right? Get acclimated at 47. But of course, Jose Ramirez, he preferred 144. So we negotiated that.
Why you waited so long to have a fight? Like, it seemed like you held out after the Ryan Garcia fight. We know how that happened. You got popped with PEDs and stuff like that. Why did you wait, until now to fight again? You could have fought last year. Why you waited?
Because, well, it was in 2 parts. One part is we had fought a whole lot, man. You know what I'm saying? We had fought a whole lot with no breaks or none of that, right? Mm-hmm. I mean, when you talk about being 31-0, he's the same age as Keyshawn Davis. He's Keyshawn Davis Richard Hickinson, all them guys. I'm talking about, I think Shakur. I don't think Shakur got 20 fights yet, do he?
You know what? Let me look that up. I don't. No, he got more than 20 fights. Shakur got more than 20 fights.
Okay. Yeah. And how many does Keyshawn Davis got?
Hold on. Let me look it up. Now, Keyshawn has less than 20.
Yeah. So when you talk about that, you know what I mean? What I did was, being that, there was that so much controversy involved in it.
Yes, Shakur has 23 fights.
Okay, he has 23 fights, but he's also a year older than Dev. You know what I'm saying? So, Dev has 31, right? So I'm saying this to prevent from fatigue and burnout and all the other shit just dealing with being inside the business. We only had one fight with Golden Boy. You know what I'm saying? So we're not with nobody. So we're able to take off, start up, you know what I mean, whenever we want to, right? But a lot of it came on my part because I had to work the business side of it. And Ryan Garcia and Ryan Garcia and Oscar De La Hoya was attempting to make it like they didn't need to fight. And you were hearing a lot of people in the media and a lot of people saying that it shouldn't be a rematch, right? So I put that pen to paper, slapped it on their motherfucking ass, you know what I mean? And used all the leverage that I could and needed to make this shit happen. You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't about necessarily anything other than getting the rematch. You know what I mean? That was all it was about. And they were trying to duck out on that motherfucker. So I put that pen to paper and I got on their ass. But absolutely, listen, but let me tell you this though, is my homeboys from the town, right? I would never let them down that I done got out of the game and then I still act like I'm in the game. Because being in the game, you go over there to Ryan Garcia's house and you blow that motherfucker up. You know what I mean? For cheating, right? Any motherfucker that know that they get caught cheating, they get their teeth knocked out. You know what I'm saying? They get kicked in their ass and they get dead wrong. So, it's not just about acting like that. It's about being an example of, B, you done got out, man. You know what I'm saying? We stuck in this shit, man.
Bill, I got some questions. I got some questions. You got to let me ask you some questions.
Okay. Listen, it's hold on. It's about handling this business and operate the way that they operate. You can only win playing their game, and their game is promoters' game full of lawsuits.
Yeah, but
promoters sue the shit out of you.
Yeah, promoters do sue. Since you brought up lawsuit, hear me out, Bill. Since you brought up lawsuit,
hold on, King. So promoters will sue. If promoters will sue, and on the behalf of Devin Haney Promotions, I sue. Now, when they talk about, they have they come on there, they talk about police and they talk about all this shit. Man, these are people that ain't never been in the game. You know what I'm saying? Because a motherfucker in the game, that's what he wants out of that motherfucker. It's all these people are squares, man, laying on their couch. But I'm going to tell you, I love and I appreciate them. You know what I'm saying? Because we're having dialect right now. You could be talking about a whole lot of shit in the world today, but you're talking about Devin.
Bill,
I'm appreciative.
Yeah, okay,
Yes,
I appreciate that. Is the lawsuit still pending?
Yeah, the motherfucking lawsuit gonna stand if he don't get until he get his ass in that ring. If he don't get his ass in that ring, then I'm gonna keep the lawsuit.
Okay, so you haven't dropped the lawsuit.
No, I ain't dropped the lawsuit. I'm only dropping the lawsuit on contingency that he get in the ring.
Okay.
If he came out and said, guess what? If he came out and said, I ain't fighting, then I'll say, guess what? I'm still suing your ass. He say I'm a fight, then I'll say, fuck the lawsuit. Because you can't come in 3 pounds over and then get caught with the ostarine and then say you about to walk off and you no longer playing the game. It's some shit in Oakland is if you lose, and I don't know if it's the same world, if you shooting dice and you lose all your money, right? And a nigga look in his pocket and he say, God damn, I got another $100 right here. And you say, no, I quit. Is that right or wrong? Or do you play the man until he ain't got no money?
I mean, a person can walk away when they want to in the dice game, but in the street, right, when a dude losing their money, they want to continue to shoot till they get back. They don't want nobody quitting on them. That's
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So that's the street aspect of it.
Yeah.
But when you talk about the business aspect of it, now you cross over to the business. Well, I put the lawsuit on him. You see what I'm saying?
All right, so did Ryan ever? You brought up the 3 pounds. Did Ryan pay you for coming in overweight? Because y'all made a bet on stage.
Yeah, but but he was a cheating motherfucker. He said on the stage he was gonna give me 1.5, and he ended up getting in the back and talk about he didn't have it, and don't pay attention to Ryan, and Ryan doesn't speak for Golden Boy. He doesn't speak. He doesn't have the money, and he ended up breaking it down to 200,000 total 600,000.
So they gave you 600,000 for Ryan coming in overweight.
Yep.
All right. So when is the rematch supposed to happen?
I heard you say August and September, but I want to confirm with the people it's October.
Okay, October. So in October, what are your expectations? Because the last time you fought, you fought the wrong game plan. A lot of people feel, when I sit back and think about the hindsight, I'm like, Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney ain't no puncher. So he probably fought the wrong game plan with the guy. I do know that, yes, Ryan Garcia got popped dirty, drug cheat. I get all of that. You 1,000% correct about that. But the game plan, for the type of, the type of style that Ryan Garcia fights and the type of style that Devin Haney fights, it seemed like that you tried to make him into a different type of fighter in that fight. Me personally.
No.
Hear me out. Bill, hear me out. You can correct me. Coach. You can correct me, but let me finish.
I said no. I didn't try to make him out for that. No, coach. I'm gonna tell you what I did.
Okay. No. Yeah, I got it. So what are you gonna do differently?
No, let me tell you what we did. Being new in the game compared to some of the promoters, Hall of Fame promoters, and legendary people, the Andre Wards, the Floyd Mayweathers, and all that. We started to fight for the people and wanted to prove something, and we stepped out of our bag and fought Ryan Garcia's fight. Instead of fighting with, you're supposed to box a puncher and fight a boxer. Well, we came in and punched with a puncher, and of course that's not our strong suit. But trying to please the people is what our aim was to do. You know what I mean? And we fell short on that. So in the second fight, we got to get back to the basics and be who we are.
So Bill, you literally answered the question. So what you're saying is, in October, you're going to go back to the basics and be who you are. So what you just admitted is, in the fight with Ryan Garcia, you did something other than what you normally do. Because if you felt like you did the right thing,
coach.
Yeah, you fought the wrong fight.
Fought the wrong fight, yes, sir.
Yeah, that's all I was saying. That's all I was saying.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so you got this here. How do you feel about Turki Al-Sheikh? Do you think he's good for boxing or bad for boxing?
Oh, I think he's good for boxing. Everything that I've seen thus far, you know what I mean? We had our ability to go and to negotiate a great deal with Turki Al-Sheikh personally. There's no middleman in between us. He's everything in our deal what what he is publicly. You know what I mean? I don't have anything bad with it. It's not a middleman in between us, giving us something and we don't know what's really on the table. What Turki put on the table, we're satisfied, and you have no questions. In hindsight, when you have a contract like Shakur has, where you get the deal from Eddie, or you have a contract with like Teofimo Lopez, you get it from Top Rank, right? You never actually know what's on the table. Barbosa, he doesn't know what's on the table. You know what I mean? Jose Ramirez, he doesn't know what's on the table.
Now I get exactly what you're saying.
What's on the table.
I get exactly what you're saying. You're dealing directly with the source. Instead of like you're dealing directly with the plug. You ain't dealing with the middleman. The promoter's the middleman. You're dealing directly with Turki Al-Sheikh. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
And the fighters like Shakur and Ramirez and stuff and Tio, they only know what their promoters are telling them, but you're dealing directly with the guy who's making it happen. I get it. I understand. So is that what makes Turki Al-Sheikh different than the promoters? I don't know how much you can say, but do you feel that, I know you felt that he's good for boxing and he's different from the other promoters. What is it about him that he's getting some criticism? What is it about him that that the critics, saying that he might be bad for boxing, he's bringing fights over there in Saudi Arabia, you said some choice words about Turki Al-Sheikh in the past, and then now it seems like that you on board with him. Would you like to comment on that? Some of the things that you criticism that you might have had in the past about Turkey on the Sheet? Or you passed?
Well, you got to point it out, and then I'll talk about it.
Okay, I'll print it out. Okay, all right, I do that. I do that. I
Yeah,
definitely do.
just
Because
point it out
I
to
don't
me,
want
then I
to
can
because I don't
go
want to
on.
misquote. I don't want to misquote you. So I want to make sure I
Okay.
had a receipt. I want to make sure I had a receipt.
Okay.
All right. So Devin Haney got a fight coming up in October. What are we going to expect May the 2nd against Jose Ramirez?
Well, you seen him. You see him keeping his weight down. So he's living it. He's getting ready. You know, it's going to be exciting. You have somebody like Jose Ramirez that a high volume puncher that comes forward. You know what I mean? So it makes for an exciting fight.
Who's training Devin Haney?
And you know, that's
outside of
why,
yourself.
and that's what we wanted. That's what we wanted. We wanted someone that was going to come forward and going to be punching.
So who's training Devin Haney outside of yourself?
We got a heck of a team, man. We got a heck of a team, and you'll see someone that we brought in as well. You know what I mean? I see everybody's been teaming up, so I had to go get me somebody special, and you'll get a chance to see him sooner than later.
All right, Bill. You know, it's a whole lot of questions I have, bro. I ain't gonna say a lot to you, man. Like,
well, listen. I know you listen. You probably got tired a second. Bring on the people and let me talk to the people, and then while I'm talking to the people, you figure out which question is next.
All right, hold on. Oh no, hold on, no. I know what's question next. What I'm saying is, so you want to hear from the people?
Man, you know what? Listen, you know when you bring the people on, that's what lights the channels up, man. I always go to the channels and I don't just hit and run. You know what I mean?
All right, here we go.
I'm not one of them kind of guys, you know.
All right, so Ali dropped the super chat. He said, "Bill, what the F you're talking about?" That's Ali.
Tell Ali to come on. Listen, tell Ali to come on and come on. If he don't come on, fuck his super chat.
All right, hold on. Let's do this. Hold on. This one, I'm gonna do something different, Bill. I'm gonna drop the link so people can come on and ask a question. How about that?
Absolutely.
Hey, y'all, anybody want to come on the show, ask Bill Haney some questions?
Come on, Nate the Great. Nate the Great. Bring your ass on in here, too. I'm formerly BH the Great, now just Bill Haney.
Listen, check this out. I got this brother from DC named Gray. Man, look here. Lord have mercy.
I'm just calling next up. It don't matter.
Anybody want to come on and ask Bill Haney some questions, y'all do that.
Hey, Coach. Coach, if I can come on here and kick it with you, you know all this other shit is light work.
Or if you want to call, do y'all want to call or pop on the panel? I tell you what, we'll do a three-way. Listen, call the show. Y'all call the show. We'll do a three-way. That's what we'll do, Bill. We did that before, three-way calling.
It don't matter. It don't matter, Coach. You know what I mean? I'm here for it. Like I said,
phone lines open, 530-494-9636. Y'all call the show.
I send flowers and shit.
Yeah, I got this dude from DC. I want to call, man. Hold on. Matter of fact, Bill, you gonna hold on? Let me call this dude from DC. He got some words for you. I'm telling you, he got some words. You want to? He's 72 years old. All right, okay, all right. Hold on, Bill. Do not hang up. I got you. Hold on, I got you.
Okay.
Hold on, I got you right here. I'm gonna call him right now. Gray. Oh man, he's
72, 20.
Hold on. Let's see. I hope he answer this phone. He's not answering, Bill.
I'm sorry. The person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet.
All right. Hold on. Hey, Bill.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, sorry about that, fam. He didn't pick up, man. He told me.
Of course he's not gonna pick up, Coach. He know I'm on here. He can bring his old ass on though.
Boy, he want to smoke. Boy, he want to smoke with you. He want to smoke with you. He
don't want.
He told me,
he
man.
He don't want no smoke. He wants some attention, and I'm gonna give it to him. He bring his old gray ass on here.
Hey, y'all call the show, man. Y'all got something to say? Call the show, man. 530-494-9636. The number is strolling at the bottom. We got Bill Haney on the phone. Y'all got something to say? Y'all call him.
How many times we got to say that, man? Why everybody on there hyping and shit, man. I told you, listen, all that shit is just smoke and mirrors, coach. Listen, but keep typing, people, because it helps the algorithm. It helps the algorithm, and listen, get all your frustrations off. This is what boxing is. This is being in the spotlight. Is you guys pay the bills, you come on here and say whatever you want to say. I ain't got no problem with it. We're gonna have a conversation. Please come on.
Bill, so what are you gonna apologize to the people, man? The people feel like that. They say you great. I did the interview with Great, not the interview, but he called the show. He say that he feel like you talking too much. You won't let Devin Haney talk. And I told him, I said, well, Devin Haney is doing interviews by himself. Hold on, somebody calling. Wait a minute. Hold on, Bill. Somebody calling.
Call from.
Hold on, somebody calling. All right, caller, what's your name? Where you calling from? Hold on, sorry about that. Troy Graham from Baltimore. This is Troy, Bill. Talk to me.
Hey, Troy.
How you doing? Good, sir? Listen, I called into this show a day or so ago, and I made the comment that I think that as a trainer, you might have reached your apex, and I think maybe you should look into getting another coach that can bring, because your son is talented. I'm not saying he's not, but I haven't seen him bring that dog out in him yet, And that's what I want to ask you. You ever thought of bringing
Great analysis. Yeah, well, it's about getting to a level, and then I see, you got to keep growing in the sport. You've seen T.O. team up with Reynoso. I think, with Ryan Garcia, he teamed up with Floyd Mayweather, and Floyd Mayweather came up with the 3-pound idea. You have him, you have Oscar De La Hoya, and the great Bernard Hopkins all together in one camp. So you're definitely right about that. And we've made an addition, a superstar addition that will be in there with me on May 2nd.
Okay, also, right, the last comment I want to make, I don't know if you thought about this, brother, but I think, he would do great in your corner. Buddy McGirt.
Oh, Buddy is a good dude, too, though, man. He's a good dude, but that's not the guy. That's not the guy we bring in. It's somebody that did a little bit better as a pro than Buddy. Not shade towards Buddy, but he hasn't did any coaching. But he's bringing a wealth of knowledge of actually being in the ring.
All right, brother. Well, thank you. Thank you for your time. The same with you, coach. I'm always proud of you, brother. Keep up the good work, brother.
All right, shout out to Troy, man. Troy, Baltimore, stand up.
Hey, shout out to Nas, who says that just show Bill is a street level hustler. Man, he's not big time, man. Well, the Rolls Royces, the Aston Martins. You know what I mean? Every band that they done made, all the big ones. You know what I'm talking about? Man, there's so much shit, man. Mansions and so much shit. I don't even,
Hey,
my resume speaks for itself.
Hey, Bill.
I don't know nobody out. I don't know nobody out my town. I don't know nobody in Oakland that did it like I done did it.
Some in November says invest in Devin. I guess you're trying to say invest in Devin for him to get a media coach. Bill, all that street talking, not helping him speak to the media. So she's trying to say get a publicist for him.
Well, I respect everybody's opinion. You know what I mean? But you're paying for a fighter.
We got another call, Bill.
For a public speaker.
Hold on, Bill. We got another one.
Call from.
Hold on, let me see. Hold on. Here we go. Bear with me. Caller, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Yo, what up, coach? I'm feeling Bali.
What's your name is?
Ali. I'm feeling by Ali.
Oh yeah, Ali, what's going on? Bill, you on the line?
What's going on, Ali?
How you feeling, coach?
I'm doing good.
Blessed, man.
How you feeling, Bill? How you doing, man?
Hey, blessed by the best, praying for the rest, sir.
Hey, respectfully, Bill, I just want to say, man, you don't answer a straight question, Bill. You know what I'm saying? That's one of my biggest issues with you, Bill. You don't answer a straight question.
Okay, what question do you have, Ali?
I got a question for you, though.
Okay.
Who was the white man sitting next to Dev on the stage, man? And why didn't you make a big push to get up there with your son?
Who was the white man? Okay. The white man sitting next to Devin on the stage is Frank Smith, that works with Matchroom Boxing.
And why didn't you? Why wasn't you on the stage with him?
Man, because the security had me in the back in a headlock, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I got to one point of it. They said, okay, Devin is going this way and the other one is going the other way. I mean, and I couldn't. They didn't want me to get on the stage, bro. I would have been up there.
All right, I just look at it like as an executive DHP, like De La Hoya and them boys was up there. I just thought it would have made sense for you to be up there.
Man,
that really legitimizes your promotion company.
Yeah, but please, I said, anytime that you see anything, make that comment, man, because they need to hear it. It should never be that a company and a team, you know what I mean, father and son get this far, and they're separated like that. Especially when there's other promoters in there, and publicly, I think Eddie Hearn, Coach Malachi, didn't Eddie Hearn say that he has nothing good to do for Devin tickets or none of that when he's not his promoter?
Yeah, he did say that.
Yeah, but then they sent Eddie Hearn to sit next to Devin in New York, and then sent a representative from there. He's the CEO, the co-CEO. He's right up under Eddie. Eddie is the number one, and then Frank is the number two. No shade to them, but I can't expect them to fight or answer questions, the way that we would answer, because they don't have the inside information, and everything is changing by the day. So they're only privy to information involved in the Regis Prograis fight.
All right, well, respect, Bill. I appreciate that, man. A straight answer to a straight question, man. That ain't like you, but I appreciate that, man.
Well,
Bill.
Now you have to change.
Nah, Bill,
wait, Ali, so now you have to change what you say about me, because you said I never answered.
I just said it. I just acknowledge that. That ain't like you, but I do respect you doing that, because that ain't like you, Bill.
Bill,
get my number from Coach. You can call me anytime.
Bill,
okay, well, get my number from Coach, and you can call me anytime and ask me whatever you want to ask me, okay?
Respect, Bill. Respect.
All respect.
All right, salute. Let's get Ali. Let's get Ali a round of applause. Oh shit! Damn, my bad. Damn. Hold on. Bill, are you there? Bill.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah.
That was my fault. I was trying to click him off and I hung up on you. Yeah, man, phone lines open, man. 530-494-9636. Y'all call the show, man. Bill here.
Call in, super sucker.
Hold on, Bill. We got another one. Oh, this one right here. Hold on. Let's go right there.
Call from.
We got this.
To accept, press 1.
We got that. Oh, Lord have mercy. But we got a lot of goddamn calls. Hello? Oh, shit. Bill, man, God damn. Bill,
and listen, round one. But stars, as much as they can cover that.
Hey, Bill, check this out. This guy right here want to talk to you. Caller, what's your name? Where you calling from?
What up, Coach?
Coach.
Yeah, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Martin from Jersey. What's going on, Coach?
Bill Haney on the phone.
What's up, Martin?
What's up, Bill? Bill, quick question. I mean, I see that Dev gets a lot of hate, right? My thing is this, and then I seen that interview with Dev. Oh, maybe I should embrace the bad guy role. I don't feel like he should embrace anything. He should be who he is. Because I remember Cat Williams in one of his comedy shows said, if you got 5 haters, you need to figure out how to get 30 haters. Because that's what's going to push you to be successful. I think you guys, like you yourself, like Coach said, you're always on these platforms defending your son. And I understand, man, because that's your son anyway. But if people are hating on you, that should be like the fuel for you guys to just continue to be successful. That's just the way I believe you should take it.
Well, you seen when who was that playing Django? Was that Denzel Washington? Or who was that? Oh, Jamie Foxx. You see when Jamie Foxx rolled up on that horse, and Samuel Jackson said, "Fox, who was that nigga on that nag?" anytime that you're not a bootlicking, tap dancing nigga, you see what I'm saying? You go get some hate from other niggas. You know what I'm talking about? So it's some niggas in the chat. It's not just white people and Mexicans and all that. It's niggas just hating too. But the thing about it is, they would hate me, rightfully so, right? Because I did bad things in the community. You know what I'm saying? So I could deserve that hate. You know what I mean? The other side, the other neighborhood would hate. The other neighborhood would hate and all that. But that's different. That's
not who you are today. You change your life around, and you help out your son, and you put your son to the right path. Nothing wrong with that.
I know, but the thing about it is that there's no future in, and like Coach said before, is being the get along guy. You know what I mean? When it goes against your morals and your principles. So what Devin is saying, he's embracing the villain in the sense of that, okay, I go against everybody. He's trying to get to the Mount Rushmore of boxing, being one of the all-time greats. And if you're going to get some hate doing that, then so be it. But it's not like where you have a Shakur and a Keyshawn that's friends in the division and asking for $200 million, but you have a guy like Devin that, you slept over at our house, you know what I mean? I done bought you tennis shoes, and you know what I mean? We done considered ourselves family. We helped you get ready for the Olympics and all that. But we're not friends. We're competitors. And until they retire, then that's what it is. Because I don't think the fans pay for people to be friends in the same division.
Nah, we're not trying to hit out. If they're friends, it's like Mike Tyson said. If you guys are friends, you guys should fight so you could make a lot of money together. That's all it is. I mean, just a sport. All right.
I appreciate you, kid.
All right.
Thank you.
All right, salute.
No problem. All right,
salute,
Coach.
fam. Yeah, I got it.
Round one.
Yeah, I got it.
Round one, you're up next. No one's on the line.
Yeah, let them on the line. 530-494-9633. Okay, this might be him right here, Bill. This might be him.
Call from
Cisco.
All right. Hold on. All right, caller, what's your name? Where you calling from?
What's going on? My name is Cisco.
Cisco, where you calling from?
Cisco, Cisco.
How's everything, man? Nice talking to you, Bill. My whole thing is that, when it comes to boxing, it don't matter if it's hate. Can you hear me?
Yeah, where you calling from?
Sir.
Yes, sir, I can hear you. Where are you calling from?
Pennsylvania.
All right, Pennsylvania, talk to me.
All right, so it don't really...
We can't hear you now. Your phone went out.
All right. So the basic thing is that, man, it don't matter if they hate him or not. The only thing your son got to do right now, I think, is just, win, keep winning.
Caller, are you
and
still?
Because
bro, you keep going out. You'll say something.
Yeah.
Then it'll be a long pause.
I agree with you. I heard the first part. You say you just got to just keep winning, and but I couldn't agree more.
Yeah, I think we delayed. I think this the whole phone call is delayed. But my thing is that hate fills the seats just as much as love does.
Yep. Well, listen, and it's always two. You got love and hate. You got Pepsi and Coke. You got God and the devil. You know what I'm saying? So it's always two. That you're gonna remember. But all them bootlicking, get along. Work for one promoter your whole career, and you're loyal to the promoter, but the promoter been around way before you came. Those guys that's a long line. When it comes to ass kissing, the line is around the corner. But when it comes to standing up and fighting for what you believe in, that motherfucker is short as a mosquito's Peter.
All right, shout out to Cisco, Pennsylvania, man. Salute, fam. Shout out to him. Yeah, Bill, I think. Hey, Bill, who are the people you talking about kissing ass?
Huh? No, I'm saying, it's a long. Hey, man, you know, it's full of ass kissers now. What are you talking about? The line is long as a motherfucker with ass kissers. You got ass kissers at every particular job and every particular thing.
I get all of that.
I'm talking about the real guys that stand up for what they believe in, right? And if it means getting away from this promoter because he only had this to offer you, right? You talk about, you know, the line is very short.
All right, hold on.
I don't think Canelo is with the get along gang. I think he moves strategically. You know what I mean? You know, Bud Crawford, he's not with the get along gang. You know what I mean?
I got a call calling in.
No,
you're right about that. You're right about. Hold on, I got a call calling. We gonna pick that back up.
Call from
G5 from the Bronx.
All right. The fuck, I hung up on Bill. Man, I don't shit. I done hung up on goddamn Bill. Fuck. How the fuck I hung up on you here, Bill? Bill, you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. Hold on, Bill. Hold on. I gotta merge this call. All right, caller, what's your name? Where you calling from?
It's G5 from the Bronx.
G5,
Bronx in the house.
Hey, Bill.
Yes, sir.
How you doing, sir?
Man, blessings, King.
Coach, what's going on with you?
Hey, everything good, fam. Everything good. I'm multitasking like a mug. I got a million calls calling in. I'm trying to answer the chat. And I done hung up on Bill about 3 times.
You're doing great.
Yeah.
You're doing great. Bill, I got 2 questions for you.
All good.
I got 2 questions for you, Bill. My first question is, this is not no hate, Bill. Don't take this as disrespect. It's just a question. Do you think that you are better for your son as a trainer or as media person, like somebody as like a PR rep?
Well, I mean, you know, you have to ask Devin that. So that comes, you know, to how he feels. It's always what the fighter feels. You know what I mean? It's never about the media person or the trainer or whoever. Devin pays the bills. The check comes to him, and he's able to pay whoever he wants to. Unlike a lot of people, a lot of fathers of the past, who the check came to them. You know what I mean? And they were in dictating position. I'm on here doing my job. You know what I mean? And this is it. You know, and I haven't said any lies. He is the youngest undisputed champion. He has 31 fights. You know, he has two division champions. Right? He has fought. He's on the pound for pound list. He has fought a fighter on the pound for pound list. You know, so yeah.
Bill, my second question is, do you think that you get in the way by not letting Devin speak and be a man?
Yeah, well, no, see, because these media outlets are on just like, you know, True Media. You know, Devin could have been watching. He can call in too. You see what I'm saying? I didn't call Devin and say, hey, Dev, you want me to go and do that? You know what I'm saying? I think, you know, I only do what's on my heart to do, right? Is to get out and do what I do, you know? So I don't know. You have to ask him.
I don't have access to your son, but I just feel like, hold on, let me get my point across real quick. I just feel like you be in the way of not allowing a grown man to be a grown man by you always being in the forefront. You have to let Dev, in my opinion, I don't know you, that's your son. I'm a parent also, so I understand. But I feel like you as a parent, you're stopping Dev from being great by not allowing him to speak as a man.
How old are your kids?
My daughter is young. She's not, you know what I'm saying? She's a child.
Oh, like how old?
She's under 10.
Oh, she's under 10. Okay, so as you become a more seasoned parent and you see what more about what the world has in store depending on her career profession, you know what I mean? And then maybe your opinion might change, but your opinion is valid because it's your opinion, you know? And like I said again, is that when you have someone that's fighting, like Dev, he's fighting, and I know the schedule that he has, you know, I just do my job, you know? And the thing about it is if you wanted to know today where, you know, how's training going or when the next fight is in terms of now, you know, Coach Malachi said it was in August and September. I came on and let everybody know it's in October. You know, I came on let them know that, you know, Devin is doing real well and he's in shape and all these other things. If I didn't come on and do this, you wouldn't know anything. So Devin has
because Devin doesn't speak publicly.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying is, if Devin writes the check, is that
by design or is that by your like? Is that by you saying you don't want Devin to speak, or is that Devin doesn't want to speak?
Okay, how many coaches? I mean, how many dads have you seen fire their fathers?
Roy Jones, et cetera, et cetera.
How many? A lot, right?
A few.
Okay, so that would mean that if I was doing a bad job, like say maybe Roy Jones' dad or et cetera, then he would just fire me and have someone else speak, or he would speak, right? Because he's the one that gets the check, you know. So, like I said, you know, when I stop doing a good job in his eyes, then I'll no longer be speaking.
Well, you know Mama Hopefield, so.
I appreciate you, Ken. Thank you.
You know Mama Hopefield, but that's my call, Coach.
I'm out
of here. I'm back in this.
All right, y'all. Look at, man. We're gonna take one more call. We'll probably two more. We'll take two more calls, man. We'll take two more calls. We got Bill Haney on the phone. Anybody want to ask him any questions? Please call. If you call the show and we got somebody on the line, I'm not gonna hold on. We got another call calling in, Bill. Got another call calling in. All right, let's do this here. Merge this together. All right. Caller, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Zay from Brooklyn.
You say Dave from Brooklyn?
Nah, Zay.
Okay, Zay from Brooklyn.
Zay, what's up? Shout out to Brooklyn.
What up, Bill?
What up, dog?
Yo, all right, first thing first, all right, because I don't want this to come off as no hate, no nothing, because I've been rocking with your son, bro. Been rocking with your son. Fuck everything that happened. I'm gonna tell the world, bro. Dev is the truth. Dev is real, bro. They just be hated, but feel me? It's some things I gotta get off my chest. Oh, for you too. Like, yo, you a great promoter. Everything. Like, not for nothing. Like, take the race aside. Everybody be saying. Hold up. Yeah, take the race aside. Everybody be saying, you know, Bill.
Brother, are you okay? He fell off. Bill, he fell off. I don't know what happened to him. He fell off, Bill. I ain't touched the phone or nothing.
Listen, Coach. No, he didn't. Listen, God doesn't make any mistakes. He said the best part. You got a chance to see the best part. He said that already.
No, he just fell off. All right, hold on. This one more. This is the last one. This the last one right here. All right, hold on. Wait. Damn. The fuck, man. Bro, I got 3 calls calling in at the same damn time. Hold on. That's what I'm going to do. This shit hung up on Bill again? All right, here go Bill Haney. All right, caller, what's your name? Where you calling from? Bill Haney's on the phone.
Yo, 4 times, Muktu University.
Muktu University. You the last call.
Oh, wait. What university? What university?
Muktu University.
Where's that at, King? Where's that at?
No, we out of Philly, man, by way of Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? But that's my LLC. That's my tag.
Okay.
And we shoot short films.
And what's the name of it called? What's the name?
Muktu University. MUCTUBE. It's the first 2 letters of my first name, and I threw the tube at the end.
Okay, Muktu. Shout out to Muktu, man.
Yeah, no doubt, man. It's a pleasure to speak with you, Bill. You know what I mean? And much love to Coach Malachi, you know what I'm saying? Because he one of the more objective, you know what I mean, speakers on this boxing thing. And I mean, I just want them cats in the chat to have that same energy when they be typing with them Twitter fingers when they call you, you know what I'm saying? Much love and respect to you and Dev and what y'all doing, man. You know what I'm saying? You important part to the nuclear family, and y'all doing y'all thing, man. I just wish y'all all the luck in the world. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Keep it going.
Appreciate you, man. Shout out to Muktu and everything that you're doing too, King.
All right, give him a round of applause. Give Muktu a round of applause. Bill, I got this one guy in the chat saying he's trying to get through. He sent a super chat I'm like, bro, as you can see, we trying to, okay, one more call. You listen, nobody's calling now. You need to call right now. All right, let's see. This might be him. This might be him.
Call from.
All right. Let's see. All right, caller, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Elton from Baltimore.
Elton from Baltimore.
Remo in the house.
Hey, I just got one quick question because somebody else mentioned mixing in other trainers. So I just wanted to know if you thought that Sugar Hill would benefit Dev and would you use them? That's my only question, and I'm out of here.
Okay, good call. Good call. I got Sugar Hill on speed dial. Shout out to Sugar Hill, and that would be a great person. This person that I have right now, has been in boxing, has been a champion, and I just think that we needed a little bit of that in there as well. You know what I'm saying? So
why you?
Somebody that actually did it, huh?
No, I was gonna say. I was gonna bring up Big Floyd. I don't know what your relationship like with Floyd Mayweather Senior. I know Junior. I get that, but I'm talking about Senior. Are you guys still on good terms or?
We I don't think Big Floyd's right now, with his health and age and all the stuff like that. You know what I mean? He could take that kind of toll. And it's more about with the fighter. We travel with Devin, you know what I'm saying? So we make sure he gets it in. If he wants to go to Florida, we work. We make sure he works. There's 24 hours in the day, you know what I mean? And we're gonna get our 2-3 hours in, right? And and that's wherever. You know what I mean? If he goes to Italy, I'm gonna go with him and make sure he gets it in. If he goes wherever he goes, and that's normally kind of hard for certain coaches to do. You know what I'm saying? But being that it's also my son as well, so you know what I mean. It falls right in line with my schedule.
All right, Bill. So let me ask you this here. What about do your son will he do an interview? Well, I know he do interviews with the bigger platforms, but will he be willing to do an interview with someone like myself?
Yeah, I'm sure he will. You know what I'm saying?
You can make that happen.
I'm sure he will. It just takes.
I'm saying me, you and him. If I have to, come to you personally, I can, or we could do it like what we're doing here, just us.
Absolutely. No, absolutely. You got my number, so all you got to do is just text me and call me, and you know what I mean. And then, or we can talk offline about Devin's schedule.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I'm willing to come out west, because I'm gonna be in Houston. I'm gonna be in Houston in April, the first week of April. Then I'm going to DC. I gotta come back. Then I gotta come back to LA. I love LA, and then I know you in Vegas, so I want to come to. I gotta come to Vegas because Haneys. You know what I'm saying? They got they got a little something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they got. Hey, you already know. Hold on. I think this is the guy that's trying to. This the last call.
Call from.
This the last call.
Yeah.
Hold on. All right. Hold on. Look like we gonna close this out the right way.
Press 2.
All right. Hold on. Bill, we got something different this time. We have 3 callers on. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Call from.
Damn.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Caller, what's your name? Where you calling from? Hold on. Caller, what's your name? Where you calling from? Bill, you there? Yeah, this person ain't saying nothing, man.
Call from.
Slick from the shop.
All right.
To accept, press 1.
Bill, you there?
Yeah.
Hold on, Bill. We got one more call. All right, caller, what's your name? Where you calling from? Bill Haney's on the phone.
Slick from the shop.
You say Slick?
On the Wendy.
Yeah, Slick from the shop.
Slick from the shop. You last call.
Yes,
shout out Chirac, man. What's happening, Slick?
What's going on, Bill? Man, I just want to commend you on raising Dev and doing what you have to do as a black man out here getting prepared for these muddy waters. My question is, at what point do we stop replying to these fools
and just let Dev work speak for itself, man. Because the real recognize the real, and these fake motherfuckers are always gonna have something to say. So when do we just leave that alone and let Dev's resume and what he's doing speak for itself?
Well, you know that could be, you know, if I was you know, had something else to do, you know what I'm saying, or something like that, you know what I mean? But I cannot see what Devin pays me, right? How Devin takes care of his family, right? What he means to us, our community, and everything that I don't come on here and also show respect to all of the channels that's covering the content as well, King. You know what I'm saying? I get a chance to talk to brothers like you from the rack. I get a chance to talk to brothers from the Bronx and you know what I mean, in Brooklyn and all this stuff. So to me, you know what I mean, this is a good part of the job.
Okay.
And as you can
understood.
see, and as you can see also, the niggas in the chat is just talking. They probably ain't even real people. They just capping, man. I done been on here. Coaches calling it quits right now, and ain't nobody. I'm talking about. I done called their names out. Gray and the other dude, round one, and you know what I'm saying? Like they ain't nobody, man. They just talking, dog. Coaching. I opened up the platform where he's only delivering what the people are saying, right? And he's doing a good job doing that. But at some point in time, the people got to come on here and say it themselves, right? But you know, if things ain't going right, you know what I'm saying, or you know you having a bad day, you know, and you want to watch some boxing and you want to boo for one fighter and you want to cheer the next, you know, you want to come out to the press conference and you want to cheer for the drug chief, then you know what I'm saying? They have a right to, you know. But only thing that we can show is how you stand up to it. You know what I mean? And hopefully that we're being a great example of, you know, handling both sides of the fence.
Understood. What should I want?
Question to you, King.
I hope Dev do his thing against Ramirez, man. It's definitely gonna be a good fight. He definitely didn't take a step down fight. It's gonna be a good opponent, and I hope you guys do your thing, man.
All right, salute, fam. Salute, fam. Hey, Bill, I got a question for you. How did your son? How did Devin Haney take it? You know, a lot of the comments that Ryan Garcia was saying online, a lot of the racist comments, the bigoted comments that he was saying online. He got popped with Osrin in the system. You know, a lot of people feel that, you know what, that ain't have nothing to do with Devin Haney getting hit with that same punch, that left hook, that which if he was a little bit more defensively sound, he could have blocked it and stuff like that. How does your son feel about Ryan Garcia right now? Let me click over this guy.
Call from.
Damn.
This guy been calling like back to back. So let me. Bill, can you answer that question for me?
Yeah. No, you know, you know, Ryan has been lying for so long that's just who Ryan is. He's lying. He's lying Garcia. You know, lying Ryan. You know what I mean? He's full of lies. So, you know, that's just part of the game. That's why I said it's two sides to the fence, and I'm so happy that you know what I mean. I'm on this side with Devin, right?
All right.
You know, I just, like I said, I got a whole lot of respect for him, the way he handles these guys.
Caller, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Yo, Coach. Appreciate you letting me back in. It's Tim from South Georgia again.
Tim from Georgia. Talk to me.
Yeah. Hey, Kim, what's going on?
What part of Georgia?
What's going on with you?
What part of Georgia you at? What part of Georgia you in, sir?
I'm down here in South Georgia.
Okay, shout out to South Georgia.
Yeah, South Georgia. Can you hear me there?
I can hear you perfectly clear.
All right, that's what's up. Hey, man, Bill Haney, Devin Haney, all day.
Yes, sir.
Folks done jumped off the bandwagon. I'm still on the bandwagon, man. You're doing a great job with your son. The hell with all these other folks, all this hate. But keep on doing what you're doing. I'm listening at this true caller though, talking about, well, you ain't letting your son speak, so that's stopping him from being great. What the hell? The hell what letting him speak got to do with being great? Come on, man. Let Bill do the talking. Let Bill do the promoting. David get in there, train, and get ready. David speak. David just did an interview, yesterday or day before? David speak when he's supposed to speak. Y'all understand what he can't talking about? Anyway, man, you're doing a great job, man. Keep doing what you're doing. I'm proud of you. You know,
appreciate it, King. That means everything to it.
Man, you setting the tone for a lot of other black fathers out here and white. I ain't trying to be racist, but man, just keep doing what you're doing, man. And I'm standing behind y'all, man.
All right, salute, man. All right, shout out to Tim, man. He from South. He from South Georgia.
Hey, listen, look at Eric. Hey, Coach, look at Eric Grimy, scary ass in the chat. He commented, look, he won't even call. You come on here and say some of that shit. Come on, Eric Grimy.
Hey, listen, man. Phone line. I keep saying we got one more call, but people calling in. Listen, all right, here we go. All right. Hold on, Bill.
Call from Northwell Health Corporate Services.
I already know what this is. Caller, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Jamie from New York.
All right, Jamie.
Shout out New
York.
Times.
Talk to me.
Jamie.
Yes, sir. Hey, Bill, man. What's up, man?
What's up, King?
Listen, I have the utmost respect for you. You know, I love the relationship that you have with your son. Shit, I wish I had a dad growing up, to be honest with you. But, listen, that's a beautiful relationship, okay? My question to you is Jose Ramirez. Who picked that opponent? I feel that's going to be a tough out, and that, for me, that's going to be the most difficult fight of the night. Who picked him?
Well, he was on the list. He was on the list. We've been looking at Jose Ramirez for quite some time, you know. But it was, of course, it's Devin who picked him.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So
and also, shout out to Jose Ramirez because he's always been a gentleman, real classy guy. And he saw me in New York, and he approached me. He said, "Hey, man, I got all the respect for you and Devin, and I would love to have that fight if the opportunity ever presents itself, So that's what it was.
And another thing, we all know what happened with Ryan Garcia. Okay, the boy cheated. I was rooting for your boy that day, but he didn't get the win. But I want to ask you this: in the rematch, it will happen. Yes. That's a big fight, a big money fight. He has to knock Ryan Garcia out. What are you guys planning on doing different that night?
Well, it's more about Devin being himself in the ring, and when he's himself and he's boxing, I believe he's the best boxer in the world. And we had an opportunity, but we fell short because I think we were in somebody else's bag. We were more trying to please the fans with a different style. So we're gonna go in there and be us. But first things first, handling this business on May 2nd with Jose Ramirez, and then I'm gonna come back on here. And I'm gonna discuss a game plan because I think that it's inappropriate, for us, and it would be slightly delusional that I have a game plan for Ryan Garcia right now. You know what I mean? When I actually get a chance to see him again in the ring against Rolly Romero, and we also out of respect for Jose Ramirez.
Yes, sir. So listen, the respect that Haneys are seeking for, you got to make sure you knock this guy out. He has to make a statement. That's my call. Yes, respect to you, Bill, and respect to Coach.
Yes,
sir.
All right, shout out to John. Shout out to Jamie. All right, Bill. Bill, I got to go to the gym, man. I appreciate you taking the time out of your schedule to really call the show. I really appreciate that. This was unexpected, but I appreciate you taking the time out. I'm going to call you. I'll hit you up after the show.
Okay, you call me, and please tell everybody, listen, when they in there and they in the chat and they doing that bullshit to them, Coach, say, well, you had Bill Haney right here. You could have said anything. You could have asked the questions that you need to ask. They laying back in the tent. That's when I call them scary because they hate me. And they know that I'm going to cook their ass if they come on because they got bullshit. They just talking. And Gray and the other old man, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, great. Well, listen, great. Matter of fact, Bill, you want me to try to get him? Before I try, let me try one more time. Let me call Gray one more time. Y'all. Hold on, Bill. But listen, boy, Lord him. Bill, I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna say, hold on. Come on, Gray, answer this phone. He ain't answering the phone.
I'm sorry, the person you were trying.
Hey, Bill, he didn't answer, fam.
Yes, sir.
He didn't answer.
Yeah, of course he's not going to answer. Listen, guess what? You know, let's pray for him because he might have had a heart attack when I came on here and he really had to talk to me. And let me tell you, if he got a lot of negative stuff to say at 74, has he ever talked about his kids on here? Has he ever asked for anybody to support his kids? Have he asked anybody to have the opportunity to promote anything other than hate? I'll cook his old ass. I'll cook his old ass vicious. I'll barbecue sausage. You dig?
I don't know.
With hot mustard and hot honey.
Hold on,
you know what I'm talking about?
Hey, we got somebody calling from no caller ID. Let me see what this is. This might be a troll.
Call from.
Roy from North Philly.
Let's see. Caller, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Roy from North Philly.
Roy from North Philly. Talk to me.
First, I just wanted to give a shout out to Bill because I know he takes a lot of slack, but I actually think he's great for the sport. You know, we don't have a lot of entertaining personalities in boxing these days.
Shout out Philly, man. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate the compliment.
Shout out to Bay. I appreciate you, Bill. The question that I want to ask, the question I want to ask Bill is,
are you still there?
Yeah, he going on.
I'm still there.
Yeah, we waiting on you to answer the question. I mean, ask the question.
Oh yeah, my question is, I want to know about Devin's psychological mind state after taking a loss like that. Similarly, I would ask about, Errol Spence. We haven't seen him in a big fight after that. So it's always just coming back from something you never experienced on that level and just how, he plans on coming back from that and, more about that than the physical aspect of things. And that's my question. You called it, Coach, on Spence.
Hey, take it out, Philly. Hey, take it out, Philly. Because you said North, just to be exact, so I already know how to get them up at North Philly, right? I got shot 5 times. Listen, guess what? I got shot 5 times. And they get knocked down 3 times ain't shit.
I hear that. Respect to you, black man. I'm rooting for y'all.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Listen, and we're not going to make it out to be he's a boxer. He done chose it's 2 sides of the fence, right? It wasn't nothing that he hasn't did to somebody else. You know what I mean? The only unfair part of it is that it was 3-3. And Ryan Garcia used he came in 3 pounds overweight, and then the Oscar ring. That was the only thing that was unfair when the people didn't get a chance to see mano y mano, fair against fair. You know what I mean? But outside of that, man, if you can whoop on a nigga, you can get the knockout of the year candidate one year with Antonio Moran and make memes about him. What's good for the goose is good for the gander, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't raise no punk. My son is strong, and that's just part of the business, King.
All right, salute, fam.
Rap. I hear that. Salute to you, my brother. I appreciate you, Coach.
All right, shout out to Roy, North Philly. All right, Bill, that's it. Well, that's it, Bill. I ain't taking no more calls.
Look like Gray is hiding today. You know what I'm talking about? Now, May 2nd, back in the spotlight will be Devin the Dream Haney, against a formidable opponent, and Jose Ramirez. Expect for fireworks. Jose Ramirez, he comes forward. I mean, like he said, 1 shot from him and it's lights out. So why would we take this kind of fight? Because that's what we do. That's what boxing is all about, King. So I appreciate you, Malachi. You know what I'm saying, for letting me come on every time. You know what I'm saying? You don't be pushing the Fanon shit. You know what I'm saying? Fanon try to push a narrative, and then he don't want the actual people he's talking about to even come on. You know what I mean? So that's why I call him a ball head jerk. You know what I'm talking about? But I appreciate you, Coach. Thank you for letting me come on, man. And everybody else that's in the chat, shit it out your body if you got something bad to say and you didn't come on here and say nothing. Go take a shit and shit it out because you definitely didn't let it come out your mouth.
All right, listen, man. Bill Haney, man, thank you for calling the show. I really appreciate you, fam. I hit you up a little later. I got to go to the gyms. Peace to everybody in the chat. Much love. Bill Haney was here. Salute. I tried, y'all. If you call the show and I didn't get to your phone calls, bro, I was trying, bro. You gotta understand, like, I have a Google number. So the 530-494-9636 is the Google number and it's forwarded to my phone number. I have 2 phones. So some people in the chat have my phone number. You know, anytime you call me, you guys know. I've had people call me through the Google number. This phone rings, I answer and spoke to them. I got people in the chat that confirm that. You can get in contact with me before the show. I'm going to answer. If I don't answer, leave a message or whatever. You can get in contact with me after the show. I answer the phone. You get what I'm saying? So I don't duck no phone calls. If I don't answer, you know, more than likely I ain't got it on me or I missed it or whatever the case may be. So it is what it is. If you tried to call, it was hot. I'm gonna try to get me like a board, you know, like a phone where I can handle multiple calls at the same time, like they used to do back in the day, like a switchboard or something of that sort, and I can put that call on hold, put that call on hold, put that call on hold while they listening to music and stuff in the background, and then, you know, go from there. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have to do it because we get a lot of calls. And I want to try to answer all of the calls, but I think that's what I need to do. I should have been did that. So let's give everybody a round of applause. Yeah. I need that. Hey, bro, if there's anybody that's needed, it's me. You get what I'm saying? So I'm going to go on Amazon right now and see what I can do. But shout out to everybody who gave super chats. Shout out to Mr. G. He say thanks for the overtime, coach. I appreciate it. Salute to you, fam. Hey, okay. Shout out to ASVP TV. Hey, okay. I didn't see that area code 318. I didn't see it, fam. Shout out to salute to you, fam. Hey, okay. Something in November. Hey, okay. Shout out to my brother Ali, ATL, stand up. Hey, okay. Shout out to RIP to Rockman too, man. Shout out to Kate, man. Hey, okay. Shout out to Game Boy the Kid TV. Hey, okay. Constantine is in the building. Hey, okay. Shout out to Sea Life. Hey, okay. Shout out to Jonathan. Hey, okay. Let's get a super chat as a round of applause. We got some cash apps too. Yeah, we got some cash apps. Shout out to RPS. Hey, okay. Today's show has been sponsored by RPS for dropping that half a bam hundo on your boy. Hey, Leroy. Half a hundo.
Super chat received.
Playtime's over, boy. Yeah, I want nobody thinking I ain't trying to answer the phone. I'm trying, bro. I'm telling you, dude. I got Bill. I got a 3-way going on. Me, Bill, and the caller. Then while I have 2 people on the phone, I got somebody else calling in. So I was trying to make it a 4-way. I hung up on Bill about 2-3 times. That's angle. That shit will piss me off. Anyways, shout out to Game Boy the Kid. Hey, okay. Dropping that $10 super chat. He said, great show, man. I appreciate you, fam. Let's give him a round of applause. Yeah, I'm like, man, this shit here, man. I'm like, man, you know what I mean? I'm like, man, this shit is difficult. You know, I ain't got but a GED, so you get what I'm saying? I ain't got but a GED. You probably need a college degree to handle all of this. Of course, I'm just joking, but, you know, y'all get what I'm saying. Y'all get what I'm saying. I'm like, damn, this shit right here, boy, the phone lines was hot. God damn. Corey Ballard say, he say, no Diddy, coach. Yeah, it is what it is. I tried to call Gray, man. I'm like, man, let me call him again. We call Gray back one more time. Call that dude back one more time. Gray from DC. Hey, you know the crazy part about it? I spoke to him this morning. Gray called this morning, bro.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, Gray called this morning. He called this morning. Like, literally. He called me this morning about, because he was watching the replay. He was watching one of the videos I had uploaded, you know, with Tim calling the show. So he saw the number strolling at the bottom, and he thought that I was live early this morning. So he called me. He called me at 9:48 this morning. I spoke to him today, literally. Spoke to him today. You get what I'm saying? So let's give everybody in the chat a round of applause. We had a lot of people watching the show. We had over 900 between YouTube and X. We had over 900 people watching the show. So y'all know what time of TI is, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Let's hit everybody with a little bit of Patrice Russian before I give everybody a shout out. Yes, sir. It is what it is, man. Shout out to Nate the Great. Shout out to Tila. Shout out to the lovely Miss Connie. Shout out to the Jessica. Summer in November. Bless 365. Shout out to Brandy Sweet Like Candy. Moeezy. Mr. Corey Bradley. Shout out to the Cardenas. Legacy Mindset. Shout out to Mika Lovem. I'm looking at both channels. Shout out to Z Pacino. Truly Israel. Salute. Shout out to Marquee Vision. Shout out to everybody who called the show. It was too many people who called the name. I'm not gonna go through the names. If you call the show, y'all know who it is. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Jamie. Shout out to Willie Sumlin. G5 from the Bronx. LJ Wright. Shout out to all of the members. If you're a member of the show, shout out to you guys. Elton Jackson, I think you got through. NPR, salute. Who else we have? Bless 365, salute my sister. Shout out to Summer in November. Superman flying through to save the day. Shout out to Mar. Mar got duck emojis. Gray is ducky. Oh, I guess what? I'm gonna tell him that too. I'm gonna say, man, you's a duck, man. I called you, dog. I called you 3 times when Bill Haney was on the show, and then I called you one more time when I called you twice when Bill Haney was on the show. Then I called you one more time after. You didn't answer. As far as I'm concerned, you's a duck. True. Now, as soon as I call him a duck, he gonna cuss me out. Nigga, what you mean? You motherfucking, what the fuck you mean? I don't duck nobody. He gonna cuss me out. I ain't gonna do nothing but laugh. Shout out to Game Boy, the Kid TV. Raymond Moore, salute. Texas, 16 South. G5 from the Bronx. Mr. Corey Bradley. Cooking with Sir Senior. Shout out to your boy Mambo. Legacy Remains. Shout out to Trey. Trey, salute, fam. M. Cole in the building. School of X-Man. Mr. G4L. LJ Wright is in the building. Dr. Rocco. And you know what, man? If I don't know what to say, man. If I didn't mention your name, please forgive me. I'm doing what I can do. Shout out to Just Do Boxing. It is what it is. Guess what? And guess what? We're gonna dedicate this show. Guess who we're gonna dedicate this show to? We're gonna dedicate this show to the hood.
I want to thank the whole hood who came out here. I love y'all. I did this for the hood. Y'all know I beat that boy.
Hey, y'all see how Jim Gray was looking at AB? Hey, AB had no disrespect to Jim Gray. Right before that, he said, bring your motherfucking ass over here. I got a whole lot to say to you. So Jim Gray had got mad because AB had said that. So you know what I mean? And guess what? Y'all look at it again. Let's do a debate. We're gonna give this we're gonna dedicate this to the hood.
I want to thank the whole hood who came out here. I love y'all. I did this for the hood. Y'all know I beat that boy.
Hey, guess what, man? Bill Haney said, listen, if I'm from the town, Devin Haney from the town. So if I'm from Oakland, he from Oakland. Let's give Oakland a shout out. Yeah, we did it for the hood. It is what it is, man. Peace to everybody, man. Shout out to everybody. Matter of fact, hold on. My bad. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Texas 16 South, Elton Jackson. Shout out to Ready to Rumble. Salute to you, fam. He say, Coach, some would say Gray versus Bill would be more action than any Devin Haney. Hey, you know what? Bill say he gonna cook Gray. Listen, you know what, bro? Let me tell you something. That right there, listen, because Bill filibusters when he talks. Gray filibusters when he talks. You know, Gray just gonna keep going. Bill gonna keep going. I don't know how productive that'll be. I just thought about that. I don't know how productive that'll be. Because Bill ain't gonna let Gray talk and Gray ain't gonna let Bill talk. So it is what it is, man. Peace to the family, man. Shout out to everybody, man. I catch y'all. I'm going to the gym. Peace.
Man, I'm out of here, bro. Let's go.